Testing 1, testing 2. Test 1, test 2.
Good. Go ahead and run ads for right now. Video on.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by St. Ansgar Chiropractic.
Oh, thank God. Please tell me you brought Paradise Pizza.
You've got to get to know Joe.
Town & Country Insurance Agency is a proud supporter of Saints TV.
Sometimes, you just feel out of your element. That's when you call in a local team who knows the lay of the land. Because even when you don't play it perfectly, you've still got the team behind you. At St. Ansgar State Bank, we're that team. For your savings, for your business, for your next big leap. So whether you're spiking air, eating sand, or launching your goals, don't go it alone. St. Ansgar State Bank, your winning team, your local bank since 1891.
Fleece and milk house candles. It's cold in here.
Time for a new golf cart. Miners Outdoor is major tough.
Seed, chemical, nutrition, fertility. Three Roots Ag is rooted in rural, and that's why our roots run deep. Hey, Mom. Better call Adams Painting and Drywall again.
Just like a perfect figure skating routine, your financial journey deserves balance, precision, and confidence. At St. Ansgar State Bank, we support every step, from your first savings account to your biggest leaps in life. Whether you're carving out a future for your family or spinning toward retirement, our team is here to help you land it with grace. Local roots, trusted service, financial strength that shines. St. Ansgar State Bank is a proud sponsor of Community Champions, on the ice and beyond.
When you need a hero, contact the boys at Al's Electric in St. Ansgar.
Family-owned and operated Patterson Seed is your solution to higher yields.
Cars hit me all the time. Luckily, Charleston Body Repair fixes you up fast.
With soybeats.com, my candle making is on cloud 9.
Harvest is right around the corner, but Farmer State Bank is more than just a bank for farmers. So whether you're a small business owner, a student, or a family, FSB is the right financial solutions for you. We are a family-owned local community bank with 7 locations across North Iowa. Visit one of them today or check out our website at fsbbanks.com.
my goodness!
At St. Ansgar State Bank, we do the heavy lifting so that you can focus on what really matters.
St. Ansgar State Bank, celebrating 135 years.
When innovation meets horsepower, great things happen. Johnson Oil keeps Absolute Energy moving, fueling their plant with off-road diesel, swapping forklift cylinders, and setting tanks for the crews that keep the work going strong. And from Absolute's locally made E85 to the roads of North Iowa and southern Minnesota, we deliver it straight to our customers. 1 mile, 1 tank, 1 partnership at a time. Because powering progress takes more than fuel. It takes trust. Johnson Oil. Contact us today for more.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
You know, there is a better way to buy crop insurance. You've got to get to know Joe.
Take care of your spine. St. Ansgar Chiropractic.
Focus Insurance Team. Safeguarding our neighbors in northern Iowa and southern Minnesota from risk.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system, where it is used for the education of our students, the equipment used to create these streams, and the athletic department so that our students can keep competing in the sports that are near to their hearts. Thank you for supporting St. Ansgar, and thank you for giving Butter.
Fuel up, champ. Life's better when you give Butter.
Thank you, Patterson Seed and St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions to Saints TV. For more information on how Patterson Seed can help you get higher yields, contact
Forest City High School Middle School in the 2026 Top of Iowa Conference Wrestling Tournament. On behalf of Forest City High School and the Top of Iowa Conference, we want to encourage positive sportsmanship and behavior at our activities. Please encourage all wrestlers and coaches with positive comments and acts, and respect the decisions of the referees. What you do and say during the contest reflects on your team, school, and community. Enjoy. Testing 1, 2. Enjoy the tournament by Testing 1, 2. Please respect the designated area for athletes and coaches and stay out of those areas during the tournament. Thank you for your cooperation. Finally, please help out our staff and clean up after yourselves. There are trash receptacles located around the bleachers and in the hallways. Please pick up your trash and dispose of them properly. Forest City High School staff greatly appreciate your attention to this matter. The officials for today's tournament are Mr. Jeff Pavlik, Mr. Troy O'Hearn, Mr. Blake Scotts, Mr. Brian Johnson, and Ms. Early. Mr. Bruce Barrett. This time, please rise. At this time, please rise and put your hands for the playing of the national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Forest City, Iowa for the top of Iowa Conference Wrestling meet. We're creeping in toward the end of the wrestling season, into the postseason.
Just a few organizational things. Please know that today mat 3 will be your west mat. You'll see 2 signs above that say mat 3, and on your east mat will be mat 4, closest to the lobby. So your west mat will be mat 3, your east mat will be mat 4.
We'll be covering 2 gyms this morning and afternoon. We will be here on mat 3 and 4 covering the lower weights. We are going to start off on mat 4. We'll have 2 Saints wrestlers up back to back. The first one being Adrian Schwartz, and he will be taking on
our first bout today on mat 3 will be
Doty from North Butler
and Andrew Orozco from Eel Grove. On deck will be Morrison and Teets. In the hole will be Scarlett and Howland. On mat 4, our first bout today will be Adrian Schwartz from St. Ansgar and Aiden Doty from North Butler. On deck will be Miller from North Butler Clarksville, Collins from St. Ansgar, and in the hole, Martinez, North Union, and Peterson, West Fork.
And over on mat 3 will be Benabos and Orozco, Northwood Kensett. On our other feeds, you'll get mats 1 and 2. We'll have John Warrington covering those. Right now, we're starting off Adrian Schwartz on mat 4. We also have Stefan Schwartz on our microphones with us.
Hello.
He's got a rooting interest over here on mat 4 as well. And then I have Reese, the Jinja Ninja, over to my right.
Hello.
So we got Blood Time Red.
That was quick.
Yeah, early takedown by the NBC wrestler there.
Already a Blood Time.
All right, so it looks like we got Adrian patched up. He'll be down here on the bottom, looking for a really quick escape. Once a lot of motion here on the bottom. Force North Butler to cover.
Up next on mat 3, Morrison and Tees from Osage. On deck, Scarlett, Northwood Kensett, and Howland Osage.
Good movement, good sit out there. North Butler really trying to get that armbar in.
Yep, Adrian needs to fight that off. Get a base here, get going. Need more action on the bottom.
Yeah. Already through a match over there on mat 3. So on mat 3, it looks like we're going to have Morrison and Tates.
You got to fight that off. Elbow down, hip down. Looks like he's got a
2-on-1 there.
Yep. There you go.
Good roll, hip over.
Hip over, hip heist.
Yep. He's got some space there he can work with.
He's doing a good job of going to his elbow. Trying to fight that head lever off.
Yeah, trying to plow under there.
Gotta get him pushed forward.
Yep.
Look away.
Looking away from that half. They're both out.
Yep. We're out.
Osage has got his guy in trouble over there on the corner. Has 4 back points and 3 on the takedown, so he should be up 7.
Like to see moving off the whistle.
Yep. Turning, he's getting himself perpendicular. Just keep that movement coming.
He's getting pushed forward again.
Short time here.
All right, that's the end of 1, 3-0. Doty from North Butler with the early lead here.
Green's choice. Green's going neutral.
Kind of looked like he was locking hands.
I like it. I know Adrian's got a good shot here if he gets comfortable. He gets in really deep.
We got to move our feet.
Yep, get him moving.
Got the right idea. Get the wrist and go. Sprawl, reshot. Ah. Kick out, kick out. Oh, hip up, hip up.
Yep.
Hip up. Oh. Belly. Crawl forward. Get your legs untangled. Don't just sit there and get stacked.
No.
Keep fighting.
Dangerous piece. Got his arms tied up there. It's a lot of head and neck strength here for next. All right, so Adrian goes down to North Butler by
Up next at 120 on mat 4.
Period 2.
Did not like that.
Osage up 11-0
Clarksville,
on mat 3.
Good fight.
On deck will be
We are going
Martinez,
to
North
have
Union,
another
and
Saints
Peterson,
wrestler
West
out
4.
here on mat 4, Simon Collins. Simon Collins will be taking on Miller from North Butler. So 2 Saints drawn North, 2 North Butler wrestlers right off the bat.
Nice duck to the single.
Good tuck to that single for sure. Simon, again, first-year wrestler. I understand he's been a basketball player up to this point, giving wrestling a shot. Really good length. You can't teach the length.
He's been really good at it so far.
Yeah. Growing into the sport, and some of it just takes time. North Butler working that arm bar there.
Yep, that's tight.
He's twisting him.
He's stacked.
Yeah. So Collins puts up a fight there, goes down by fall to North Butler in the first period.
North Union, K. Peterson, West Fork.
Do not like
On deck will be D. Peterson, Northwood Kensett, and A. Schmidt. Nashua Plainfield, mat 4.
Right. So we've got Tates from Osage up 14-0, looking for the pin or the tech over there on mat 3. Here on mat 4, we're going to have Martinez and Peterson. Martinez.
And that's a tech.
Drew, can you zoom out on that? Just a little bit. Get both mats in there.
It's as tight, as close as I can get. I'm
Up
fully
next
zoomed
on
out.
mat 3 will be L. Scarlett, Northwood Kinsit, and B. Howland, Osage. On deck, C. Albertson, GHV, DeMarco, Central Springs, Inhold, Spooner, Newman Catholic, and Peterson, Lake Mills.
That's kind of as much as we can get it
Yep, that's fine.
with getting both the mats.
This is going quick. A lot of
Up
pins
next
here.
on mat 4,
Yeah.
D. Peterson, Northwood Kinsit, Schmidt, Nashville Plainfield. On deck, Martin, Eagle Grove, and Warrington, St. Ansgar.
Not really sure.
Yeah. So mat 3, you got another Osage wrestler, Howland, taking on Northwood Kensett Scarlett. Mat 4, you're going to have Peterson from Northwood Kensett and Schmidt from Nashville Plainfield. So it doesn't.
He's grabbing the leg, he's getting turned. They both have a leg.
Sorry, West Fork.
Potentially dangerous. Or a funnels kind of. It looked like a funnels. So I'm gonna say potentially dangerous. And a tie up.
On deck, mat 3, Albertson, GHV, DeMarco, Central Springs, Inhold, Spooner, Newman Catholic, and Peterson, Lake Mills. On deck, mat 4, Martin, Eagle Grove, Warrington, St. Ansgar, Inhold, Catter, GHV, and Morrison, North Butler.
Schmidt with a nice crossface there. Looking for a cradle. One green.
End to one over there on mat 3. Sees Northwood Kensett up 6-1 over the Osage wrestler. And period 1 over here on 4 is just wrapping up. With Schmidt with a 4-1 advantage.
And on that. Is that 3 or 4?
Right in front of us is 4.
Okay.
Over there is 3.
And that's the end of the period on 4. First period.
Green goes neutral.
More points to be had from your feet if you're comfortable there.
But if you're comfortable in bottom, you can get escape points and then take them down.
Yeah, get the bonus point. Northwood Kensett in on that single, coming around the back here on Osage for 3. Makes it 9-1 over there on mat 3. Ooh.
Waterfall position on mat 4.
Yeah, West Hancock got in there pretty deep. Oh, taking a 7-1 advantage there on 4.
Man, he's working that crossface.
Yeah. Don't like to be in that position from the bottom. Certainly like to deliver it, not to receive it. Northwood working that arm bar. He's got the wrist, trying to turn. I believe that's Howland from Osage. Starting to get a little high, puts himself in danger. Good shrug by to recover. West Fork making him carry the weight over here on 4. He's on his toes, putting that pressure on his head. Blocks up a cradle, just misses it, rolls him back through. Osage got a stall warning over on 3.
It's getting hot.
Lift and elevate. Up. There's one green.
All right, period 2. Sees Northwood Kensett with a 9-1 advantage. Osage's decision here. Let's see where they go down 9-1.
Gonna have to hip to hip with this cradle on mat 4.
They choose neutral. Osage tries to get in on that shot. And into 10-2, Schmidt, West Hancock.
Started the third period on mat 4.
Yep.
On mat 4, I believe is Northwood.
Yep, you got mat 4.
He's red.
On mat 4, I don't know if they have it entered right because it's showing.
Yeah, I believe this is Nashua.
Yeah. I'm showing North Union West Fork, but Northwood Kensett.
And there's a pin on mat 4.
Yeah, so this was Northwood Kensett Nashua. Something didn't match up there.
Up next on mat 4, Martin, Eagle Grove, and Warrington, St. Ansgar. On mat 4 on deck, Catter, GHV, and Morrison, North Butler.
Yep, so coming up here on mat 4, we got Saints wrestler Hayden Warrington.
He is
and
pretty
he'll
good.
be taking on Waldo Martinez.
In the hole on mat 4, Muth, West Hancock, and Hutchinson, North Union. In the hole on mat 4.
Turn it tight.
Gotta move her feet. Front head.
Leg moves his head's down. He can't see.
He's working a 2-on-1 Russian. Dumps him.
Yep, there's a 3 right there.
There's 3. Hayden needs to look for hand control here.
Tight claw spiral. Moving from the bottom here.
He's looking for a 2-on-1 tilt on top.
Yeah. Try to roll into it. He's going T-bar right there. He's going to try to roll through. And there's what we used to call the Clemson roll. I don't know what it is in Iowa, but little T-bar roll tilt. Quick 4 points.
Yep.
Up next on mat number 3, Albertson, GHV, and DeMarco, Central Springs. On deck, Spooner, Newman Catholic, and Peterson, Lake Mills. In the hole, Eisentrager, Eagle Grove, and Jones. On mat 3.
Just let him go game 1.
Yep. Over on mat 3, we're going to have GHV and Central Springs. Albertson from GHV, DeMarco from Central Springs. And again on 4,
nice. Hayden
got
had the right
Hayden
idea
Warrington
there.
taking
Shot to his
a
belly.
shot there. Got really long.
He needs to work a 2-on-1 here. And on one leg. He's got his ankle. There's 3 green. Last 20 seconds, I'd like to see him get up and get out.
Try to get an extra point. All those points make a difference. End of the day for team score. Here comes another rollback tilt from that 2-on-1 position.
4.
Yep. Not in danger of the pin there, but that is 4 more points. And in the first period at 14-1. They're showing 13-1.
It's supposed to be 14.
I mean, I don't mind not giving up an extra point there, but on our feet at this point, hitting some action, still wrestling, trying to fight it off. There's the takedown. It's going to be a tech. Warrington's going to go down to Waldo Martinez.
Up next on mat number 4, Catter, GHB, and Morrison, North Butler. On deck, Muth, West Hancock, and Hutchinson, North Union.
All right, you're actually able to hear some of those announcements as they're coming through.
In the
right in front of us here on mat 4, you're going to have Gather from GHB, Gardner Hayfield Ventura, and then you're going to have Morrison from North Butler. Over on 3, not really going to see the action through the crowd, but they're wrestling over here in the corner. You've got GHV up on the scoreboard 5-2 over on mat 3, 8 seconds in the first remaining.
120 remaining in the mat 4.
Morrison in on front head here.
Yeah.
Like to see him bring it to the mat.
Yeah, squeeze it, make it tight. Give him a little pull down, shuck him by.
Rough call stalemate.
TIC fans, if you're interested in purchasing a bracket, those are
really
available for purchase in the middle school lobby right outside the gym. If you're interested in purchasing a bracket, they are available right outside in the middle school lobby right outside the gym.
Tries neck wrenching, doesn't get it. He's got a whizzer here. He's got his leg. Whizzer hard. Limp arm out for red.
Over on mat. Over on mat 3, Gardner Ventura gets some more points there. It's 8-2 with 1:15 left in the second.
Short time on
3 points just awarded on mat 4.
Time.
To Morrison. Right at the end of the period there, too.
Red goes top.
Yeah. Sometimes try to seize the advantage.
He must know something we don't. There's Peterson over there.
Reversal for 2, got him exposed.
Turn towards the legs
needs to
if he
hip
could.
over and try to scoop that head a little bit. Yep, he's working for it.
Yep.
He's counting getting the swipes there. In danger of the fall, but definitely going to get the back points.
Yep, needs to lift the head and settle in here. Get on his toes.
It's a good bridge.
Definitely better than mine.
Comes with time. You don't exactly want to be in the position where you have to have a great bridge, but it does come in handy.
We're still working on that.
Up next on mat 4, Fox, Forest City,
entering period 3.
North Union.
GHV up 8-2 over on mat 3. And then we went down by fall on mat 4. Win for North Butler.
Yep, we got Fox and Clenadon on 4, if you didn't hear it.
Okay.
Trying to keep up here on track.
On mat 4,
this might be, I was about to say, this is Booth
North Union. On deck, Fox, Forest City, Clendenin, North Union. In the hole, Ulrich, GHB, and Huseman, St. Ansgar.
Or is this not Fox?
Yep.
Is that the next one?
Yep, Fox and Clendenin. All right. GHV on the far mat, trying to get some more back points. Would love to get the fall, but definitely is in position to try to get a tech. Trying to lock up a tight cradle.
Ooh, that's tight. He's got a bar and a half, Nelson.
Yep. Oh, there he goes.
Yep, working the tilt. Trying to get some swipes here. Yep, he didn't even have the wrist. He just blocked at the shoulder and then ran.
Yeah.
He's getting turned.
A tough one.
Yeah, so West Hancock goes down there on mat 4.
Up next on mat 4, Fox, Forest City, Clendenin, North Union. On deck, Ulrich.
All right, so we got a Forest City home event wrestler coming up here on 4 in Fox. Clenadin from North Union. Still wrapping up over on 3 with the GHV and Central Springs match, still at 11-2.
On deck, mat 4, Ulrich, GHV, Houston, St. Ansgar in the hole, Vance, Nashville Plainfield, and Quam, Newman Catholic on mat 4.
Fox in on the carry, got some dumped, getting swipes.
On deck, mat 3, Spooner, Newman Catholic, Peterson, Lake Mills, in the hole, Eisentrager, Eagle Grove, and Jones, West Fork.
Gonna have to work on trying to get some elevation on this camera soon. All right, Forest City's already got North Union in trouble
next
there.
On mat 3, Spooner, Newman Catholic, and Peterson, Lake
See him get his
Mills.
chest back here, get chest to chest. There he goes.
On deck, Eisentrager, Eagle Grove, and Jones.
That's going to be it right there.
On mat 3.
Forest City secures the fall on mat 4.
Up next on mat 4, Ulrich, GHV, and Huseman, St. Ansgar. On deck, Vance, Nashville Plainfield, and Quam, Newman Catholic.
All right, I'm sure you're hearing it there, but senior Trace Huseman coming out to the mat on 4. He'll be taking on Ulrich from GHV.
We got Peterson over on 3.
Yep. So Peterson from Lake Mills.
In the hole on mat 3, Stark, Central Springs, and Bartles, North Butler, Clarksville. In the hole on mat 4, Trent Hale, Northwood, Kensett, and Soto, Lake Mills.
There you go. Trace shrugs out of that headlock there for 3.
Working Butcher.
Yeah, flattening him out. He's got the guy in danger. He's already over.
Yep.
He won't need the swipes. I believe he's got him shoulder down. There we go. So there's a good fall for the senior.
Up next on mat 4,
In 3 seconds.
Vance, Nashville Plainfield, and
Peterson with
Quam,
takedown. He's leading
Newman
3-0.
Catholic.
He's got his arm trapped, stretching it across.
Yeah, putting it in that back pocket.
Oh.
Nope, we can call potentially dangerous there. Abundance of caution for the shoulder for the Newman Catholic
On
wrestler.
deck, mat 4, Trent Hale, Northwood, Kensett, Soto, Lake Mills. In the hole, Messer, Forest City, and Star, West Fork on mat 4.
Looks like over in the other gym, Brody Dolph will be on the mat. Now, if you want to switch sides, you got a Saints wrestler up right now. Again, on mat 3, you got Spooner from Newman Catholic, Peterson from Lake Mills. In front of us on mat 4, you have Vance from Nashville Plainfield and Quam from Newman Catholic.
Quam on a nice slow single.
Really nice, slow, almost ankle pick.
Yep.
There you go, 3 for 1.
That was nice.
Newman tries to get a shot there. Yeah, the Nashville's about to leverage him over. And he does. Oh, almost a re-roll. Settling him back.
Almost borderline cow catcher right there.
Yeah, Newman's in danger here. There were some swipes.
Got 50 seconds. It's a lot of time to be fighting off your back, too.
So that guy needs to keep working from Nashville Plainfield here.
Peterson's
Lift
up 6-1 over on.
And there's the fall for Nashua.
Over on 3. Peterson's still up 6-1. Nice
Next
high
on mat 4, Trent Hale, Northwood, Kensett, and Soto, Lake Mills.
Lake
On
Mills up
deck,
now 9-1
Messer,
after
Forest
that nice
City,
move.
and Star, West Fork.
All right. So Trent Hill, Northwood, Kensett, and Soto from Lake Mills. I don't know enough, but I'm wondering if it's close enough. This is in relation to our Trent Hills over there in St. Ansgar.
I'm sure it is. Maybe Brett's nephew. Nice mat return by Peterson.
Not a lot of space. Does a great job. He's keeping that shoulder right on the back of that Newman wrestler. Not giving him a ton of room, making him carry all that weight.
Yep, a lot of down pressure, which is, you want to see that.
And good outside single over here on mat 4 with Lake Mills.
North Butler, Clarksville, and Colson, and Newman Catholic.
Let's keep
in
that
the hole
leg.
on mat
Trent
4.
Hill's trying to counter there, trying to get almost in a lateral position. Lake Mills getting some 3 and swipes.
Yep, Trent Hill needs to clear his wrists and get a set out or switch or stand up
Next
going
on
here.
mat 3, Eisentrager, Eagle Grove, and Jones.
Lake
West
Mills
Fork.
finishes off by
On deck,
fall
mat 3,
over on
Stark,
mat
Central
3.
Springs, and Bartles, North Butler, Clarksville.
Blood time?
There he goes. I think he just queued it up.
Yep.
So
Blood time on 4.
there's that. Looking around, still new enough to the area. Help me out. Who is EG?
Eagle Grove.
Eagle Grove.
In the hole on mat 3, Tom and St. Ansgar and Kolish, North Union.
So Eagle Grove and West Fork over on mat 3. Estrager, Eisentrager, and Jones.
Looking for a headlock.
Oh, tried to rock him back.
Nothing yet.
Still fighting him off.
He's got to clear his leg to get the 3.
He's trying to hook over there for elevating, trying to get control here.
Get behind the pits here and get his points.
Oh,
the stop with blood time.
Blood time right there on the verge of getting 3. That one's tough. Tough situation there. We resumed here on mat 4. Trent Hill and Soto. Trent Hill did a good job getting some first movement, but it's just continuing on. Lake Mills still working that arm.
Yep, tripod knee slide, get his leg out of there. Mills is looking for a cradle. Trent
Not
Hill's
the
to his
best
feet.
position. He's going to try to have to return him here.
He's got to get his leg back, get his
No,
points.
he's getting there. Break it free. Find some head pressure. Oh.
Needs to get long. Trying to lock up a cradle. He's got it locked. Jump sides here, get hip to hip. Oh, Trent Hill got it broke free.
Yep, crossed it over the head there.
And he wants to keep that and come up.
Exactly. Now you got that wrist control. It's one less point of pressure. Try to get that leg free and tripod up and get you one. Now he's doing a good job of turning in and trying to dump it with that arm security there.
That'll be the end of the first period.
7-0, Lake Mills in solid position. He's going to defer. And Trent Hill's going to choose to be on his feet.
I'd like to see Trent Hill get to his offense. Get on the board here. It's 7-0.
Over on the far mat, that Eagle Grove match is resumed. It's still 0-0, and no sooner than I say that, they're in position where some points might be scored.
Nice shot on Trent Hill. Waterfall position,
nice.
dumped him.
He does.
Yep, walk up the back.
There's 3 for Trent Hill out of Northwood Kensett. And he's trying to work that little butcher position. Has his leg trapped under there.
Trent Hill needs to bump him forward and get him flat.
Yep, Eagle Grove trying to barb. Oh, there he goes. He's got his advancing position here. Out his 3. He should be getting swipes here. He's going to get a couple swipes to end the period. So after 1 on mat 3, got Eagle Grove up
Tranhill's
7-0.
Hanging his head here.
Yeah, you don't want to give up. Looking at a 2 here.
We've got 2 reversal.
Yeah, 2 reversal in danger. Oh, that's danger. Good job fighting off.
Need to elevate the hips, come up.
Try to get that arm free.
Trying to punch through with his left arm.
Yep. Oh, good transition to that bar with the other arm there. Really quick with it.
Looking at 12-3. If you guys can't see that from home.
They definitely cannot see that from home. All right, so we got a stoppage out of bounds. 12-3 on mat 4. We're 10-0 Eagle Grove. Up on West Hancock. West Fork, rather, on mat 3. Job. There's that knee slide we talked about, right up to his feet.
Some points here.
Stay in. There's
we go.
one.
We got 1 red. We're still in it.
Tries to get aggressive. Try to get the takedown. Doesn't keep the feet in.
2 seconds left.
How fast can you be on your feet? Not 2 seconds fast. We're going to go into period 3. 12-4 Trent Hill down to Lake Mills.
Red's going down.
Eagle Grove has got West Fork on his back. He's got his full swipes. Looking for the pin here. And there it goes.
With 1 foot in, too. Just 1 foot in.
That's all you need. It's like that tiptoe catch in a pro game.
Trent Hill needs to stay back
Next on
keep
mat
his
3,
hips back.
Stark, Central Springs, and Polish, North Union. On deck, Schaefer, Eagle Grove.
Oh, transition to that half was a nice move. Trying to find it again.
Don't hang your head here.
Yep.
Some point in time, we're still in this match. We need to think about cutting them if we can't get any back points or pin them.
There's that half again. Can you bump him through, though? Again, also, you're looking, there he goes sitting out. You're looking for some more from that bottom guy, too.
Yep.
You don't just want to have him clam up on the bottom. And try to cinch up a cradle or a tilt here if you can get it. Right. I don't believe I announced it over there on mat 3. You should have Stark from Central Springs and Bartles from North Butler. Trent Hill's putting him in danger here. Oh, rolls him through.
He's a punch one of his arms through.
Yeah, he's doing a great job getting that hip over, making it really tough on him. He's about over. He is. He's taking himself out of the fall danger. But that's going to be the tack right there when the points are totaled. Good fight. He started to make it a match there at the end.
It's the tech.
Yep.
He was in it. It wasn't a tech?
Yes, he had the points off, so there you go. I don't know. We're having the debate, so we're counting them up.
13.
And I see what they show on the board. We were just doing the mental math in our head, and it wasn't adding.
I'd like to see Trent get out right away.
Yeah, he's been doing all right. There he goes, catches the leg, turning to face. Doing the work if you can get that ankle back.
Running out of time here. We got 15 seconds left.
Try to get that point or convert it, send them over. 2-1. And that's where we end. Yeah, that's where we end here. 17-4. Northwood Kensick goes down to Butler.
Up next on mat 3, Messer, Forest City, and Star, West Fork. On deck, McCormick, North Butler, Clarksville, and Paulson, Newman Catholic on mat 4.
Yep, so over on mat 3, you got Stark from Central Springs, Bartles from North Butler, That score is 3-0 in favor of North Butler. Coming up here on mat 4, you're going to have Messer from Forest City, so the home kid, and Soto from Lake Mills. The next match on mat 3 will be Damon from St. Ansgar and Polash from North Union. We'll try to get a picture of that, but it's tough shooting through the crowd right now.
Polish, North Union in the hold, Schaefer, Eagle Grove, and Willen, Northwood Kinzig on mat 3. In the hole on mat 4, Levon, Central Springs, and Sidwell, Nashville Plainfield.
This is Messer and Star on 4, right?
Yep.
Okay. This looks like a pretty even match here.
Again, sometimes you get those battles of different builds, right? You got a long and lean guy, a little bit thicker build on the other guy. I really want to try to adjust this camera, but I also don't want to knock things out of whack because we don't really have a view of mat 3 with Damon coming up soon. So bear with me if this video gets a little wonky.
Up next on mat 3, Donna, St. Ansgar, and Polish, North Union. On deck, Schaefer, Eagle Grove, and Willen, Northwood Kinset on mat 3.
I don't know if that gets us any better or not.
Anything will help. For those of you at home, you can zoom in on your YouTube.
TIC fans, special sale on breakfast pizza and the concession stand.
To get closer to either
Every
mat.
slice of breakfast pizza, $1 until it's gone.
Yep, we got Damon. Jevin needs to get inside with his left hand. He's got an underhook.
In the hole on mat 3, Gagan, West Hancock, and Schultz. GHD
You want to go
in the
get him?
hole on mat 3.
You want me to go and get him? Do you want me to go and get him? I know where he is.
Damon's got front head. He should come to the mat. Yep. Put your head in the hole and go. Bring it to the mat, though. It's tempted. Oh, got out of position there. It's 3 green.
All right, so hang in there. And as expected, we got a couple technical difficulties. We do have Damon currently on the mat, but we did lose our video feed. We're in replay mode, so working on figuring out why that is.
Bear with us. Damon's still down.
3-0. North Butler's working a half.
Yep.
Damon,
It's borderline points here. Now refs swipe.
Really quick fall.
Yeah, that was quick.
Really quick fall. So North Union.
Up next on mat
Gets the
3,
quick fall
Schaefer,
on
Eagle Grove, and Willand, Northwood Kinset. On deck, Gagan, West Hancock, and Schultz, GHV on mat 3.
On mat 4, it's Messer and Star.
In the hole on mat 3,
Messer's up 10-2.
Nashville Plainfield, and Schreiber, Eagle Grove.
We're in a waterfall position for green right here.
Again, we're still live with you guys. We just lost our video feed, so we are working on trying to bring that back.
It's end of the second period on 4. Scores 10-2. Red's choice. Should be Messer's choice. He's going neutral. Both working collar ties here. Star with a shot on the edge of the mat. He's got no where he's at here. Out of bounds. Low ankle shot by Messer. He's looking to circle, come around the corner. Star's in a splado position. Oh, no, he's not. He's grabbing far ankle, fighting off the takedown. We got 3 Messer. Messer's riding tough on top. Looks like he's got a half in. Working a butcher, now he's cutting him. He's letting him go. Oh, right in on the shot. It's another 3 for Messer. The score is 13-3, 16-3. One let him go, cut him again. 16-4. He's looking for the tech here. Collar tie. Working out of bounds. We're both out of bounds. 27 seconds left, 16-4 Messer.
The switch wasn't on there. Yeah, that'll work. Good to know. Should be good? Yeah, we got
Messer's in on a shot. Needs to drop to a single here. Oh, he dumps him. That's a tech for Messer.
There you go.
19-4.
All right, so those of you guys that are watching us at home, we finally got video back. We apologize for the inconvenience. We tried to get some elevation for the Damon match, and we knocked out the video feed.
Up next on mat 4, McCormick, North Butler, Clarksville, and Paulson, Newman Catholic.
But we did
on deck, Leaving Central
get a
Springs
little
and
bit better view
Stilwell,
of all the
National
mats here.
Plainfield. In the hole on mat 4, in the hole on mat 4, Umba, Forest City, and Fry, GHV.
All right. All right, so as we're looking at it, over on mat 3, you've got Schaefer from Eagle Grove, Willen from Northwood Kensett. That match stands 6-3 in favor of Eagle Grove. On mat 4, just starting, you have McCormick from North Butler and Paulson from Newman Catholic. And a 3 right now going to Northwood Butler. Trying to lock up a cradle, get some swipes. And there they go.
He's got to fight the hands here.
He's
keep fighting the hands.
Settle back from the other end. North Butler wrestler trying to get that forehead into the temple area, giving some room for that other shoulder to come down. We got 9-3 over on the far mat, still in favor of Eagle Grove. And we're about half an inch away from the out of bounds call on 4. There we go.
Yep, Paulson's up 7-0. Or excuse me, McCormick.
Yep.
On here it says McCormick's red and Paulson's green.
Why ever?
Now they got it switched, I think.
Double arm bar working here from North Butler.
It's a tough position
Yeah,
to be
driving
in.
that shoulder. Nobody likes it. And there's the fall. Over on the far mat, Eagle Grove rocking a guy back over on the side cradle there. And that gets a fall over on 3 as well.
Yep. Got Levan on here on mat 4.
Up next on mat number 3, Gagan, West Hancock, and Schultz,
Levan and
GHB.
Sinwell, Nashville Plainfield.
We will have, see, in front of us, this should be, Levan, Central Springs, Sinwell, Nashville Plainfield. Over here on the far mat
Nashville Plainfield
should be Gagan, West Hancock, and Schultz or Schulte from GHB.
In the hole,
Sinwell's on a shot. That's 3.
Osage, and Skogan, Lake Mills.
Oh, working that cradle.
Yep, outside cradle.
In the hole, mat 3, Wohler,
Right on over. I believe this
Central
one's done.
Springs.
Yep.
There goes fall on mat 4 in favor of the Nashville
Up next
Plainfield
on
wrestler.
mat 4, Umbah, Forest City, and Fry, GHB. On deck mat number 4, Messersmith, Osage, and Skogan, Lake Mills. In the hole on mat number 4, White, Nashville Plainfield, and Duval, Northwood Kinsett.
All right, so in front of us in Forest City, you have Umbah taking on Fry, GHV. On the far mat, mat 3, you have West Hancock and GHV. Again, that one will be Gaken from West Hancock and Schulze, GHV. You got to be danger here. He's running that arm bar very up on the shoulder there.
Surprised the ref didn't call that.
Yeah.
He's working a cross-face cradle.
He's caught him. If he catches that head, wants to bring him back. Now just keep that arm and put it in his pocket. Yep.
Get his hips broke down here. Yep, he's got the bar now.
Got to find a way to pin that shoulder if you can turn it. He just
Block
caught
it
that
and
arm.
go. Scooping the head.
He is using this foot. It's a good technique there. There he comes.
Got 29 seconds left to fight this off. Really scooped the head there.
Definitely not giving the official a very good view to see the shoulders, but I would venture to say they're probably down there.
Next on mat number 3,
And then it looks like Gaken finished by fall over there on mat 3.
On deck mat number 3, Wohler.
And kudos to the GHV wrestler there for fighting off the first period.
Mat number 3, Francis, Central Springs, and Hendrickson, GHV.
Looks like we got Schreiber and Huck on mat 3.
Yeah, I was just pulling that up. Huck
If
from
I'm
Nashville
looking at it right.
Plainfield and Schreiber from Eagle Grove. So we're coming back down to those lower weights again. These are going to be the 106s.
Yep, nice carry on 3 and he dumped him. Looking for a butcher.
On that field, 7-0.
Yep. If he can find the head, if he can get his arm free and find that head, Forest City a little danger. Oh, wow. Good hips, good rolls.
Nice transition there.
On that field, 3-0.
On deck, mat number 4, Messersmith, Osage, and Skogan Lake Mills. In the hole, mat number 4, White National Plainfield, and Duvall, Norfolk
Over on 3 there.
He's doing a nice job of bridging.
Yeah, he's doing a great job of trying to come out of it. He needs, from the other side, if he can catch that leg, there's the fall.
Fall on that 3.
Up next, mat number 3, Holder, Newman Catholic, and Arthur, Central Springs. On deck, Francis, Central Springs, and Hendrickson, Garner, Hayfield, Ventura.
This is the last match they have on the schedule right now for mat 3, so we've got to be coming to the end of the round over there. Oh, there they go. They're starting to fill them back in. Ooh.
In the hole on mat number 3, Ham, Lake Mills, and Nelson, St. Ansgar. In the hole, mat 3.
All right. All right, so 9 seconds. Humba still holds the advantage on 4. Fry's been holding position after scoring 3 early in the second. So we're coming into the 3rd period.
Hey, buddy.
Forest City chooses down, gets their point right there, extends the lead to 8-3 on 4. For 3-0 in favor of
good swipes.
Yep. Oh, he came out of that. All right, so 7-0 in favor of Central Springs on 3 over Newman right now.
It's like Arthur.
Yep, oh, it puts him right over to his back again. I believe he's flat right there.
And on mat 4, it's 11-3.
Yeah, so
up next on mat number 3, Francis, Central Springs, and Henderson,
win by
GHB.
fall.
On deck, Ham, Lake Mills, and Nelson, St. Ansgar, mat 3.
Yep, Forest City still in control here on mat 4. 11-3.
All right. We are about to go on mat 3, and I promise I will not knock out the video feed. We're a couple deep here. And have
In the
Nelson.
hole on mat 3, O'Connor, West Fork, and Shoe, North Butler, Clarksville.
All right, so we've got Francis from Central Springs, Hendrickson from GHV on mat 3. We are wrapping up the Umba and Fry match on mat 4.
Francis with the escape.
Oh, he's counting some swipes there at the end. All right, so 2. So that one's going to end with Umba taking a 15-3 major.
Up next on mat number 4, Messersmith, Osage, and Skogan, Lake Mills. On deck, White, National Plainfield, and Duvall, Northwood, Kinsett on mat 4.
There you go. If you heard them on, you're going to have Osage, Messersmith, and Skogan from Lake Mills going at it right in front of us on mat 4. On mat 3, it's 10-1. In favor of the GHV wrestler over Francis at Central Springs.
Messersmith in here in a shot.
Yeah, he sure is. Got it up high, got it wrapped up.
Skogan needs to look to fight the hands
There's the
up.
trip and there's the 3.
Yep. Messersmith is working a cradle. Does he have it locked up?
Trying to roll him back.
Looks
He's
like
got
he
that
does.
arm posted. It's just kind of a matter of time here. Try to roll. Oh, good counter
He posted.
from Lake Mills. Got Messersmith in danger.
This is tight. A lot of time here.
And he's
this is
real
tight.
close. Holding on.
He needs to settle back here. Chin to shoulder.
2 reversal in the back points. Messersmith is fighting off. He's
Lift
got
up
a
on that
minute.
elbow.
Got to try to get that arm, that post arm out of there.
Keep lifting up on that elbow.
That's a big turn of events.
Yep, get a bigger bite. We adjust here. Chin to shoulder.
Said a little chin poison will help. Wow, that's a big one.
Yep.
Scogan by fall over Messersmith. Over on, we're going to adjust the camera a little bit. Over on 3, we've got our St. Ansgar wrestler coming up, Nelson from St. Ansgar and Ham from Lake Mills.
Smith, West Hancock, and Platt for City. On deck, Matt White, Nashville Plainfield.
On 4, you're going to have White from Nashville Plainfield and Duval from Northwood Kensett.
Ham got outside single, just dumped him right to his back.
Yeah. Smith in danger here early in the first period. And there goes Fall, Lake Mills by fall. So Ham by fall on that 3.
There's another quick fall on Matt.
Up next on that 1, O'Connor, West Fork, and Shoe, North Butler.
So Nashville Plainfield by fall over
Up next
Central
on that 4,
Springs.
Knutson, Central Springs, Doty, North Butler.
All right, so on 3, that should bring up O'Connor from West Fork and Shoe from North Butler. In front of us, we'll have Helgeson from Lake Mills and Orozco from Eagle Grove. Eagle Grove wrestler wearing my favorite Darth Vader mask from way back when. Usually a sign that he's probably had an injury of some sort in the past, a broken nose or some sort of piece. Try to help assist him get it through.
Still recovering from a broken nose.
All right, quick 3 over there on mat 3. He's got a leg in. 2 legs in, looking for some danger back
On deck, Matt 3, Smith, West Hancock, and Platt for
Should
City.
be a shot here real quick from
And
Helgeson.
Helgeson, Lake
he's in on
Mills, and Miller, North Butler, Clarksville.
Yep, he dumped
On
him.
deck, Matt 4, Knutson, Central Springs, Doty, North Butler. In the hole, Teets, Osage, and Fell, GHV. Matt
Nothing
4
yet.
in the hole.
Got to clear his arm and walk up the back if he can.
Yeah. Got him latched up. Best case is try to pull him over and hit.
Now we
Try to
got 3
reset
red.
it. Nope, there's the 3. And a fall over on the far
Up next,
mat.
Mat 3, Smith, West
North
Hancock, and
Butler.
Platt for City.
Helgeson's working a 2-on-1 bar here.
So over on
there's
mat
a
3
tilt.
coming up, you're going to have Smith from West Hancock and Plath from Forest City.
Got a 4 count.
All right. Holding 4.
On deck, Mat 3, and Helgeson, Lake Mills, and
7-0
Miller,
Helgeson. They're both out of bounds. Reset to
in
the
the
middle.
hole, Mat 3, Scarlet, Northwood Kinsett, and
Helgeson's
Munn,
up 7-0.
Nashville Plainfield. In the hole, Mat 3.
What do you know, Ginger? How's the wrestling today?
Good.
Has good wrestling? Learned a lot? Yep. Youth guys going to be over in Riceville tomorrow for the Riceville duels. Lots of good matches going on there, dual meet. Then usually some good exhibitions for the younger wrestlers, good learning experience. So, if you got nothing better to do and you want to venture out in the cold to Riceville tomorrow afternoon, we'd love to see you. All right, Helgeson still holding the 7-0 advantage. 30 seconds left in the first. We are 0-0 over on mat 3 between West Hancock and Forest City.
Helgeson's got the bar in.
Yeah,
looking for a tilt.
Yeah, he's getting the swipes for sure.
He's got both arms
Yeah,
now.
he's got him laced up pretty good. Transition right here. Now he's got to get that head up.
Yep, he's got to lift that head up, sit on his butt.
It's coming slowly but surely. Careful of that guy's elbow here. Time. So 4 more. 11-0 at the end of the first for Helgeson of Lake Mills. 3-0 Forest City taking the advantage over in period 1 on mat 3.
Eagle Grove defers. Helgeson's going down. Or did he go top? Helgeson chose top.
Yeah, get some. Certainly a quick, easy 4 swipes will get him to tech. I'm sure he'd like to try to get the fall here. He's working that bar and wrist. Again, trying to get him right back to being exposed. There's the bar all the way flat on the back.
Question is he going to tilt him or is he going to try to pin him? He's going to look for the wrist.
I'm about to say the assumption would be he goes for that fall. Worst case scenario, right? You don't get that fall.
He's going for
there's double bars.
bar.
Definitely made that decision for you, didn't he? There it is. All right, so Helgeson by fall at 120.
Next on mat 4, Knudsen, Central Springs, and Doty, North Butler, Clarksville. On deck, Teets, Osage, and Feld, GHV, mat 4.
All right, so this next match here on 4 is going to be Knudsen from Central Springs and Doty, who wrestled our guy Adrian in the first round.
On mat 3, it's 3-0.
In the hole, mat 4, Moore, Forest City, and Kate Peterson, West Fork in the hole, mat 4.
Yeah, Plath with the 3-0 lead on 3. They're both out of bounds. Reset them.
Knudsen here on our shot. Transition right to the cradle.
Right to it. Boom.
And there's a fall on that 4.
27-second fall from the Central Springs wrestler. Moving on over Doty.
Up next on mat 4, Teets, Osage, and Feld, GHV.
Forest City working the bar over there on the West Hancock wrestler. Trying to get the turn.
Peterson, West Fork. In the hole, mat 4, Albertson, GHV, and Terwilliger, Eagle Grove.
There he goes, transition, putting it in the back pocket. He's going to swing out front.
Look for Hassman's.
Yep, he's working it.
On deck, mat 3, M. Helgeson, Lake Mills, and Miller, North Butler, Clarksville. In the hole, Scarlet, Northwood, Kinzig, and Munn, Nashville Playing Field, mat 3.
All right. In front of us, we got Osage and GHV, it looks like.
Yep, Tates and Feld.
Yep. Early takedown by by Feld from GHV, 3-0. 30 seconds left in period 2. Forest City still holding the 3-0 lead.
Looking for a cradle. He's getting hip to hip.
And he's got the elevation. There's the swipes.
Know where you're at here.
Keep those feet in. He's doing a great job of keeping his feet in.
That's a pin.
Oh. That's another 4, so that'll take you 7-0 for Feld up on Tate's.
3-1 on mat 3.
All right, 3-1. Reese, you were watching. How did we get that one? Was it an escape or was there a technical violation in there? No, I don't think it was an escape because he's still down, so there must have been some sort of technical violation.
Time's out on mat 3.
Yeah.
There's no time.
Yeah, I'm intrigued by that.
Oh, is this the second?
Oh, there they go. Yeah, they started 3. All right, we're getting another little T-bar tilt. Oh. Try to rock him back right here.
Should be getting swipes. None.
Good tilt series. He's going to transition to that ball and chain. No. Oh, he's going to try to roll him. Got flattened out there. Here he goes.
Got 3 seconds left here.
He's going to get
2, 1. Get no back.
That was very interesting because he was definitely exposed for a while. He was watching it. I didn't, no swipes. So 7-0 going into the second. Feld holding the lead over Tate's. 5-1 in the third period over on mat 3 with Smith and Plath.
Nice cheater drag there for Osage.
All right.
Scores 7-3.
7-3.
In favor of Garner.
Good transition. Was looking to get one. Tate's immediately transition back down to the legs. Maintains control. Now he's looking for a cradle. Says it's his turn.
Yep.
And now he rolls it through. He should be getting swipes. He's in danger over there. He breaks free.
If you're Osage here, you got to know where you're at.
Yeah, right now, honestly, it's
a tight match.
The opposing wrestler actually keeping it live. So as long as you can hold advantage and drain time. And if I'm feeling like I'm getting in danger, I'm pulling my foot over that circle. And right there, it's out of bounds.
So no change.
All right, end of the match over there on 3. It'll be Forest City taking a 5-1 win.
Helgeson, Lake Mills, and Miller, North Butler, Clarksville. On deck, Scarlett, Northwood, Kensett, and Munn.
All right, but just like that, though, in the second period, Tate's erases a 7-0 lead. It's now 8-7 as Feld gets the escape point.
In the hole, mat 3, Sonberg, Osage, and Schmidt, Nashville Plainfield. In the hole, mat 3.
That was at 10:44, so.
Nice shot by Garner. We got short time here, 5 seconds. Tate's got to fight it off.
That was when we lose last game.
And we got 3 red with 4 seconds left.
Well, got a comment there that we may have lost video and we only have audio, so let me go double check that real quick, see if it's related to our earlier issue.
That was at 10:44.
Yeah, so let's see what we got here.
That was actually pretty recent.
That might have been from earlier.
Yeah, but it's 11:10 right now.
Yeah, we definitely rectified that. I can see on my phone we're still getting the video, so that was when we were out earlier.
Yeah.
But thanks for the heads up, keeping us on our toes there.
11-7 in favor of Feld on mat 4.
All right.
On deck, mat 4,
Tate's looking to get some points here.
Pearson, West Fork. In the hole, mat 4, Albertson,
Single needs
GHB,
to shelf it and come to his feet.
All right.
Rough call stalemate.
All right. Minute 3 left for Osage to bounce back, erase another deficit. See where we go from there. On 3, you've got Helgeson and Miller.
Needs to keep that shin whizzer.
And Helgeson with a 6-3 lead. 30 seconds left in the first.
Get your leg back, fight hands.
Oh,
ooh, nice dog.
Good trip. He's looking for the head. Flattens himself out.
Scores 14-7.
14-7.
Favor of Feld.
On the other mat, we got Helgeson. He's got the double bar. Ran out of time. Definitely had him. No, they called the fall.
Oh, did he?
They called the fall with 1 second left, which is good. He earned it. He was in the position for it.
Sonberg, Osage, and Schmidt, Nashville Plainfield. On deck, mat 3.
All right, so should have Scarlett here from Northwood Kensett coming up against Munn from Nashua Plainfield on 3. And 4 ends with a 14-7 decision from Feld over Peyton.
And Kim Peterson, West Fork. On deck, mat 4, Albertson, GHB, and Terwilliger, Eagle Grove. In the hole, mat 3, Martin, Waldo Martin, Eagle Grove. And R. Peterson,
Forest City and
Lake
Peterson
Mills
from
in the
West
hole,
Fork
mat
going
3.
on 4 right now.
That is correct. Moore from Forest City and Peterson from West Fork
In the
right
hole,
ahead of
mat
us.
4, Warrington, St. Ansgar, and Spooner, Newman Catholic.
There you go. You heard it over the overhead. We're going to have a Saints wrestler, Hayden Warrington, coming up soon.
We got 3 red. And mat 4. One escape.
Yeah, that was a big deal. I don't know, that was kind of wild. That's really what they do. It's busy.
All right, we got a 3-0 over on mat 3. That would be Scarlett with the early advantage.
Moore with a nice shot there.
He's going to be able to finish it. They award it. There you go. There's 3 more, making it a 6-1 advantage for the Forest City wrestler on mat 4. And another escape. And they're both out. All right, Scarlett up 6-0 over on mat 1. Sorry, not on mat 1, period 1, mat 3. Northwood Kensett having another good show over there. The Forest City wrestler here on 4, really calm feet. Like you know he's just comfortable on the mat. Right there, quick peek out transition.
Limp arm out if he can.
Yeah.
Got 30 seconds
And
left.
there it is. There's
Yep.
another 3. Transitions right to that half.
That's a deep half.
Yeah, you just got to be able to bump that knee over or reset it. If you can get your knee in front, drag him flat and go. Looking maybe transition to a cradle here. There he goes. He's bringing him through.
Yep, he spent all that time peeling that hand off and he just let it go.
Yep. There's some exposure, so we're going to end the first there. Warden 4 back point, so 13-2 favor of the Forest City wrestler.
On mat 3, it's 6-0.
On mat 3, it's 6-0 in favor of Scarlett from Northwood Kensett.
13-2 on mat 4.
Yep. Anything can happen on a wrestling mat, but again, on 4, Moore from Forest City definitely putting on a very confident performance. He's got a 2-on-1 right now. Scarlett on the FR mat has his man exposed.
Yep, Moore's got a bar now looking for a wrist.
Suck back transition. Yep. Looking for the fall.
He's getting on his toes.
And he's got it.
He's got it.
So Moore by fall on mat 4.
Up next on mat 4,
Scarlett up 10-5. There was some action over there on mat 3.
On deck, Warrington, St. Ansgar, and Spooner, Newman Catholic.
Now we got Albertson,
Hoffman, Forest City, and Morrison, North Butler, Clarksville.
Probably just butchered that, but be on mat 4. Terwiggy.
Yeah, Terwilliger, yeah.
Okay.
Albertson and Terwilliger.
5-10 mat 3.
Our very own Hayden Warrington up next on mat 4. Scarlett fitting off an attack, however, they just transferred to a half. He's in danger over here on mat 3. Getting swipes. Potential danger of a pin. He's got 4 seconds to hold on. And there's time. So So he's going to go down heading into the third, 13-10. All right, Eagle Grove with the early three. Trying to advance his position here.
Three.
Yeah.
Third period, 3 seconds to go.
Yeah, that Scarlet match, Munn holding the three-point advantage. Looking to get another three here.
Albertson ain't doing much on bottom here.
Yeah.
You gotta move. There we go.
Well, Terwilliger looking, lift that leg, and transition him right over here.
Maybe you heard me.
Yeah. Problem is it set him up here for this cradle that's looking like it's coming in. You got to clear that leg. Walking him over. Definitely getting the swipes.
He's got his left arm through. He's almost out of this. As long as he's fighting the hands, he doesn't really get his lock back. He's free.
Yep. So 7-0 lead to Terwilliger. Still 13-10, under a minute. Scarlet's going to need a takedown to force overtime.
I'd like to see an overtime match.
There's two competent wrestlers over there on three, that's for sure.
End of the first period, 7-0.
Eagle Grove chooses to go back on his feet, up 7-0.
25 seconds remaining in the third
Good
period.
shot by Albertson, but got stalled, not stalled out, but just lost his momentum.
Yep, that's the Butcher.
Terwilliger transferring into that Butcher. Getting swipes and looking for the fall on mat 4. Scarlett's got 9 seconds to try to finish off this opportunity, but I believe he's going to fall. Actually, it's already down 16-10. So Munn's going to overtake the Northwood Kensett wrestler.
Up next on mat number 3, Sonberg, Osage, and Schmidt, Nashville Plainfield. On deck, mat 3, Waldo Martin, Eagle Grove, R. Peterson, Lake Mills. In the hole, mat 3, Hutchinson, North Union, and Hogan, Central Springs.
Terwilliger a point away from the tech. You got to imagine he wants the fall, so if he turns him, he's got to keep him there. All right, he's already got the swipes for the tech. Let's see if he can advance it to the fall. He's in great position. Pretty tight, tries to reverse that half, pull the elbow across his face.
He's a lift up on that far elbow. Got 33 seconds left.
Still a little side to side. You'd like to see him tee out a little bit more and advance that far arm. Right now he's able to post on it.
Elevate the head. Shin the shoulder if you can.
All right, that Sonberg match is over. 26-second fall for Sonberg of Osage. Holding up his poster. I'm assuming he just got his 100th win over there on mat 3. Time over, so Terwilliger's going to win on a tech, an 18-0 tech.
Looks like we got Peterson again on 3 against Eagle Grove.
It's another like Mills and Eagle Grove match.
Yeah, so this should be.
If I'm seeing this right, this is
mat 4,
Waldo.
Warrington, St. Ansgar, and Spooner, Newman Catholic. On deck, Hoffman, Forest City, Morrison, North Butler, Clarksville, and in the hole, Fox, Forest City,
Newman
and
Catholic
Houston,
on 3.
St. Ansgar.
Let's go, Hayden.
And on 4.
On mat 3, Waldo Martinez, Eagle Grove, and R. Peterson, Lake Mills.
Martinez, Eagle Grove,
On deck,
Peterson from Lake
North
Mills.
Union, Hogan, Central Springs.
A lot of hand fighting going
In the
on
hole,
here.
mat 3, Easton, Sonberg, Osage, and High
Warrington's doing. He's just got to find some confidence here.
Yep. It's a nice
These
shot.
headphones hurt.
But this is Newman, right? Yeah, Spooner.
So 3 from Newman Catholic there.
Still 0-0 on mat 3. Peterson.
Stop pushing.
Come on, Hayden.
He's got that butcher on Hayden.
Come on, Hayden.
Trying to turn him over. Warrington doing a good job trying to fight it off.
Mat 3 is 0.
Waldo with a takedown, looking for a tilt.
Yeah, 3-0, Eagle Grove advantage.
And he's getting swipes.
40 seconds left in the first period.
Come on, Hayden.
Trying to advance that half.
Short time.
Up, post on the shoulder. Trying to turn Hayden over. Hayden's doing a great job of still trying to fight through. He's got about 10 seconds. If he can avoid giving up the swipes, that's going to be huge. Keep fighting through.
Close. He's got to keep fighting here.
There you go. He's not going to give up any points here.
Time.
All right. So 3-0 at the end of 1. Hayden Warrington battling with Spooner from Newman Catholic. Over on 3, Eagle Grove holds a 7-1 advantage over the Lake Mills wrestler. I'll get you some names.
Hayden's going neutral.
So Waldo Martinez, 7, and Peterson from Lake Mills, 1 on mat 3.
Hayden needs to look to get a wrist here.
Yep.
Get inside and circle.
Good shrug by for the Newman Catholic wrestler. Hayden keep turning in. Yep, into a good sit-out position. Now you got to find something to heist over.
The head was there.
Bottom's very much an attitude position. You have to tell yourself you can do it. Carrying a lot of weight, a lot of doubt. You just got to keep moving and fighting. He's doing a good job currently of doing it. Keeping that head off the mat.
Peterson just gave up another 3 on mat 3. It scores 10-2.
Newman attempted to reset the half, trying to stretch him out. Hayden not giving up the advantage there.
Yep, come on.
Oh, there's a quick one. Good transition for Warrington for 6-1.
Let's go, Hayden. Let's get one. Your offense.
Good shot, but you got to bring your arms
feet.
with you.
You got it.
Keep that.
1-1.
Slide up to it. Slide up to it. Nice takedown by Warrington. Now he gets to work from the top a little bit. 4-6 in favor of Spooner, but Warrington is coming on.
Keep him on. There we go.
Trying to drag him back into the circle. Lost his feet. But 4-6, a very good offensive quick rebound for Hayden Warrington. He'll be on top when they start. 30 seconds left in the second. Over on 4, you got a 10-3 match.
Is that second period? I can't tell.
Yeah, that is period 2 from what I can see. About 16 seconds left. Waldo Martinez with the advantage from Eagle Grove. Gonna have a locked hands from Hayden Warrington here. Can give a point.
Scores 7-4 on mat 4. We got blood time on mat 3 for Peterson.
That is a wrestling name if you ever heard it. Anytime you got a move named after you. All right, Hayden, come on out of that spot if you can. Elevating at Spooner, advanced position, getting swipes. And they call the fall, so Newman Catholic gets the fall here. 10 seconds left in the second period.
Up next on mat 4, Hoffman, Forest City, and Morrison, North Butler, Clarksville. On deck, Fox, Forest City, and Huseman, St. Ansgar on deck, mat 4. In the hole, mat 4, Clendenin, North Union, and Ulrich, GHV.
So here in front of us, we're going to have Hoffman from Forest City, Morrison from North Butler. Following that match, we'll have our St. Ansgar senior, Trace Huseman, taking the mat against Fox from Forest City. They've resumed after blood time over on 3. Period 2 is going to end. It's still 10-3 in favor of Waldo Martinez over the Lake Mills wrestler.
Hoffman's looking for a high crotch on mat 4.
Oh, Waldo Martinez
scramble
has got
position
a
here
spot.
in 3.
Got to be careful so you don't slip out of
Gotta
there.
get his head up.
Gonna get a reversal for 2 here. Oh no, 3 takedown. I guess I didn't realize they were on their feet.
Hoffman's looking for a takedown and you just keep driving.
Yep. Really needing to turn the corner, lift him up here.
Backstep that leg.
He's trying.
Oh, he's getting
whips
neck
it
wrenched.
through.
Nothing yet.
Oh. And no points. Calls them both out for safety as the wrestler's foot touches the hardwood.
Yep.
10-6 over on the other mat. Little turn of events. Lake Mills trying to press the issue. Needs to get 4 more points. Overcome Waldo Martinez here in the last minute.
Peterson's got to think about getting a turn here. Got 50 seconds left.
Oh, again, there we go. Trying to whip him over, but there you go. There's your 3 from the Forest City. Trying to get a half. He's getting way out front, though, putting himself in danger. Awarded a 1 neutral
green.
instead of a reversal for 2.
Excuse me.
So 3-1 going into period 2. Sorry.
You're fine. Stalling green. We got 1 red. Score 7-10 with 10 seconds
A turn
left.
wins the match if he can get it.
He's looking for a cow catcher here.
He's got to go with 5 seconds left. There's not going to be enough to get the swipes. And that one will end. Waldo Martinez 10-7 over Peterson.
Up next on mat 3, Hutchinson, North Union, and Hogan, Central Springs. On deck, mat 3, Easton, Sonberg, Osage, and Eisentrager, Eagle Grove.
Hoffman gets the escape point there, up 4-1.
In the hole, mat 3, Vance, National
And a
Playfield,
good high crotch, but dangles an arm. Gets caught up there.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's.
Was that a reversal?
It
and
should
3
not.
back or
It
2
shouldn't
back?
have been a reversal. We had the escape. You had the escape. It should have been a takedown and swipes. Yeah, I believe the coaches are going to talk about that and fix the headgear, but it was 3-1 going in. Hoffman gets the 1-point escape, takes that high crotch. They didn't award him a takedown there, so it couldn't have been a reversal. Gets that counter over there on the corner, so it should have been a 3-point takedown and some back points. So I sit there doing the math. 4-1, add 3 to 4. So yeah, 2 points. So they got it. They have the 3-point takedown there and about 2 points on the back. But a big change of events. Hoffman was leading 4-1 there and finds himself down 2. Got 4 swipes over there on 3. In the Hutchinson-Hogan match, so Hogan pressing the advantage, looking for the fall.
Morrison's up 6-4 on 4.
There's one more, so tightening it up, 5-6. Hoffman
for a drag.
Up next on mat 3, Easton Sonberg, Osage, Eisentrager, Eagle Grove. On deck mat 3, Vance, Nashville, Plainfield, and Bartles, North Butler, Clarksville.
Morrison, very strong upper body wrestler. He's looking to counter that offensive move and try to throw you to your back. It's a good deep outside single. Good transition.
Yep, get that
There's
half
the
in there if you
3.
can.
Still got the whizzer in here.
Kind of shocked he awarded him that. Or
Yeah.
didn't he?
Just got to give him the 1. So 8-7 advantage to Hoffman. Good match here.
I'm surprised we haven't gotten a stall call. He's kind of pressing this match.
Yeah, he's certainly the offensive wrestler, but scoring points on the counter.
We're out.
All right, so 8-7, 27 seconds in the second period. The Ginger Ninjas testing out the concessions. Looks like he's brought back some macaroni and cheese and Coke. He's gonna have to tell me how that is. Over on mat 3, you got Sonberg from Osage and Eisentrager from Eagle Grove. Sonberg up 3-1.
Nice arm drag by Sonberg to get the 3.
There you go. Now 6-1. Looking for, there he goes, right for that T-bar tilt, trying to get some swipes. There you go, counter.
Yep, nice shot
Morrison
by Morrison.
actually takes the counter shot. It's kind of his first offensive move. Really working the edge here with 8 seconds. Hoffman trying not to give up anything.
Nice
Goes back
reshot.
into the shot.
Beautiful.
Finishes the match off with a takedown.
I love reshots. I love it when people reshot.
Did he award it though? I don't know what we got going here. They award it. They award the 3, so 11-7 decision at the buzzer. Oh no, that's only the second period though. I thought that was the third period. So we're still going. We get more action from this match. Stopping on mat 3, some blood time and cleanup in the Songbird Eagle Grove match. Hoffman's in danger here. So you got the reversal 2 to North Butler and Morrison. Hoffman transitioning to a little crossface. You got to hip up a little bit more. Nothing there, 11-9. Honestly, if you're North Butler, you try to turn him, but at some point you do have to consider letting him go. Go get that takedown. Yep, there he goes right off the bat, giving him that neutral call.
Scores 11-9.
He'll be 12-9 with that point. Yeah, good outside single. Just got to be able to finish it off the knees.
Morrison's got to finish this.
He's in good position. He dumps that knee down.
Just keep circling.
Come up to the waist here.
Clear your arm. Watch for the switch.
Yeah, I was about to say, he's in on the switch right there in the thigh. If they get locked in here, you're going to need that stalemate call, but we'll see. They're still working. Now you're going to get it. No.
Yep, who wants it? There it is.
He gave it up. So 3, you're looking at 12-12, 13-12. 50 seconds, Hoffman at the lead. Goes right into a double.
To his back.
And 3 to his back. So 16-12 with swipes right there on the edge of the mat. Looking to counter again as Morrison. Hoffman finds it off. So you got 20-12, 26 seconds left in the third period. Forest City in control right now. Trying to look at cradle. He wants more.
Yep, he's working a cradle here. 10 seconds left. Looks like Sonberg's in control over on mat 3.
Yeah, 6-1. They just came back from blood time. 10 seconds left in the first period. He's got a bar in, trying to get some turn and some points before the end of the period, and he's getting the swipes now. So Hoffman gets the win there, 20-12.
Yeah,
over North Butler Morrison. That was a good match to watch. Lots of points, lots of movement, lots of scoring.
North Union and Ulrich GHV.
We should have, Trace Huseman coming up here on mat 4. He's going to wrestle the home crowd for a city guy.
Let's go, Trace.
On deck, mat 3, Vance, Nashville, Plainfield, Bartles, North Butler, Clarksville. In the hole, mat 3, Quam, Newman Catholic, and Stark, Central Springs. In the hole, mat 4, Soto, Lake Mills, and Gagan, West Hancock.
Trace and Fox feeling each other out here in the early couple seconds of the first period. Sonberg finishes off a tech fall 17-1 over the Eagle Grove wrestler.
Up next on mat 3, Quam, Newman Catholic, and Stark, Central Springs. My mistake. Up next on mat 3, Vance, Nashville, Plainfield, Bartles, North Butler. On deck, Quam, Newman Catholic, Stark, Central Springs. In the hole, Brandenburg, Lake Mills, Messer, Forest City.
Tracing on the shot.
Nice. Got to finish her off. Kind of getting tied in a knot, and now it's just referee tolerance. When do they call the stalemate, or when do they let him keep working? Oh, there he goes. Nice. So there's the 3 points for Trace Huseman.
Look to elevate.
Yep, got to return him here. Here we go. Right into the thigh. Good tight spiral.
Yep, spiral ride. Yep, Trace working that spiral ride. Come to his feet. Have to look to return here.
Always got to be careful. Returning the guy to the mat over the top of you could put you in danger if they have really good quick hips. He's riding him pretty tight. There goes the roll. Some tilt. He rolls through it though.
20 seconds.
All right. We're on the far side. Looks like we got North Butler. Oh, Trace turning him. Got the butcher turn, some swipes. Got 6 seconds to secure the fall. He's almost there.
Oh, he needs to hold on to that arm.
Up. Do not give up those points. There we go. So we should be 7-0 at the end of 1 after working that butcher through. Yeah, so on the far mat over there, we've got Vance and Bartles. Vance from Nashua Plainfield, Bartles from North Butler. North Butler pressing a 3-0 lead, 46 left in the first. Barry's out talking to the officials right now. I'm sure just asking how the weather is. I don't know what I don't know what we really got there, but
yeah, Barry don't look too happy. But
I'm sure he wanted that fall. It was pretty close. Period 2, Trace chooses to go on his feet, and here we go, starting the next 2 minutes. And no, we're not.
Oh, that's what Barry was yelling or arguing about, the reversal at the end. It looks like the ref held up 2. It should be 2 red, so it's 2-7.
So they awarded that. They were kind of toppling around there.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
It's whatever.
Hey, maybe Barry was trying to argue for their 2 points, you know? Sportsmanship and it's right. All right, Trace, here we go. Tries to shuck him by. Trace good sprawl, making him carry that weight. Working from under the arms.
Yeah, front head, he's blocking in the crotch. It looks like he's trying to carry. Cross face hard.
Nashua Plainfield was down 6-1.
Stop the match for headgear. Oh, he's bleeding as
Comes through and catches the North Butler guy in a fall.
Up next on mat 3, Quam, Newman Catholic, and Stark, Central Springs.
Looks like we got a little blood
on deck, mat 3, Brandenburg, Lake Mills, and Messer, Forest City.
All right, so
in the
Over on 3, you're going to have Quam from Newman Catholic and Stark from Central Springs. In front of us on 4, it's Fox from Forest City and Trace Huseman from St. Ansgar. Trace holding a 7-2 advantage. With 94 seconds left.
I'll have to go back and watch that, how he gave him the reversal. I don't.
Yeah. I blinked because it was 5-2, right?
Yeah.
And I went over to see the counter in the fall.
No, it was
over
7.
on mat
It was
3.
7-0, and then he awarded
so
him
we're
the
talking
reversal.
at the end of the
Yes.
period, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. 3 and 4. He was draped over the top, but I know Trace still had the head.
Correct.
Yeah. Good thing about Saints TV, you can always go home and run it back.
Yes, you can.
Entertainment and teaching tape. All right. Here we go, ready to resume.
Trace is on a rush in. He's getting his head on the other side.
Yeah. Make for him to put a decision, but he's in a good spot if he can just throw it by. Yeah, don't lose your advantage.
Boy,
Careful,
keep
good
wrestling,
hips.
keep wrestling. Keep wrestling.
Still
Hips
got
up,
the win.
up.
Gives it up, bails.
Gave up 3 there.
There you go. Still up 7-5. Working the edge of the mat. The other gentleman is working trying to get in an arm bar or 2-on-1. Looking underneath for that T-bar tilt.
Yep, Trace got nowhere he's at.
And Trace is sitting. His feet are keeping him in bounds.
Look to get your hand free here and
Back
get hand
into the
control.
Circle. I want to divert my attention, but over in the Newman Catholic match,
Trace is still.
looks like you have Quam up 3-1 over Stark. All right, looks like we're gonna stop for some more blood cleanup.
Usually this is us for blood time.
Yeah, it usually is Trace. I think one of the last matches I watched on the broadcast was them deciding how they wanted to tape up Trace's face with some pre-wrap and some nasal plugs.
A lot of mouth breathing going on that match.
All right, Reese, welcome back. How was the mac and cheese?
All right, let's go, Trace, up and out.
Oh, pointing at it doesn't help the audience.
Here we go. Oh, caution. Green. Yep.
All right, so we got an early start here, so caution on Trace. All right, coming up, gets to his feet. Still trying to get that roll. He rolls back through. Transition into that bar.
Knee slide.
Yep, there he goes. Now he gets it. Oh, it's all about hips.
Oh boy. Know where you're at, Trace. Know where you're at. You're okay.
He escapes that part as far as getting off his back. He's back to
Keep
his
fighting
feet.
your switch hard.
There
we
it comes. There's a reversal. So countering 3 back points to the reversal puts Trace up 9-8 with 6 seconds. Do not give up 1 point. Do not give up the reversal here. And we're going to carry a 9-8 into the 3rd period. And it's going to be Forest City's choice. He's choosing down.
Yep.
Trying to get that escape point.
Yeah,
or maybe a reversal.
Even it up. And then the rule is always 1, not 2, and definitely 2, not 3.
That is right. That's right. 1, not 2.
All right, so over on the far side, looks like Quam from Newman still up 6-1 on the Central Springs wrestler.
Up caution, green again?
Oh.
No.
All right. It's one of those effort penalties. You got to be cautious because eventually they do become points. But you're trying to be quick off the whistle, trying to gain that advantage. All right, keeps that wrist.
Just be smart here.
Yep, sticking a leg in.
Here we go.
Will he transition to that crossface? Forest City pulls the leg out.
I'd like to see him get his leg hooked
Trace
again,
has got to
if
be
he can.
careful not to get that defensive pin.
Be careful here, Trace. There you go. Get your leg back in.
Doing a good job there.
Yep, power half.
There he goes. Transitioning to that
Sink
power
that.
half.
elevate on top.
Careful. There you go.
High.
Get that other boot in.
Bail. One, not two.
One, not two.
Oh, boy. Let go of the head, Trace.
There's the reversal, too.
We got to let go of the head.
Good. Young rule number 1, don't reach back, right?
Yep.
So it's very instinctive to want to reach back. You feel that head there, you think you take advantage of it, but it really does put you at risk. Good movement from Trace on the bottom. Searching for that point. We got a minute left in this match.
Oh. There you go. Elevate that leg. If you can, get underneath his leg and elevate it.
Yeah, exactly. Can he elevate it? He's got it shelved. There's the 2 for the reversal. Good job by Trace Huseman there. 51
Still
seconds,
got a lot
up
of time left
11-10.
through.
If he can pull that near ankle or that near leg, that would help. You can say a million things here from the crowd. It's a different thing when you're on the mat.
Yep, the crowd's on their feet here.
It's a tough one.
This is a tight match, people.
Wrestling the hometown here on the mat. Got 25 seconds. Again, ride tight, but rule 1, not 2.
Be smart here, Trace.
Doing a good job of riding. We're at 12 seconds.
Hook your leg if you can.
Dangerous.
Oh.
Gonna call.
Yep, that's fine.
He called him for a full or potentially technical, so he gave him a full technical point. Ties it at 11. Oh, 9 seconds. Trace has got to hold him into the mat. That's a tough one to give up there in the short period of time. I did not have an angle on it.
This could be the first overtime match.
Yeah, that's
okay.
Best case
At least
scenario
over here.
right now.
At least over here.
There you go. Good return. Good step over. 2 seconds. 1 second. We're good. We're going to go to overtime. Sutton.
This is what it's all about right here. Who wants it more?
All right. Now, refresh my memory. It's 2 30-second periods, or is it immediate Sutton victory?
It's a minute, and then it's 2 30s, I believe.
Okay.
I might be wrong. If I'm wrong, somebody put it in the comments.
All right, Trace in good position here, that front headlock position. We're going to see a reshot. Looking to transition over to that Butcher. He's looking really tight. Have a fall. Link Mills pins on mat 3.
He's a wizard.
Tough spot to be. Wizard through. Good job. Good hips. Good hips.
Nice hips.
Drive him through. Give it 3. There it is. Trace. 19 seconds left in the overtime period. Uses that whizzer. Gets the 3-point takedown and the win over Forest City in overtime. What a match. Great one.
Great effort.
The ref completely missed it, so he just did it.
All right. Looks like North Union and North Butler on 3. I'll get you some names.
It's kind of fitting the first overtime match was us.
Yeah.
In this gym, anyway.
All right. So we got a 3-0 advantage. North Butler's McCormick over Kolash of North Union. Over here on 4, you got Clendenin from North Union and Ulrich from GHV.
In the hole, mat 3, Schaefer, Eagle Grove, Sidwell, Nashville Plainfield. In the hole, mat 4, Woodland, Northwood, Kinsit, and Levin, Central Springs. In the hole, mat 4.
That'd be a good time. Let's check the brackets here.
Garner with a neck wrench attempt. That looked like it hurt. Mat 3, it's 5-2. Favor of red.
Yeah, I'm just taking a minute here to look at the bracket, see who we have still wrestling on the championship side here.
It's just Trace, right?
Yeah, Trace. Trace is going to meet Ethan Songbird from Osage in that next round.
Semis?
Yeah. Let's see here, 144.
Up next on mat 4, Soto Lake Mills.
Again, we're in here with the light weight, so not really sure what's going on.
Willen, Northwood, Kinsit, and Levin, Central Springs on deck, mat 4.
In the other gym in the semi-match, you're going to have Blake Fox and Seth Schatz.
Ooh.
So Seth is advanced to the championship semis at 150.
Good for shots.
Yeah, good for Schatzy.
We got Soto and Gaken on 4.
Okay.
Like Mills and Britt.
What?
Soto needs to get his wrist free.
Yeah, so
he's working at 2-on-1. Gaken is.
So Schatz and Huseman are our lone championship contenders. We still got some wrestlers alive on the consolation side.
Nice low single by Gaken. Should be 3. Yep. Soto needs to know where he's at and get a restart here if he can.
Coming up here on mat 3. I promise I won't touch the camera this time. We're gonna have Damon coming up against Paulson.
On deck, mat 4, Willen, Northwood, Kinsit, and Levin, Central Springs. In the hole, mat 4, P. Gaken, West Hancock, and Hanson, Osage.
All right.
Can you mute this one?
Yeah.
How do you mute it?
I just come right here and I do that. All right. Gaken got the swipes in the fall here on mat 4. Over on mat 3, 16-3. North Union, North Butler.
P. Gaken, West Hancock, and
still playing.
Age.
Alright. So you got the tech fall there. North Butler's McCormick over Kolash. So now coming up here on mat 3, we have got Damon from St. Ansgar and Paulson from Newman Catholic. So I'm going to tilt this a little bit, try to get through. And again, we're going to have some visual issues because we got people kind of in the screen here.
I could ask him to switch.
For Willen, Northwood, Kinsit, and Levin, Central Springs. On deck, Gaken, West Hancock, and Hanson, Osage.
Again, it makes it a little tougher. It's not a normal setup at St. Ansgar where we have that pit. Are able to All right. My assistant, the Ninjas, asked for some assistance so we can try to get Damon match. It's still a little bit tougher, and the guy that he has to move just moved right kind of back into the view there. So Damon's taking a shot there right on the edge. You're good. So we got a minute 30. Damon wrestling Newman Catholic. Mat 4, 3-0. The Central Springs wrestler. So Levan with the advantage over Willand.
All right, so you got Damon down 3-0. Newman Catholic working kind of in that spiral ride. Damon coming to his feet. He does have wrist control. Doesn't want to hang the head. Newman's looking for a cradle. Damon's able to transition him over to his back. He's got the half. He's getting swipes. He's got him in position for the fall. If he can extend that arm out, get that shoulder to touch, he got 30 seconds, and there's the fall. St. Ansgar picking up the fall there on mat 3 against Newman Catholic. Oh, yeah.
Up next on mat 3, Schaefer, Eagle Grove, Sinwell, Nashua, Plainfield. On deck, Schwartz, St. Ansgar, Smith, West Hancock on deck, mat 3.
All right. So we're going to have Adrian Schwartz coming up here soon.
More St. Ansgar in the middle school gym, then take a 10-minute break before starting consolation round 3. We will wrestle through 127 here in the middle school gym, then take a 10-minute break before starting consolation round 3. Semifinals, all weights will wrestle in the high school gym. Consolation 3, all weights will be in the middle school gym.
All right. So in front of us again on mat 4, you got Levan and Willand. Levan holding a 6-0 advantage. 1:10 left in the second period. Over on mat 4, it's a little bit harder to see there. Over on mat 4, it's 0-0 in the first period. And that is Schaefer from Eagle Grove and Sinwell from Nashua Plainfield. All right. Levan able to get 4 swipes there. You want back on?
Yeah.
All right.
Hello?
There you go. You're on. You're live.
Perfect.
All right.
You got Levan?
Yeah, Levan's up 10-0. Far side here, nobody's scoring. We do have a guy you know coming up next here in front of us.
Got 20 seconds left.
Here in the second period.
On mat 4.
Getting close. You'd like to see the top man choose a side. You'd like to see the bottom man kind of move a little bit more on the bottom.
Right.
Very rarely do you see the old double stall, but you know, sometimes that gooses it.
Sometimes it's needed. I like to see action.
All right, so Levan pulling that wrist across. He's got it almost seat belted there. And time expires. So here we are going into the third. Levan 10-0 advantage.
He's going neutral.
Yeah, I mean.
Nice shot attempt.
And that's why you go neutral, right? Like, here you go, comes back up. Trying to shake it. Levan needs to catch that other leg. There he goes, going to tree top it. And there's your 3.
That was nice.
Oh, there comes that half. He was baiting him and waiting for it. Rolls him over. I believe he's got him. Oh, good fight from the back end to roll through. Just his hips. That's going to be your tech fall for Levan. Going to be 17-0.
Throw up the X.
Over on the far mat, we're still 0-0 heading into the second period with the Eagle Grove and Nashua Plainfield wrestlers.
Up next on mat 3, P. Gaikin, West Hancock, and Hanson Osage.
Looks like we got Rylan Hanson up on 4.
Yeah. Osage and Benamos. Northwood Kensett on deck, mat 4.
Who's this sprint wrestler?
Let's see here on 4. I am
Preston Gaikin.
Yeah, there you go. So it's another Gaikin. So you got Gaikin, West Hancock, and Hanson from Osage.
Mat 4, Alverson GHV and Collins St. Ansgar.
In the last round wrestled that battle right there to the end where it was going back and forth 1 point and then got that double right at the end on the edge.
Ooh, Rylan just elevates a single. That was nice.
first points over on mat 4. Eagle Grove getting the 3 with 3 backs. Or sorry, 2 reversal with 3 backs.
Rhineland just lets him go. Reshot by Rhineland here. Nope, no reshot.
Yeah, I mean, Gakin's a pretty offensive wrestler. He's trying to get after it. Good counter there by Hansen. In on that low ankle, working his way up.
He just dumps him.
Yeah, good transition. Another 3 there. 6-1 advantage for Hansen and rolls him back, tilts.
Looking for a cross wrist tilt.
Official showing 2. They're going to be 8-1 as they come back to the center in favor of Hansen from Osage. Eagle Grove with a 5-0 advantage, looking to elevate the leg and try to get a pin out of this cradle. He's going to run out of time in the second.
I'm guessing Ryland's going to hit another low single.
Yeah,
here.
he's looking.
Yep.
He's pretty confident. Oh, he lost it. Quick second of frustration, back on his feet, back to battle. It's always fun to watch good wrestlers. You can just tell. Tries to duck there. Oh, Gakin in on a good outside single. Hansen counters, puts the weight back on him.
Kind of hipped into him a little bit.
Good transition. Gakin's in trouble over here on the edge of the mat, able to come off his back.
You get 4.
Yeah, so 11-2 and 4 backsies. Makes it 15-2 at the end of the period. Heading into 2. Gakin, who showed that he's a really good wrestler, is down 15-2 to Hansen.
Hansen goes neutral, of course.
Yeah, needs the takedown to his back, or he's just going to be settled with the tech. Gakin not done with it though, trying to get that takedown. Eagle Grove working advantage on the far
Looks
mat.
like he's got a cradle locked up.
8-0.
Does he have a cradle locked up?
He's got him tied up, but they're going to call it a stalemate there.
Where's just the tech?
No, that's the tech.
Yep.
Up next on mat 4,
gave him the chance to advance it to his back and didn't get there.
Northwood Kensett on deck mat 4, Albertson, GHB,
we are 30 seconds away from Adrian Schwartz taking the mat over on 3.
Mat 4.
All right, so Schaefer 8-1 with about 15 seconds left.
You got Benabos.
Yeah, Benabos and Tates.
Yep.
Yeah. That Benabos name is pretty big over there in Northwood. They got a couple of youngsters too down there coming up. The Ginger Ninja Reese has wrestled a few Benaboses.
Yep, Benabos is a tough situation here. He's got a bar. Oh. He's a knee slide up.
Yep. Yeah. Hit him with a stalling, so it's now 8-3 over there at the end of the period. But Eagle Grove is going to advance.
St. Ansgar, Smith, West Hancock. On deck, Morrison, Newman Catholic, and Orozco, Eagle Grove.
All right, so coming up on 3, we're going to have Adrian Schwartz and Smith from West Hancock.
Yeah.
I'd like to see Adrian get offensive. I know a couple nights ago we wrestled those duels, a couple of schools from Minnesota. Adrian had some really good shots, finished off a couple good shots. I'd like for him to show some of that confidence and go get it.
Also, after this match on mat 4, Simon is going to be coming.
We're gonna have Simon Collins coming up on mat 4 at the conclusion of this Tates
Next
match.
on mat 4, Albertson, GHB, and Collins, St. Ansgar.
I'd like to see Adrian press if he can.
All right, so we're going to be double matted here with the Saints. We're going to have Simon Collins taking on the wrestler, looks like from GHV. And we're going to have Adrian Schwartz taking on West Hancock on 3.
Adrian's got inside tie. trying to free his wrist.
Yeah, so Collins versus Albertson, Schwartz versus Smith.
A lot of feeling out here on mat 3.
That's a good spot.
Nice
got
low
that
single.
low ankle. Simon with the takedown over here on mat 4. So 3-0, transitioning over to a power half. Rolling him over, he's got exposure.
And Howland
Belling's out, if he can get under that arm, he comes back to safety. Looking for the cradle there if Simon sees it. Transition back, oh, they're gonna call him a technical for a full. So gonna award a point there, but a nice takedown by Simon Collins. Far mat, looks like West Hancock finished off that low ankle.
Yeah.
So Adrian down
Nice
3-0 on the
return.
edge. Simon returning him to the mat, still looking for that power half. Here comes another mat return. Now he's got the 2-on-1, looking to try to turn him over, pulling him across.
Like to see a switcher stand up here.
Boom, another mat return. He's doing a great job of bringing him back in control. They're hard shots, but he's returning them under control. All right.
Adrian needs to get a base here and go.
Oh, they're going to call the...
Come on, Ethan. Let's go.
He's getting a bar here.
Yeah, they're going to call a technical violation. They're going to call a slam because GHV landed on his head there. Oh, we're in recovery time here, minute 45. Adrian.
Red deferred, green chose neutral.
All right. I like him on his feet. We just got to have the confidence to go.
Got to clear the arms and go, or get him off center. Get his head off center and go.
That was a combo of mat returns.
It was a whole lot of mat returns in the Collins match. We just lost control of that last one. You hate to see somebody get hurt. No, but again, young wrestler learning how to do it. You just got to find that control. All right, so we got not awarded yet. He's still working that leg, so that's good. Now he straightens him out. So another takedown awarded to West Hancock there. So 6-0 over on mat 3. We're going to see if the GHV wrestler is going to be able to continue here. You like to see him be able to get up and go.
Yep. Henry got pinned by cradle.
Up on mat 3, Morrison, Newman Catholic, Orozco, Eagle Grove on mat 3.
You'd hate to see Simon potentially drop this match due to a technical violation here.
Yeah.
But I'm not seeing any movement from that wrestler right now, from GHV, looking like he's going to want to continue, but we'll see. He's getting up on his feet.
And I didn't see the slam. Was it hard? Was it vicious?
No, it's just a whole lot of belly-to-back mat returns at that time. He did land on his head on that last one. So nothing malicious, just those pieces. They do continue, which is good for both wrestlers. You love to see that. Transitions.
Just a reminder,
good job,
turn the corner, Collins. 127 here in the middle school gym. Then take a 10-minute break before starting
swim your way up.
Get off your
Semi-final weights will all wrestle in a high
So they're both fired up. A lot more energy coming here in this 24 seconds. Simon's got the 2-on-1 there. Let's see if he can press that advantage or find that power half. I thought he had the 2-on-1. They're saying he had locked hands. So the match is 3-3. The 3 points that GHV has gotten has been on 3 technical violations from us. We have a locked hands,
a full Nelson,
and then the mat return. You never want to give up points. We're starting to close down here on the first.
I don't believe the locked hands.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to see. We're not down there, but at the view I had, at least initially, I know he did have a wrist, but it's easy to slip off. And if you start grabbing, you saw a 2-on-1. All right, so now we got blood time started over there. Not really sure what we have left in time in this match. 17 seconds in the first period. So it'd be risky to give up that point with 17 seconds unless you know you're going to go get that takedown. Simon's got the proverbial nose plug in, smelling nothing but Vaseline at this point. And we're going to go get 17 seconds in this first period and go get after it. They both go over and shake hands after the incident, so that's good. Like, nice sportsmanship from both wrestlers. What we got over here on the far mat? I've been focused on watching our guys. Looks like we've moved a little bit. It's an Eagle Grove wrestler here. So that looks like Morrison from Newman Catholic and Orozco from Eagle Grove. 3-0 in the favor of Orozco. All right.
Caution. He went off the other ref's whistle.
I'm trying to figure out why there's another point awarded right now, as they have it as 4-3. Now it's 5-3. I'm confused as to where the extra point came from. It was 3-3 going into blood time. I don't know that anybody was exposed, so I don't know that you get a penalty point or an exposure point there.
Yeah.
So I'm unsure of where that extra point came from. Our corner doesn't seem to be concerned about it, so obviously it's, it's seemingly legit. They know what's going on. All right. I have to imagine GHV chose down here with their choice up 5-3.
I think, no.
And
I think he picked the first. I think he said
Martinez, North Union, and Scarlett, Northwood Kinsit on
I think
mat
he
3.
said the first.
So Simon can get there and start crushing. If he looks, there's a cradle there for him. Oh, he's got him. Yep, keep pressing it. Simon's getting him turned. There's the swipes. If he can keep that arm and that pressure, get your feet to the mat. Yeah, get your feet to the mat. Get your feet to the mat. Don't want to give up too much to the side here because all you have is an arm holding him in. There you go. Teeing it out is where it's at. Simon Collins gets the fall on mat 3, period 2. Well, you call it. You go ahead, Ginger. Into what you got.
Simon Collins got a fall. He literally said the exact what I was going to say.
Excuse me.
Simon Collins.
Peterson, West Fork, and Howland Osage. Michael, mat 4.
I'm about to leave.
On deck, mat 4, Hutchinson, North Union, and D. Peterson, Northwood Kinsit.
All right. So mat 4.
Can you mute this?
Oh, yeah, you're good. So on mat 4, we're going to have Howland from Osage and Peterson from West Fork. Over on 3, you've got Martinez from North Union and Scarlett from Northwood Kinsit.
Up next on mat 3, DeMarco, Central Springs, and Miller, North Butler, Clarksville.
All right. Well, I blinked and the match over on 3 ended.
On deck, mat 3, Morrison, North Butler, Clarksville, and Spooner, Newman Catholic on deck, mat 3.
All right. So right now on mat 3, you're going to have DeMarco of Central Springs, Miller of North Butler. On mat 4, we're still looking at Howland from Osage and Peterson from West Fork. 0-0, a minute through the first period. All right. So 3 points to West Fork there. Howland down 3-0. And 3 points just awarded to the North Butler wrestler on 3. And they award a 1 right there at the edge of the mat there at Central Springs. So it's 3-1 over on mat 3. 3-1 over here on mat 4. Allen still down. 3 seconds. Can he get another point here? Can he get an escape or force the issue? He does pop up. Can he free the ankle? Time is going to expire there. So 3-1 at the end of 1 on mat 4. Can't see the score over there on the far mat. Is now 6-1. North Butler over the Central Springs wrestler. And we're going to go neutral here entering the second period on mat 4.
Mat 3, Morrison, North Butler, Clarksville, and Spooner, Newman Catholic.
All right, North Butler wins by fall over Central Springs. So Miller over DeMarco. Mat 4, we're still Peterson and Howland. Peterson up by 2 right now. Howland in on a good high crotch single for 3. It makes it 4-3. He's got an arm bar in here. And he's going to post it. He's turning him. Here come the back swipes. He's got him pinned. Howland advances to the fall. 28 seconds into the second period.
North Union and D. Peterson, Northwood Kensett up next on mat 4. On deck, mat 3, Counter GHB and R. Peterson of Lake Mills. On deck, mat 3.
All right. Had to adjust. We got an arm bar being advanced here on mat 4. North Union and Central Springs. All good?
Yeah. Hey, we're back.
Welcome to the party.
Yep, we got a break over in the other gym. We miss anything cool over here?
There've been a lot of good matches. We had Trace win in overtime.
Yep. So he had overtime against that kid the other night. So.
We had Simon Collins. He won a match right there by fall just a little bit ago. Adrian Swartz had a tough afternoon. Never really got into his offense. Oh, okay. That was a big whip over there.
Yeah. So we got Seth Schatz in the semis. Unfortunately, he's going to have Blake Fox, 3-time returning state champion, currently rated number 1. So tough draw for him.
I saw that. We have one more in the, unless they dropped. I thought we had one more in the championship side.
I've been trying to follow over here, but over there, Keegan's out. He lost to Zaid is still alive on the backside. He's got 2 pins today, though.
Nice.
So he's 2-1. And Brody just got beat, so he's done.
Up now on mat 3, Counter GHB, Peterson, Lake Mills. On deck, mat 3, Soto, Lake Mills, Jones, West Fork on mat 3.
That was probably the one that I was seeing
Ladies
there.
and gentlemen, semis all weights will begin at 12:25 in the high school gym, beginning with weight 106.
165, Zacharias is
Semis
on
all
the
weights will begin
backside.
at 12:25 in the high school gym. Beginning at weight 106. Up next on mat 4.
Okay, so they're going to keep running consolation in here then, right? Is what it sounds like?
Sounds like they're rolling.
Okay, cool. Yeah, well, they'll run probably at least another round of consolation in here then. So.
I think they were talking about that.
Yep. And semifinals are starting. So semifinals will all be in the other gym. I've got that one rolling. So if you want to see semifinal matches, switch over to the other stream. Drew's going to stay here and get consolation as long as they're still running. Yep. I would think, let's see here. They're coming back.
So as far as the mat schedule goes here,
they'll probably run this next round of consolation and then
yeah,
combine.
about to say, as far as the mat schedule showing us, we've been 3 deep all day. Now we're down to 2s.
Yeah,
so we're getting thin.
They'll take a little break here because they'll have to. Some kids are gonna have to switch gyms. But I think they'll run this next round of consolation in here, and then they'll probably combine gyms. So.
Yep.
All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Well, you guys are rocking and rolling.
Sounds like a great time. Been a great time here in Forest City.
All right. I'm going to head back to the other gym, get ready for some semifinal action.
All right. All right. So here we are, map 4. You got Muth from West Hancock, Schmidt from Nashua Plainfield, and Muth is going to get the pin there.
Up next on mat 4, Bartles, North Butler, Clarksville, and Ulrich GHV, mat 4.
So mat 3. So on mat 3, you're going to have Catter, GHV, and you're going to have, that's mat 3. Mat 4 in front of us, that's going to be Bartles from North Butler and Ulrich GHV. Mat 3 is supposed to be Catter, GHV, and Peterson, Lake Mills. It's over? All right. Okay, I like that. All right.
I'm a little bit cleared now.
Yeah, so there we go. So now we got Soto.
What?
We're looking to get in. We have a little bit of a delay, but we're looking to get Soto from Lake Mills on mat 3 and Jones from West Fork. The North Butler wrestler Bartles has already won by fall on mat 4. So Eagle Grove Eisentrager is coming up on mat 4, and he'll be going up against Trenhill from Northwood Kensett. We've now started that Soto, Lake Mills, Jones, West Fork match over on 3 as well.
Up next on mat 4, Trenhill, Northwood Kensett, and Eisentrager, Eagle Grove. On deck mat 4, Gaikin, West Hancock, and Star, West Fork.
Oh.
I'm looking for some pretty good matches.
You're looking forward to some good matches?
Yes.
All right. We are creeping up on those championship rounds.
Yeah.
Getting into the other gym right now. You got a 3-0 lead over on mat 3 by Soto.
Newman Catholic and Fox
You got Eagle
Forest
Grove
City
on a single on
mat
Trenhill
3.
from Northwood Kensett. Soto working that wrist and armbar, trying to get the turn. Trenhill trying to fend off that single.
I've never seen that.
Yep.
I mean, no one's done it.
So they're going to call him neutral. No points awarded there on the edge of the mat. So Trenhill does defend that single.
Ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder, all consolation round 3 will wrestle here in the middle school gym. All semifinals, all weights will be in the high school gym.
All right, as we just saw that, as that comment came across from night before last, the semifinals and finals will be wrestling in the other gym. We'll get through the consolations in this and transition over to the other feed for the semis and finals. All right, Soto wins by fall over on mat 3.
Wrestling next, mat 3, Quam, Newman Catholic, and Fox Forest City on mat 3.
All right. Eisentrager, early 3-0 lead on Trenhill. Here, 33 seconds left in the first period. Trenhill moving from the bottom, trying to come up. needs to try to get wrist control here if he can. Keep a wrist so that he can get out. Eisentrager transitioning over into that butcher. On the far side, mat 3, you're going to have Quam from Newman Catholic against Fox Forest City. They've just begun. Eisentrager advancing that butcher. Has got his 4 back points. Maybe, I don't know. I don't think he awarded the 4 back points.
No, nobody knows.
So he didn't award any back points there. All right, so still 3-0, second period. They go neutral. Quam from Newman Catholic down 3-0 on mat 3. Eisentrager being aggressive, looking for the takedown on mat 4. Thank you, night before last. We tried to do our best.
You're new here.
We're the amateur crew, but hey, it's a good time. Makes me feel like I'm on ESPN.
Father-son time.
Yeah, father-son on the Ocho. All right, so Eisentrager has a single, has it lifted, looking at the tree top, trying to dump it. Trent Hill trying to fend off another one.
Were you done with it?
Eisentrager does return him down to the mat. So it's now 6-0 Eisentrager over Trent Hill. Quam got turned and fell to the Forest City wrestler Fox. So Fox wins by fall, a minute 28 in the first period. Trent Hill, reversal 2.
Wrestling on mat 3, Sidwell.
Still down 6-2 to Eisentrager, but now he's in position to score some offensive points here.
On deck mat 3, Levin, Central Springs, and Colish, North Union. On deck mat.
All right, so 7-2. Over here on the mat, I believe wrestling for this round may have concluded for mat 3.
Yeah, it looks like it's done.
When we start the next round, whenever we start consolation round 2 for mat 3, it'll open up with Sinwell from Nashua Plainfield and Damon from St. Ansgar. So we'll open up that next round with a St. Ansgar Saint on mat 3.
Who from Nashua Plainfield?
Sinwell.
I feel like I've heard that last name before.
We've kind of watched him a few times today through the course of the events. All right.
Sorry, my bad.
So we're back to it, 7-2. Eisentrager and Trent Hill. Eisentrager with a quick takedown. So now 10-2, 16 seconds left in the period. Eisentrager's going to ride him out here. Time expires. We're going to go into the third period. Trent Hill just goes right off the bat, chooses neutral. Immediate shot. Good sprawl by Eisentrager, getting those feet really up off the mat. Trent Hill still driving, doing a great job of pressing the pressure. Like to see him slide up with that knee and turn the corner with his head. Eisentrager does a good job of defending that, making him carry that weight all the way across the mat. Yeah. So we're back to our feet, 1:43 left in period 3.
The mic was down.
Looks like they're checking for some blood. We're going to start some blood and cleanup time here. We appreciate the comments. Had some comments from people here from various other places. We had some people from Nashua talk about how they utilize our streams and some of the surrounding areas. We'd love to hear from you. By all means, leave a comment. It's nice that we're able to do this. It's a really cool thing for our community. And we can bring a lot of events from our community here to you.
Yeah.
All right, so Trent Hill trying to tripod up, trying to get that escape point.
13-2 on mat 4.
Yep, 13-2. With a minute 10 left. He's going to cut him loose. So Eisentrager gives Trent Hill a point.
13-3.
What's the difference there, 13-3?
Just 1 point over from 2.
Oh my goodness, it's a 10-point difference. You can tell.
I
we
didn't
need
know
to talk
you
with his math teachers over there.
I didn't know you
All
meant
right,
that.
so Trent Hill in some position, in some danger. Got 3 points, was getting some swipes. Eisentrager is trying to work the half. Trent Hill fights that off. Trent Hill's got the leg, he's turning to it, looking to counter it. If he can step up and turn the corner here, he is working it. He's got him up, got to return him safely. Eisentrager re-rolls it.
That's pretty.
A lot of good effort from Trent Hill there. Trying to signal to the ref that Eisentrager had locked hands. Eisentrager cuts him loose, 16-4, 12 seconds left in this match.
He's playing the points game.
All right. There you go. Up. Trent Hill tries a headlock there in the waning moments. He's going to go down 16-4.
He wins by 12.
From Eagle Grove wins by 12 points, getting the major decision.
I just said that.
I was echoing you. I know you said that. Dynamite drop-in, color guy. All right.
What?
So, we got another match coming up here. This is Gaken. Let's see what we got. It is. It's going to be Gaken from West Hancock and Starr from West Fork. So, 144-pound consolation round 2 here. Gaken and Starr.
Wait, constellation means last, right?
It's on the second half of the bracket, yes. So these guys are trying to wrestle for 3rd and 4th, or eventually work their way to wrestle back to 3rd and 4th, whereas the championship side would be wrestling for 1st and 2nd.
I thought red guy won.
Yeah, you do, but when you fall to the consolation side, you wrestle quite a few more matches than you would on the championship side, because you have to meet the other people that have fallen off the other bracket. So it does make for a longer day. A lot more experience, but a much longer day.
Oh.
All right. So Gaken gets the early 3 points here. He's working his position from top. And now we have opened up the other round here. So now we've got Damon from St. Ansgar and Sinwell from Nashua Plainfield on mat 3. So I'm going to change it so we can try to keep that on.
Central Springs and Colish North Union.
All right, so Damon working, has an overhook position. Sinwell works a high crotch there. Gets his 3-point takedown. Wrestlers are away from us. He rolls him over. Runs that, hits a Merkle there, trying to roll him through to get some back points. Transitioning over to the half. Damon needs to fight it off. Got to be careful. That was close to a full Nelson. Damon pops his head out. Gets the reversal for 2. So he had awarded 2 back points, 5-2. You're looking at another potential reversal here, and Damon's in trouble. He needs to fight it off. He's doing a good job of trying to find that bridge, but goes down by fall to West Hancock's, to Nashua Plainfield Sinwell.
3-0. Advantage is to Gaken.
Yeah, so 3-0 advantage to Gaken. He's from West Hancock. We're on mat 3. He's trying to take him over to his back, get some back points here in the closing seconds, and the official's giving him the swipes. Does he get the full 4? He does, so he's going to take a 7-0 advantage into the second period. Coming out on mat 3.
Was it back points?
Oh, it were. Yep, they awarded 4 back points. So coming out on mat 3, you're going to have Levan from Central Springs and Colash from North Union. All right, so National Plainfield, sorry, not National Plainfield, West Hancock tries to put Gakin down to the mat, see if they can gain some advantage there. Needs to return him to the mat. He's going to be in danger of a stall call if they do not return him to the mat. And Gakin gets advantage, gets the 1 point for the escape. It's now 8-0. All right, Levan in on a single. He's looking to finish up, get 3 points, and there he goes. North Union bails out. So 3 points to Levan over on mat 3. Gakin with an outside single coming right around. Gets the 3 points there, now making it 11-0. 1:03 left in the second period.
Gakin riding him.
Yeah, Gakin is. He's got a good riding position, keeping it tight. You're not seeing a lot of space between those wrestlers.
Yeah.
That means that guy on the bottom is feeling all that weight. Gakin's also trying to work in that arm bar. He's got the far wrist in the arm bar, and he's going to try to turn him. The wrestler on the bottom is trying to counter that by sliding his knee up. Levan looked like he was in danger there. Got 3 back points. North Union was looking to counter a little bit. Levan was able to come back out.
It's Preston Gakin from West Hancock and Preston Starr from West Fork.
So Preston on Preston violence on mat 4.
That's
7 seconds left in the. Nope, they got a fall there. So Gakin by fall on the edge of the mat over Nashville Plainfield.
TIC fans, at the conclusion of these 2 matches, we will be taking a 10-minute break before starting Consolation 3 all weights here in the middle school gym.
All right, so still got Levan and Kolash over there. Levan pressing a 6-0 lead. On mat 4, on mat 4, you've got Schultz of GHV and Messer Forest City. All right, GHV takes the early advantage, 3-0 with that takedown. Oh, looking for that T-bar. He's going to elevate him a little bit. Forest City's bringing him back into the mat, trying to gain control. Forest City still trying to escape that. Levan holding tight, but North Union getting the reversal on the far mat, now 6-2. All right. Forest City still trying to work for that escape. And they go out of bounds. So they'll reset at the center with Forest City going down. North Union trying to work for the turn, get it to be closer. A 4-point turn would even this match up. Oh, Levan with the counter there. Rolling through, he's on the verge of a reversal. He's got to free his head. If he can free his head. Free his head, he'll get that reversal. North Union continues to elevate, puts him on his back. There are the swipes that he was looking for. He's in danger of getting the fall, Levan. And there it is, North Union coming from behind. Gets the reversal and the fall on Levan. But mat 4. Forest City was on his back. So GHV Schulte, 7-0, had 4 swipes there.
What do you mean by swipes?
So swipes, when you see the official down there, you'll see him make a really counting
the
motion,
back points,
right?
The back points.
Yeah, so
I did not know you meant that.
Yeah, as they're counting, that determines whether you get 2, 3, or 4 back points.
You can only have 3 or 4, I thought.
Yeah, 4 it caps out unless there's an issue. So if it looks like you're going to get the fall, right? So you've got 4 back points and it looks like you can get the fall and the other wrestler gets injured or they need to stop the match, they can actually award an additional point. So you could get 5, but
it's only if that's certain thing.
Correct. It's only in addition to that rule. So 7-0 here on mat 4, the only match going on right now, so we'll turn it a little bit more there. Schulze and Messer. Schulze still up 7-0. Messer in on a shot, gets out from underneath. He's transitioning. He's got the chin and arm. He's trying to muscle him through. Messer transitions. Brings him right over, and there's a 3 takedown and getting the back points now. So now you're up 10-0. Schulze gets the fall with 57 seconds left. What were you going to drop in there, Ninja?
The same thing you were.
Man, great minds think alike.
Our first round of bouts, we will begin back here in the middle school gym again at 12:53. And back in the middle school gym at 12:53 with consolation 3, all weights here in the middle school gym at 12:53.
All right, so I'm going to try not to break this. They're going to take a 10-minute break. Sounds like a great time to hear from some of our sponsors. We'll see you guys on the flip side. We'll be back in about 10 minutes.
It's that one. Wait.
At Canine Cabin, I'm treated like a king.
Invest in their future. Choose St. Ansgar State Bank.
And we've got a really pretty cool rock here.
This is from L.R. Falk Construction.
This broadcast is made possible thanks to the generous contributions of the advertisers you see here, as well as the Foundation for the Enhancement of Mitchell County and the Saints Legacy Fund.
The Mitchell County Substance Abuse Coalition creates awareness of the impact of substance abuse and encourages change through collaborative prevention efforts. The Mitchell County Substance Abuse Coalition meets on the 4th Tuesday of each month at 1:30 p.m. at the Mitchell County Courthouse in Osage. We are looking for new members to join the coalition to work together to build healthy communities within Mitchell County.
Mustache makes him a man, the candle makes him a ladies' man. Milkhouse Candles, tonight's the...
Life's full of bumps, but thanks to L.R. Falk, at least the road isn't one of them.
At Mitchell County Public Health and Home Health, we protect, strengthen, and improve the health and well-being of our community through collaboration, prevention, education, and advocacy. From public health services to home health care, we're dedicated to quality care where and when you need it. Because we believe in thriving communities, with healthy people where everyone has access to quality care. Mitchell County Public Health and Home Health. Local care, lifelong impact.
Thank you Box K Beef and Freeman Welding for your generous contributions to keep this stream free to watch.
I can't believe the Enterprise Journal is offering such a good deal. I should get a subscription for everyone, but surely everyone already subscribes, right?
The Canine Cabin Kenneling and Pet Services proudly supports our Saints athletes.
milk house is getting bubbly.
They've sealed up the roof tighter than a hippo in a hot tub, and now I'm homeless.
I can always find the perfect gift at Home Sweet Home in St. Ansgar. Colbert Realtors helped us find the perfect home.
Love you guys.
Relax. We've got a policy for that.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by St. Ansgar Chiropractic.
Oh, thank God. Please tell me you brought Paradise Pizza.
You've gotta get to know Joe.
Town & Country Insurance Agency is a proud supporter of Saints TV.
Sometimes, you just feel out of your element. That's when you call in a local team who knows the lay of the land. Because even when you don't play it perfectly, you've still got the team behind you. At St. Ansgar State Bank, we're that team. For your savings, for your business, for your next big leap. So whether you're spiking air, eating sand, or launching your goals, don't go it alone. St. Ansgar State Bank, your winning team, your local bank since 1891.
Fleece and milk house candles. It's cold in here.
Time for a new golf cart. Miners Outdoor is major tough.
Seed, chemical, nutrition, fertility. Three Roots Ag is rooted in rural, and that's why our roots run deep. Hey, Mom. Better call Adams Painting and Drywall again.
Just like a perfect figure skating routine, your financial journey deserves balance, precision, and confidence. At St. Ansgar State Bank, we support every step, from your first savings account to your biggest leaps in life. Whether you're carving out a future for your family or spinning toward retirement, our team is here to help you land it with grace. Local roots, trusted service, financial strength that shines. St. Ansgar State Bank is a proud sponsor of Community Champions, on the ice and beyond.
When you need a hero, contact the boys at Al's Electric in St. Ansgar.
Family-owned and operated Patterson Seed is your solution to higher yields.
Cars hit me all the time. Luckily, Charleston Body Repair fixes you up fast.
With soybeats.com, my candle making is on cloud 9.
Harvest is right around the corner, but Farmer State Bank is more than just a bank for farmers. So whether you're a small business owner, a student, or a family, FSB is the right financial solutions for you. We are a family-owned local community bank with 7 locations across North Iowa. Visit one of them today or check out our website at fsbbanks.com.
Oh my goodness!
At St. Ansgar State Bank, we do the heavy lifting so that you can focus on what really matters.
St. Ansgar State Bank, celebrating 135 years.
When innovation meets horsepower, great things happen. Johnson Oil keeps Absolute Energy moving, fueling their plant with off-road diesel, swapping forklift cylinders, and setting tanks for the crews that keep the work going strong. And from Absolute's locally made E85 to the roads of North Iowa and southern Minnesota, we deliver it straight to our customers. 1 mile, 1 tank, 1 partnership at a time. Because powering progress takes more than fuel. It takes trust. Johnson Oil. Contact us today for more.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
You know, there is a better way to buy crop insurance. You've got to get to know Joe.
Take care of your spine. St. Ansgar Chiropractic.
Focus Insurance Team, safeguarding our neighbors in northern Iowa and southern Minnesota from risk.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system, where it is used for the education of our students, the equipment used to create these streams, and the athletic department so that our students can keep competing in the sports that are near to their hearts. Thank you for supporting St. Ansgar, and thank you for giving butter.
Fuel up, champ. Life's better when you give butter.
Thank you, Patterson Seed and St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions to Saints TV. For more information on how Patterson Seed can help you get higher yields, contact Mike Patterson at mike@pattersonseed.com.
At Canine Cabin, I'm treated like a king.
Invest in their future. Choose St. Ansgar State Bank.
And we've got a really pretty cool rock here.
This is from L.R. Falk Construction.
This broadcast is made possible thanks to the generous contributions of the advertisers you see here, as well as the Foundation for the Enhancement of Mitchell County and the Saints Legacy Fund.
The Mitchell County Substance Abuse Coalition creates awareness of the impact of substance abuse and encourages change through collaborative prevention efforts. The Mitchell County Substance Abuse Coalition meets on the fourth Tuesday of each month at 1:30 p.m. at the Mitchell County Courthouse in Osage. We are looking for new members to join the coalition to work together to build healthy communities within Mitchell County.
Mustache makes him a man, the candle makes him a ladies' man. Milk House Candles, tonight's the...
Life's full of bumps, but thanks to L.R. Falk, at least the road isn't one of them.
At Mitchell County Public Health and Home Health, we protect, strengthen, and improve the health and well-being of our community through collaboration, prevention, education, and advocacy. From public health services to home health care, we're dedicated to quality care where and when you need it. Because we believe in thriving communities, with healthy people where everyone has access to quality care. Mitchell County Public Health and Home Health. Local care, lifelong impact.
Thank you Box K Beef and Freeman Welding for your generous contributions to keep this stream free to watch.
I can't believe the Enterprise Journal is offering such a good deal. I should get a subscription for everyone, but surely everyone already subscribes, right?
The Canine Cabin Kenneling and Pet Services proudly supports our Saints athletes.
Oh my, milk house is getting bubbly.
They've sealed up the roof tighter than a hippo in a hot tub, and now I'm homeless.
I I can always find the perfect gift at Home Sweet Home in St. Ansgar. Colbert Realtors.
Deck mat 4 will be Francis, Central Springs, and Duval, Northwood, Kinston.
Scooch over. All right, guys, welcome back. We're going to start this consolation round. We're ready to go. This will be the last consolation round heading into the championship and consolation finals.
They're already wrestling on mat 3.
That is correct.
And mat 4.
Yes, they are. Now we've got the coverage. I'll get you some names here in a second. All right, so on mat 3, you've got Woolner from Newman Catholic and Messersmith from Osage. On mat 4, you've got Fry from GHV and Schreiber from Eagle Grove. Messersmith with an early 3-0 lead on 3, and Fry with an early 3-0 lead on mat 4. Messersmith trying to barb the wire up there, so the Butcher and stepping over, tie him up. And Fry looking to get some tilt points here, trying to catch that arm and tilt him back. Messersmith putting in the crossface, trying to get some back exposure. Never gave 4 points, so he did get the exposure there in the swipes. Newman Catholic with the reversal for 2, making it 7-2.
On mat 3, you stole the score.
Yeah, you got to be with it, man. I'm all over the place.
Maybe stay on my mat.
All right, you give us the updates from 3.
Okay.
All right, so on mat 4, Fry still 3-0. Eagle Grove Schreiber gives up the one escape. Or gets the one escape, rather. Fry in on a low single.
Yeah.
Trying to get a couple
He's
more.
getting back points.
And there's the 3 points. Messersmith.
He get.
Go ahead.
What's his name?
His name is Messersmith. He's from Osage.
Messersmith gets 3 points.
He got 4.
3.
He had 4 back points.
Oh, I didn't.
Yep. So.
What?
So he had 4 back points. He's up 12-2 going into the second period.
That's up by 10.
Fry 6-1 heading into the second. Eagle Grove is going to go down.
Remember, you're on mat 4. You're on mat 4. He just.
So Messersmith shoots a double leg, gets 3 points, is in a cradle and gets the fall with 1:24 left in the second period.
I don't know any
Up
of
next
the
on
names.
mat 3 will be O'Connor, West Fork, and Nelson, St. Ansgar. Up next, mat 3.
I don't know.
All right. So 6-2 here on 3.
Yeah.
St. Ansgar going to have a wrestler up next on mat 3. We're going to have Nelson from St. Ansgar and O'Connor from West Fork.
Jody, North Butler, Clarksville. On deck, mat 3, Teats, Osage. Jody, North Butler, Clarksville.
So you're going to have O'Connor and Nelson over there on mat 3.
O'Connor and Nelson.
West Fork and St. Ansgar.
Okay.
All right, mat 4, Fry and Schreiber, we're still going at it.
O'Connor got 3. He went behind him and took the 3.
Yep. All right, so GHV Fry up 10-2, trying to lock up a
He's getting the
cradle.
back points.
Right.
And O'Connor gets 4 back points. It's now 7-0.
Yep, working the half, he gets him turned over.
O'Connor gets Nelson turned over. Right now he has 4 back points. He's trying to
All right.
Get a fall.
Meanwhile, on there, Fry lifts that leg, returns him to the mat. Tree tops it up. 9 seconds left in the second period. He's still up 10-2. Nelson.
And O'Connor gets the fall.
O'Connor gets the fall over St. Ansgar's Nelson in the first period.
Up next, wrestling on mat 3 teats.
With 106 remaining.
Correct.
North Butler, Clarksville. Wrestling mat 3.
All right.
I can barely even hear myself.
So, Fry going down, start this third period. Fry going down, starting the third period, gets the reversal for 2. It's now 12-2. 148 remaining.
On deck, mat 3.
Coming
on
up.
Deck, mat 4, Francis, Central Springs, Duval, Northwood, Kinset.
Coming up on mat 3 is Tate from Osage versus Doty from North Butler. All right, Fry putting in that half, trying to drive it through. He's up 12-2, 120 left. Right now, Doty. Right now, Doty trying to work on that single leg, trying to get Tate's. Tate's looking to counter with a
cradle. What's that hand motion?
So when he holds his hand out like this and he's pointing it, what he's trying to say is that nobody has the points yet, but you're getting close. So he's kind of saying, all right, who's going to make the move? Who's going to get the points? When he pulls it back, it just basically says nobody was awarded those points. They're waiting for that advantage. But right now you got 3-0 to Tate's.
Tate's is winning 3-0.
Yep, and
Tate's is getting back points.
He sure is. He turned him over there. He's got him pretty exposed. Doty on his back. Oh, Fry shoots a single here on mat 4, gets a quick takedown. So now you're looking at 15-3 with 30 seconds left in the third. GHV looking to advance.
45 seconds left in the first period.
Yeah, you know what's really cool about Tate's over there? He's comfortable, right? He's not forcing it, he's waiting.
Fall.
And he got the fall. He was very patient, stayed in good position.
39 seconds remaining.
With 39 seconds remaining.
And Orozco, Eagle Grove.
Here we are with 8 seconds. Fry is going to finish riding out the Eagle Grove wrestler Schreiber.
Okay, I'm not doing this. I'm not going one match because I can't figure out their names.
Now wrestling mat 4, Francis, Central Springs, Duval, Northwood, Kinset. Wrestling mat 4.
All right. So, coming up on mat 3 right now, you have Smith from West Hancock and Orozco from Eagle Grove. Coming up on mat 4, you're going to have Francis from Central Springs and Duval from Northwood, Kensett. So, again, Smith and Orozco on 3, Francis and Duval on 4.
Already forgot.
I know.
On deck wrestling mat 3, Collins, St. Ansgar, and Howland, Osage. On deck wrestling mat 3. On deck wrestling mat 4, Scarlett, Northwood, Kinset, and Miller, North Butler, Clarksville. On deck wrestling mat 4.
All right, so we just had 3 awarded on mat 4. I believe that was for Francis. They're both blue and black schools,
yeah,
so
that says Francis.
You have to check the scoreboard every now and then.
Yeah.
So Francis up 3-0. And then he gives up the 1 escape. So 3-1. Duval getting that escape point. All right. West Hancock looking for the advantage. He got awarded the 3 points. He turns him over on the edge of the mat in a cradle.
He's getting back.
And he gets the fall with.
A cradle.
And 56 seconds left in the first period.
St. Ansgar, Howland, Osage. Now wrestling mat 3. Collins, St. Ansgar, Howland, Osage.
Okay, so coming up on mat 3, we're going to have Simon Collins from St. Ansgar. Won by fall in his last match. He is now going to take on Howland from Osage. So a just down the road rivalry match here. Meanwhile on 4, it's 3-4 in favor of Duval. He's working a half. He's got the wrist in the half, and he's turning
North Union, Morrison, North Butler,
in the process of trying to get some of those back points. France is doing a good job of trying to fend it off. There's about 8 seconds left. And just as he gets him turned, the period expires on 4. Over on 3, Simon Collins and Howland.
He's wrestling on his knees.
Yeah, he's a much more, and that's okay. It's a level change thing. Howland's a much more experienced wrestler in comparison to Collins. Collins, a first-year wrestler from St. Ansgar, still learning the sport. So sometimes you'll see that when they're feeling confident, they'll change levels, they'll knee slide. It makes you try to figure out and adjust. As he goes down, you go down.
But as what we saw last time when Collins was wrestling, he is good at mat returns.
He can. He certainly, if he's in control, can mat return. Howland's going to get the takedown there. Northwood Kensett going to get the fall.
Northwood Kensett and Miller
on mat 4.
Clarksville now wrestling mat 4.
Simon doing a good job of fighting back to position, giving up 2 back points. One thing you don't want to necessarily do against a seasoned wrestler is sit there. He's doing a good job of hand fighting, trying to get control. Howland looking to try to get some back points. Oh, there's a crossface from Howland.
It is 0-5. Howland is winning.
Yep. Over here on mat 4, we've got Scarlett from Northwood Kensett. And it's going to be North Butler.
On deck, mat 4, R. Peterson, Lake Mills, and Booth, West Hancock. On deck, mat 4.
There you go, it's Miller. Miller from North Butler. So in front of us is Scarlett, Northwood Kensett. Miller from North Butler. Still 5-0 on mat 3. Howland and Collins. Osage advantage. Right.
Oh,
So
what a move by Collins.
Yep, 3 points to Scarlett. Simon Collins gets the reversal for 2. Simon's long. He can put some people at advantage as he learns to use that. Good knee slide by Howland. Collins follows him back.
He's a little too high.
Scarlett on mat 4, getting some back points, getting some back swipes. All right, so after 1, it's 5-2. Howland's advantage over Collins, but Collins is hanging in there, doing a great job.
It is Green's choice. Green elects to be down.
That is correct. All right, so Simon goes into that.
What the heck is that?
It's kind of a crab ride. You put your 2 hands right there on the thighs. You're trying to prevent him from standing up.
I thought he was locking hands.
No, not there yet. All right.
Oh, well, he's going to suck him back.
Yeah, he's working on the suck back. It looks like he did get some points there.
Reversal 2. It is now 2-7.
In favor of Howland.
Yeah.
All right, Scarlett's still working a 3-0 advantage. He does have some back points that haven't been awarded yet.
Whatever his name is, the green guy.
Howland.
Howland is getting swipes, but none of them counted.
Well, I mean, if he was counting the swipes, they certainly count. But if you don't get enough, you can't award the points.
He only got like
but there we go. He's pushing his head through. He has now got enough for points. There's 2 back points as you see him award it.
Yeah.
All right, so you're at 9-2.
It is now 2-9 still in favor of Howland.
Yep. All right. On the other side, you got an arm bar. The official has to be careful here. That arm bar is going a little north of the shoulders. That's kind of potentially dangerous. They're not really getting it there, but Scarlett's got a 6-0 advantage on mat 4.
Hutchinson, North Union, and Morrison.
How do we wrap up on mat 3, Reese?
Next on mat 3.
Howland falled. Simon Collins.
All right, so Howland wins by fall on St. Ansgar's Simon Collins over on mat 3. So period 2, we got Scarlett, Northwood Kensett. And Miller from North Butler. Scarlett up 6-0. We got North Union and North Butler facing off on mat 4. And that is going to be Peterson and Muth. North Butler putting Scarlett in some danger, getting some back swipes there.
They were both doing a handstand on mat 3.
So North Union and North Butler using that whizzer. North Butler whizzers him over to his back. So now you're looking at some back swipes. The takedown, he's in danger of getting the fall here.
Wait, what's his name?
The North Union or North Butler wrestler?
Both of them.
All right, so North Union is Hutchinson.
Which is what?
North Union is going to be that black and green singlet.
Okay.
And North Butler is going to be the silver singlet. Right now, North Butler 3-0.
No, but what's North Butler's name?
I believe they're the Bears.
No, North Butler's name.
I already said that.
No, you didn't.
Morrison.
Morrison
Last
got the
name,
fall.
Morrison, yes. Morrison wins by fall.
Up next on mat 3,
right.
Soto, Lake Mills.
Scarlett up 7-3.
Clarksville. Up next on mat 3, Soto, Lake Mills. Bartles, North Butler, Clarksville.
On Miller. 17 seconds in the second period. Coming in on mat 3. Seeing Lake Mills, so this is going to be Soto from Lake Mills and Bartles from North Butler. So Soto from Lake Mills, Bartles from North Butler on 3. We still have Scarlett and Miller on 4.
3.
On deck, mat 3, on deck, mat 3, 5. Lake Mills, Booth, West Hancock.
All right. So Scarlett up 10-3, rocking back a cradle. Officials calling a stoppage. Then you got Soto and Bartles over here on 3. Soto from Lake Mills, Bartles from North Butler.
He just got slammed into the wood.
Yeah, there was a little wood, a little trickiness with the knee as he was going off the mat there. You're definitely going to get some injury time here. He's really focused on his forehead.
He smacked his nose and forehead.
Yeah. So certainly hope he's going to be all right and can rejoin this match. They're going to take their time for sure to make sure of that.
And it's still 0-0.
Well, yep, still 0-0. It was just starting there. Scarlett in.
But it is an injury time. Yeah, not a blood time, an injury time.
Correct.
Weird. I usually only see blood times.
All right. So Scarlett comes out here. He's now back into good solid riding position, up 13-4 in the third period, 45 seconds to go. They're still sorting out the injury time over there.
Oh, it's like head or neck.
Yeah, and now they're on head or neck time, so that's an additional. Typically get 2 minutes. Typically get 2 minutes of injury time. I believe it's 5 minutes for head or neck. So they're sorting it out. You know, you want to make sure that nobody has a concussion. You want to make sure that you don't have any head injuries or risk there. So they're going to take their time and make sure that Soto from Lake Mills is okay. Meantime, on 3, we still got that going. You got 10 seconds left here in the third period. Scarlett's going to ride the rest of this out. All right. So time's there. Scarlett's going to get 4 more back points. It's going to end 17-4 in favor of the Northwood Kensett Viking. Soto's able to return. All right, and they're back at it. Soto's in on a low single at the ankle.
Next on mat 4.
He's able to. North Butler's able to fend it off.
Peterson, Lake Mills.
Oh, he counters.
Up next on mat 4.
Soto now on his back.
Swipes.
He's in danger of getting the fall here. North Butler counters it off. Soto's fighting to come off his back. He's doing a great job of trying to fight this off. But he is stuck. North Butler's
Fox, Forest City.
North Butler's
Eisentrager,
Bartles
Up next,
gets
mat
the fall.
3. On deck, mat 4, Gagan, West Hancock, Sinwell, Nashville Plainfield. On deck, mat 4.
So on mat 4, we're going to have Peterson from Lake Mills and Muth from West Hancock. Peterson's going to take the early advantage with 3 and get some back points as he elevates that back leg. Has that crossface. Getting that exposure. Switches it over, misses the reverse. He's going to belly out, and they're going to have to put some more work in here. But it is a 7-0 advantage, early advantage for Peterson of Lake Mills. On the far mat, we're going to have Eagle Grove and West Fork. I'll get you some names.
On deck, mat 3.
That's Forest City. Eagle Grove and Forest City. That is Fox from Forest City and Eisentrager from Eagle Grove. Eisentrager in on a deep double. Looking to turn the corner. Should be real close to awarding 3. And Fox trying to counter that. So Eisentrager gets the 3.
It's 0-3 in favor of
Eisentrager.
Eisentrager.
All right. So over here, Lake Mills still 7-0 advantage over West Hancock. So Peterson over Muth at the moment, 17 seconds in the first. Fox gets the reversal and cradles up Eisentrager.
He still has another out.
Yep.
What? I saw his toes still in.
All right. So Eisentrager down with Fox on top. Fox down by a point, 30 seconds in the first.
Ow.
Over here, Muth down 7 to Peterson at the end of the first, and Peterson is going to go down. Muth is going to be on top. Meanwhile, Fox got an armbar on the far mat over there on 3, trying to get Eisentrager turned. All right, Peterson gets the point on the escape. It's going to be an 8-0 advantage. And Peterson, additional 3 there for the takedown coming out the back door. All right, we had a fall over there on 3. Fox gets the fall on Eisentrager after being behind.
On deck, mat 3, Monson, West Hancock, and Hogan, Central Springs. On deck, mat 3.
All right, so coming up here on mat 3 is going to be Kolash from North Union. That'd be your black and greenish singlet. And then Schultz from GHV, Gardner Hayfield Ventura. That's your red and black singlet. Peterson looking for the fall here on mat 4 against West Hancock. He's got that bar locked up and continuing to turn him. I believe he's definitely got the tech, but you want the fall here. And he lost the fall. That's going to be 15 points in a tech. But Peterson over Muth in the round.
Up next on mat 4, Gagan, West Hancock, and Sinwell, Nashville Plainfield, wrestling on mat 4.
All right, so coming up on 4, you're going to have Gagan from West Hancock and Sinwell from Nashville Plainfield. On the far mat, you have Kolash taking the early advantage with 3 points, a 3-point takedown. Big bridge from the Gardner wrestler trying to come off his back, doing a good job of trying to hip over. Kolash really calm and collected, collects the 4 back points.
Northwood Kensett. On deck, mat 4, Barry, GHV, and Ailman, Northwood Kensett. Alleman, excuse me.
All right. Gaken and Sinwell knotted up here on the mat, trying to gain advantage for the takedown. We'll see if Gaken can gain the advantage or if they're going to end up calling a stalemate. There's a roll. Sinwell looks up and they're both on their feet. No harm done. North Union, Kolash getting back points on mat 4. And time expires there, so 4 more back points is going to put it to 11-0 for Kolash over on mat 3. Right, Gaken and Sinwell. Gaken with the lift on that double, gets his 3 points right on the edge of the mat, looking for the half. Sinwell looking for the switch, and they go out of bounds. Oh, a little peek out there. And a drag by Kolash. Gonna get 3 more, making it 14-0. If the next points scored don't lead to a fall, there's gonna be a tech over on mat 3. Reversal here on mat 4. Sinwell throws a leg in on Gaken. Looking for the switch. Sinwell looking to pop his head through and get a turn and some back points.
Up next, wrestling on mat 3, Munson,
About 4
West
seconds.
Hancock, and Hogan,
So he got the fall.
Now wrestling mat 3.
That would be Kolash.
Kolash got the fall.
All right, Kolash wins by fall on mat 3. And I believe we're going to have some injury time here on mat 4. Looks like Gaken may have hurt his shoulder here. On mat 3, you're going to have Monson from West Hancock and Hogan from Central Springs. West Hancock in the red singlet, Central Springs in the black and blue singlet. All right, 3 points to Central Springs. Hogan. Working at the edge of the mat, they blow him out. So West Hancock will be down. Hogan will take the top position. They'll start back with 1:13 left in the first period. Good movement from West Hancock on the bottom to his feet, and that earns him the point right there. So now 3-1. Monson gets that point, so but 3-1 in favor of Hogan in Central Springs. It looks like Gaken is going to give it a go here. He's returning to the mat. They're going to stop injury time. He's going to go down. That shoulder, he's certainly favoring that shoulder. It's a little sore right now. Right.
Where's your other guy from?
On which mat? On this mat, so this is Nashua Plainfield and West Hancock. So Gaken's from West Hancock, the red singlet. Nashua Plainfield, the black and red singlet. He's going down. Gaken's going to go on top. On the far mat, you've got...
No, what's his name?
Which one?
The black and red singlet.
Black and red singlet, that is going to be Sinwell.
Sinwell's going to use his hurt shoulder to his advantage.
Yeah, could. Gaken gets the reversal from the bottom.
That's kind of a go ahead.
Wrestling on mat 3, Monson, West Hancock, Hogan, Central Springs on deck. Mat 3, Gillis,
another reversal on that. So Sinwell reverses back, taking a 6-5 advantage on the far mat. We're looking at Monson and Hogan. Hogan still a 3-1 advantage over there starting the second period. They're at 1:38 remaining.
Ladies and gentlemen, there will not be a break after the semifinal matches in the high school gym. They will roll right into the consolation semis. So there will be no break after the semis in the high school gym. They will roll right into the consolation semis.
All right, so we got another point on mat 3. It's tightening up 3-2. Monson 2, Hogan 3. 1 minute left in the second period. Gakin and Sinwell 6-5. Sinwell trying to cinch up a cradle here. Gakin able to fight it off, break hand control, get back to base. Yeah. Yeah, Sinwell's throwing a leg in now, so that's another difficult situation. Sinwell looking for that cross face. Sitting across, kind of looking to the power half there. Gakin countering here, trying to counter, free his head. There's the reversal 2 for the West Hancock wrestler, putting him up 8-5 right at the end of the period with just a second to spare. It's big 2 points. Monson and Hogan still 3-2, 5 seconds to go. Not seeing the action. Hogan attempts a slide by there, but 3-2 into the second period. Gakin starting the third off on bottom. Sinwell on top. Pulls him back, trying to throw in a leg, trying to get that back exposure. Sinwell looking, trying to get that power half. He still has that leg in. On the far side, Hogan gets a point for the escape. It's 3-5. Okay. Sinwell hears the call from the crowd to look for the cradle. He goes into it. Gakin flattens himself out, makes it pretty hard. Looking, trying to force that cradle, trying to get it in there. He's looking to lock it up through that T-bar. Kind of a bow and arrow look there. He tried to get the head and the leg and bring it to you. And he's almost got it locked up. Gakin sits out, he's got to free that arm. He comes around, and there's a reversal for 2 for Gakin. The West Hancock wrestler makes it 10-5. So over on the far side, Hogan gives up the takedown, makes it 7-5. Monson over Hogan right now with 26 seconds left. If Hogan can get, he got the escape, 7-6. Oh, Hogan in on, gets the 3 with 10 seconds left, making it 9-7. Oh, there's one. It's going to be 9-8 at the end of regulation. Hogan hangs on there. What a match. Gakin as well at the end.
Up next,
there on mat 3.
Gillis, North Union, and Pittsburgher, North Butler, Clarksville, wrestling on mat 3.
All right, so on mat 3, you're going to have Gillis from North Union. Ailman attempts that high crotch, comes back up to his feet. A counter shot there by GHV. Oh, looking to sync up a cradle there. He's got the head. Tripping the near leg, going to roll him through. It's a little bit tougher. He's got to get him over. It's an interesting predicament there on 4. Got to be careful not to pin yourself if you're Northwood Kensett. All right, so no points. Northwood Kensett able to come out of that move with the 3-0 advantage. Really trying to get that split, and there's the reversal for 2 from GHV. So Beery able to get the reversal on Ailman. Ailman trying to get his neutral point here if he can free that leg. That should be 1 at this point. Tries the slide by, re-roll. If you're Northwood Kensett, good post by GHV. Stop the momentum and the fall. So Ailman goes down by fall to Beery, throwing a headlock. Tried the re-roll. He stopped the momentum from Ailman and gets the fall.
Wrestling next on mat 4, Omar Forest City and Lagoo Osage. Now wrestling mat
4. All right, over on mat 3. Over on mat 3, you still got Gillis and Pitzenberger. End of that period, it's 3-0 in favor of the North Butler wrestler. On mat 4, we're looking at Osage's Lagoo and Omar from Forest City.
On deck, mat 4, Sprucker, Lake Mills, and Cooper, Forest City. On deck, mat
North Union putting North Butler in trouble here. He's got his half sunk. He's getting the back points.
Pizza for only $1.
Lagoo deep in an underhook on mat 4. North Union gets the fall on North Butler on 3.
Up next on mat 3, Howenstein, Eagle Grove, and Subject West Hancock. Now wrestling mat 3.
All right, so Lagoo looking to kind of come out here the back door on the Forest City wrestler. Forest City wrestler still got the leg. They're in kind of a scramble here to see who's going to get these points. Osage has got the 3 points.
On deck of mat 3,
working on some swipes.
St. Ansgar and Duncan, Forest City. On deck, mat 3.
So Lagoo with advantage trying to get back points over on mat 3. We've got Subject from West Hancock and Howenstein from Eagle Grove. Subject takes the early 3-0 lead in that match. So we got 5-0 Lagoo and a reversal by Omart, making it 5-2, and now Lagoo gets the escape for 1. Subject looking to put the Eagle Grove wrestler on his back. He has the half deep, trying to lace up the legs. So Subject's got all the back points there. It still has Howenstein in danger. Okay, 6-2 at the end of the first period for Lagoo and Omart. Oh. Eagle Grove with the reversal. And we're gonna have some injury time, or blood time. Got some blood time. So 10-1. 10-1 Subject lead. 1 point for Eagle Grove. They're gonna award neutral. And they stop it for some blood time. Lagoo up 6-2, looking for a cradle on Omart. He does have it cinched up. Back to the mat, gets the swipes, looking for the fall. And he does get it. So Lagoo by fall, 1:17 left in the second period. That Osage wrestler will move on.
Up next on mat 4, Sprecher, Lake Mills, Cooper, Forest City. Now wrestling mat 4.
All right, so mat 3 still stopped for blood time. That's Subject and Howenstein. Subject up 10-1 over the Eagle Grove wrestler. Over here on mat 4, you're looking at Sprecher from Lake Mills and Cooper from Forest City.
On deck, mat 4, Feld, Lake Mills, and Brown, Osage. On deck, mat 4, Feld, Lake Mills, Brown, Osage.
For some of you guys on this feed for the first time tonight, you're going to start realizing that these wrestlers are getting bigger. This is the first time on this feed that we're seeing the weight classes above 150. This is that last round of consolations before they move it down into the one gym. So now you're starting to see some of the bigger guys, some of those upper weight classes. All right, Lake Mills Sprecher in on a shot, and Cooper able to free himself up, so they're back to neutral, no harm done, minute 20 left. They're cleaning up over there on mat 3 for the Subject Howenstein match, and they should be underway here shortly. All right. All right, so we get 3 points to Cooper from Forest City. Early advantage against the Lake Mills wrestler Sprecher. And Lake Mills gets the one escape right there. So we're looking at 3-1, 30-ish seconds left in the first period. Attempted shot, fended off by Sprecher there on mat 4. They're back to their feet. 5 seconds left in the period. And that's the end of that one. Subject and Howenstein ready to start. It's now 10-2. They had it as 10-1. They awarded the full reversal over there. So it's 10-2 with 38 seconds left in the first when that one resumes. All right. So over here, we're starting the second period with Forest City going down. Lake Mills on top. Lake Mills trying to get some back points. Forest City bridging through, posting that back arm, trying to get some position. Lake Mills almost rolls him through to the stack. He does get him, but he's able to free himself again. Lake Mills and Forest City in a scramble down there. Oh. Keep your feet. Oh, nothing. Howenstein able to get 3 more on the far mat, heading into, looks like period 2. It's 10-5. Subject over Howenstein. Subject in on a double. Takes Howenstein back to his back and gets the half in. Cooper from West, yeah, that's going to be a potentially dangerous slam there. Sprecher did have him elevated. There's no maliciousness there, but when he returns to the mat, he has to return to the mat before the wrestler does. You have to be in control of that wrestler as he comes back to the mat for safety purposes. So they're going to take a stoppage here to make sure that wrestler is okay. Over on the far mat, you got Subject and Howenstein. Subject is now 17-7 with a minute 10 left. Howenstein working a 2-on-1. He's got a leg in there. Houndstein getting a little high, Subject trying to come out the back door. Houndstein's able to stretch him back out. Subject not being overly active on the bottom, which is going to put him at danger. Houndstein rolls him into a tilt, not enough to get the back swipes. If Subject doesn't start getting a little bit more movement on bottom, I wouldn't be surprised to see them hold up that stalling call.
It's 17-7 in the second period on mat 3.
Yeah, with about 5 seconds left.
3, 2, 1.
There you go. So we're going to head into the third in that match over there on 3. It looks like they're going to stop this match on 4 due to injury. The Forest City wrestlers unable to continue.
Up next on mat 4 will be Fell Lake Mills and Brown Osage. Up next on mat 4.
Looks like we might be stopped for blood time again on 3 in that Subject and Houndstein match. We are bringing up Osage here on mat 4 against Lake Mills. So that's going to be Feld from Lake Mills and Brown from Osage. We are awaiting the wrapping up on mat 3 because that's going to bring us Zaid Shell from St. Ansgar and Duncan from Forest City. All right, so getting ready to start here. We're going to have Feld from Lake Mills, Brown from Osage, getting ready to start it up.
On deck mat 4, Getski, Lake Mills, and Umba, Forest City. On deck mat 4, Getski, Lake Mills, and Umba, Forest City.
Ooh-wee. Lots of movement over there on 3 for some points. 3 points. Hohenstein making it 17-10. Feld gets the early 3 points over here on mat 4 against Brown. Hohenstein looking to tilt him back for more points. It's a 7-point advantage, but it is not over. Hohenstein is working his tail off trying to get this victory. Going underneath for the T-bar, trying to roll it.
Mat 3.
Okay. So I believe they stopped that potentially dangerous. Official was explaining the arm bar. Has to go flat across the back. Can't run it up to the shoulder. That's for safety. All right. Hohenstein lets him up to his feet. It's 18-10 with 45 seconds left. It's going to take some work. Feld is turning Brown. Brown on his back. Feld reverses the half.
Subject is winning by 8.
Yep, with 45 seconds left. Feld has got his 4 back points. He's trying to get the fall. You'd like to see him work more to the head or step over and catch the legs here, but he is in position and he got the fall. So Feld from Lake Mills is going to advance forward with the fall over Brown from Osage.
Up next on mat 4, Getski, Lake Mills, and Forest City. Up next on mat 4,
Subject in on a low shot, trying to throw the headlock. Hohenstein gets out, able to get 3 more, so it's 18-13.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And as we had the countdown there, that match ends 18-13. And that's going to bring up Zaid Shell from St. Ansgar as he's going to take on Forest City's Duncan.
Duncan, Forest City.
On mat
3, Shell, St. Ansgar, Duncan, Forest City.
On mat 4.
That's mat 4.
I know. On mat 4, you have Getski, Lake Mills, and Umbaugh from Forest City. On mat 3, Zaid Shell and Duncan from Forest City.
On deck mat 3, Schlater, North Butler, Clarksville, and Robbins, West.
Zaid improving over the course of the year. Wrestled some dual matches a couple nights ago in St. Ansgar, where he took the last guy he wrestled to the limits. He had fallen by fall earlier in the year to the individual, and literally if he had 2 seconds left in the match, he would have won by fall himself. So the skill is there, the confidence is there. Let's see how we go. The Forest City guy working,
twisting the wrist.
Yeah, he's getting a 2-on-1. He's trying to work that wrist to his advantage. Maybe try to take a single on Zaid there. Zaid fends it off. They're still head-to-head. Zaid takes a very long shot and countered with another very long shot. They're still feeling each other out here. Zaid does a good job keeping the wrestling to the center of the mat. Over here on mat 4, it's 3-0. Umbrecht taking the early lead over Getski from Lake Mills. So we've got 4 city wrestlers on both mats at the same time here. A lot of feeling out. Both wrestlers over here on 3 being cautious. Got about 15 seconds left in this first period.
Still 0-0.
Yep, still 0-0.
None of them have got a successful shot.
That is correct. And I don't think any of them are going to do it here in this next 2 or 3 seconds. I think we're going to see what the decisions bring us here. So 1 period down, 0-0. Shell and Duncan. 7-0 over here on mat 4. Umbrecht. All right, Zaid going down, Duncan on top. Again, we've said it before today. The bottom is a mindset. You must tell yourself that you can get out of there, and you're telling yourself now that we can go. Zaid tripoding up to his feet, attacking the ankle. Duncan going to the leg to try to counter. Zaid pushing the head away. Good job, he gets the 1 escape. Activity from the bottom.
It is now 0-1.
1-0 Zaid Shell over Duncan from Forest City. Minute 35 left. Zaid, a well-liked wrestler in the building, helps out a lot with the youth program, comes in and works with the little kids. That makes a difference when you're building a program. So we're very thankful for Zaid. Getski trying to get a headlock on Umbrecht. Working the edge of the mat. It's going to be pretty tough to get those points, and Umbrecht is going to try to high leg and get his head out. They're out of bounds. They're out of bounds. They're out of bounds, and the official awards the takedown. That's not an easy call there. All right, over on mat 3, still Zaid Shell and Duncan going at it. We're 1-0, about 35 seconds left in the match. They are keeping it center. Zaid tries to take a shot, a little bit of distance, fended off by Duncan. Duncan applying head pressure. Zaid in on an outside single, turns the corner into the butcher, trying to reverse it. He's got 3, looking backwards and scoops the head. We're getting swipes. Zaid hold on for the tight, looking for the fall with 9 seconds. Can he hold him, get his hips up so he doesn't roll through? Zaid with 2 seconds, 1 second, just falls short. Just falls short, but you are looking at that takedown and the back point. So he is up 8-0 going into the third period. Gives him some leeway heading in. Continue to wrestle smart. All right, so they come back. We're going to start neutral Duncan's choice. So they're on their feet. Zayd's done a good job. Duncan being aggressive, knows he needs that shot. Zayd fends it off. Good head pressure, keeping that head out of the way. Hand down there on the thigh. So Duncan is going to be more aggressive. You want to be careful not to pick up a stall call, but you do have some that you can burn in this situation with that lead. You get a couple. Zayd shoots a good double to single. He had it locked up. If you can step up and turn the corner here, you don't want to collapse out. Good job coming under, cracking that knee down. Swim up. We're in some situations. We're almost there. Not yet. Now we've got the 3 from Zayd Shell. That is an 11-0 lead. All right, working under the arms. You just want to be smart here. He is trying to get that butcher in. Over here on mat 4, you still have Umbricht and Gatsky. Umbricht with a 10-1 advantage, 57 seconds left in the third. But our match right now is Zayd Shell on mat 3. Have an 11-0 advantage with 50 seconds. You just want to be cautious. He does a good job of letting them go, just giving up one escape point. All right, so now you're just wrestling. Zayd takes another double leg. He's got to find a way to get his head out, not put himself in caution here.
Oh, he can't get for the cradle very easily.
Yeah, you don't want to give up a cradle.
Up.
Duncan trying to keep head pressure, trying to spin to get the points. He's trying to block the knee.
Well, he's balled up, so he can't really get
the
cradle.
3. Zayd to his feet, trying to get hand control. Duncan will have to return him to the mat at some point, or it will be a stall call. There's the caution for stalling, making him work. So 11-1 with 11 seconds. Zayd is going to be on his feet against Duncan from Forest City.
On deck, mat 3, Schlater, North Butler, Clarksville.
I thought he awarded the escape there, but I could be wrong. What are we doing?
West Hancock, Thor, North Butler, Clarksville.
So they gave the escape, they gave the takedown. I thought there was an escape, they did not give it. So it's 11-4 with 11 seconds. Zayd in good shape on bottom. All right, so he bases up, good strong base. Duncan cross-facing from pretty decent far away. There's not a lot he can do there. 3, 2, 1, and time. So Zayd advances to the next round. Not very good sportsmanship on the other end from Forest City, refusing to shake hands after those cross faces and leaves the mat.
Not very good sportsmanship.
Not very good sportsmanship, but that's okay. Sometimes that happens in the heat of the moment. Hopefully you gain your composure. All right, over here on mat 4, wrestling according to our board 190. So this is, I'm going to butcher this name, and I have a bad name to butcher. I believe this is Gretelat and Thorn. Gretelat from West Hancock, Thorn from North Butler. Over on 3, you've got Schlater from North Butler and Robbins from West Fork. All right. So again, if you've been on this stream all afternoon and you're wondering how the 130s got 190 and 215, it's because they've moved that last round of the consolations into here to wrestle themselves up to get ready to go to the other gym. So this is the first time in this round that we're seeing some of the bigger guys in the upper weight class from 150 and above. Still 0-0 on both mats. North Butler in on a double over on mat 3 against West Fork, and he gets the 3 there, so he takes an early lead. So Schlater takes an early 3-0 lead.
Who's on that?
Thorne was in on a shot there at the last moment against West Hancock. Runs out of time. So North Butler's Thorne is going to choose down.
On mat 3, it's 215 pounds.
Yeah, on mat 3, it's some of the bigger boys at 215 pounds.
That's way over 150.
Yeah, exactly. West Hancock trying to throw a leg in on Thorne and getting him stretched out. So that makes for an interesting situation. Typically don't see a lot of that in the upper weight classes, but when you do, it can be effective. So Greta Latt with both legs in, trying to put Thorne to a decision. You're probably going to see him try to work for a power half. North Butler in on a headlock. West Fork able to bring him to the mat. 2 reversal over on that mat. So it's 3-2 over on mat 3. Greta Latt with the legs. He's trying to cross face him to get the back point. Still got both legs in, riding him out.
Honestly, that kind of looks like choking.
Nope.
It looks like it.
Nope, you keep it right around the chin, cross face and pull him over, try to expose the back. So he's still got those legs in, spreading him out. I mean, bottom guy does still have to try to advance or find something. Official calls a stalemate there, so they're going to come back and reset. North Butler over in 4. Three takedown there on the edge by North Butler, making it 6-2 on mat 3. Getting back swipes Greta Latt, but North Butler looking to hip over and find the counter and gets the defensive pin. So Thorne able to catch his head on the leg rider and get the defensive pin, and he'll advance.
Forest City now wrestling mat 4, Santos, Eagle Grove, and Bridges, Forest City.
So, at 215 pounds coming on the mat now, you have Forest City's Bridges and Elk Grove's Santos. Over on the far mat, on 3, you have Robbins and Schlater. Schlater up 6-4. All right, those 215s getting after it, an early 3 for the Forest City wrestler. Trying to cinch up a cradle, but Elk Grove comes out from the sides, gonna get the reversal too. He's got him exposed. You're getting back swipes here. So Elk Grove Santos trying to push advantage, gets 4 back points. So a reversal for 2, 4 back points. And now we're back in an escape for 1. So we're at 6-4.
Trying to get over here.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the conclusion of this round, 7th place matches will begin wrestling in the middle school gym at the conclusion of this round. 5th place matches will wrestle after the conclusion of 7th place matches here in the middle school gym. So we will roll right from this round into the next round with 7th place matches.
All right, so we're 7-4 on mat 3. We're 7-6 on mat 4.
On deck mat 3, Moss GHV.
Santos down.
Young, Central Springs in the hole. Waller, Newman Catholic, and Schreiber Eagle.
So Bridges 7-6, Santos down as they return to the mat. Got a point for neutral on the far side, so Schlater up 7-5 on Robbins. Bridges looking for the cradle on Santos here with 20 seconds left.
Central Springs.
Forcing the head down, gets the wrist, working underneath. You're gonna find a big boy tilt or no? Santos trying to get movement, 3 seconds, can you get a point? Period's gonna end here, so first period ends 7-6. Santos down by a point, so Forest City up on Eagle Grove. Got a minute 1 and left in period 3 in the 2:15 match over on mat 3. That is Schlader and Robbins. Schlader from North Butler holding the 2-point lead. All right. Still 7-6 here on mat 4. And 7-5 with 20 seconds to go. They're needing a takedown over there. The West Fork wrestler needs to get the takedown. And the North Butler wrestler really just trying to avoid giving it up, but he pushes him through. Almost, yep. There's the takedown. Almost gets the stacked pin. So North Butler's going to advance in that one, 10-5.
GHV and Young, Central Springs up next on mat 3. On deck, mat 3.
All right, Santos and Bridges still locked up 7-6. About 30 seconds left in the second period. All right, Bridges looking to try to push an advantage here. There's about 15 seconds. You'd like to see it to try to get some points, but also he's up by 1, so the risk is there too. He does take that outside shot. Can he finish it? 4 seconds, 3 seconds. He gets it right there, 10-6 at the end of the period. Bridges gets that takedown, so he's going to enter the third period. The Forest City wrestler up 10-6 over Santos from Eagle Grove. Got a 285 match going over on mat 3. And before I can get you the names, it might end up being over. You've got Moss from GHV and Young from Central Springs, and Young gets the takedown in the fall.
Up next, wrestling on mat 3, Holder, Newman Catholic, and
41 seconds into the first period.
Holder, Newman Catholic, and Schreiber, Eagle Grove, now wrestling mat 3.
All right.
On deck, mat 4, Tyndall, West Hancock, Meyer, Forest City. On deck, in the hole, mat 4, Nelson, St. Ansgar, Francis, Central Springs, in the hole, mat 4.
Okay. So we're going to continue on with more consolation rounds as we go. Over on mat 4 now.
On deck, mat 3, Doty, North Butler, Clarksville.
Sorry, over on mat 3, you've got a 106 match. It's a 7th place match between Woolner from Newman Catholic and Schreiber from Eagle Grove. We're still wrapping up the Santos Bridges match. It's 10-6 with about 40 seconds left. All right. So 30 seconds left in the Santos Bridges match. Elk Grove gets a takedown and a couple of swipes. The officials holding down 2. So able to get 2 back points. So it's 5-0 Elk Grove on the Newman Catholic wrestler. It would appear here with 10 seconds on mat 4 that the Bridges Santos match is going to end at 10-6. Forest City wrestler is going to advance. Elk Grove has the Newman Catholic wrestler on his back with a half deep. He's got to maintain that foot in bounds. The official's not really in position to see if the other foot is in, but Elk Grove gets the fall. So that moves Schreiber
Up next on mat 4, Tyndall West
to
Hancock,
7th place, and that Newman Catholic Woolner will be in 8th.
St. Ansgar, Francis, Central Springs. Now up on mat 3, Doty, North Butler, Orozco, Eagle Grove. On deck mat 3, Collins, St. Ansgar, Miller, North Butler, Clarksville. On deck mat 3.
Okay, we're going to have some Saints coming up here shortly over on mat 3. On mat 4, we're going to have a 285 match, consolation round 3. You're going to have Tyndall from West Hancock and Mayer from Forest City. Oh, we got that headlock. Can Forest City get his head out? There it is. There's 3 points. So the Forest City wrestler is able to take a 3-0 lead. Tyndall with a roll. Gets the reversal for 2. Trying to cinch up the cradle. He's got it locked in. Getting the swipes. Is he able to get those shoulders? And it is a fall to the West Hancock wrestler. At 285, Tyndall gets the fall on Forest City's Mayer.
Up next on mat 4, Nelson, St. Ansgar, Francis, Central Springs. Number 4.
All right, so here we go. We got a St. Ansgar Saints coming up now. We have got Nelson from St. Ansgar. He'll be going up against Francis from Central Springs. Over on mat 3, you're going to have Doty from North Butler against Orozco from Eagle Grove. Okay. So Nelson still working, trying to get that single. Central Springs gets the early takedown there. It's 3-0. Got to be careful if you're Nelson, bringing that knee up and invites that cradle. Doing a good job is Nelson, fighting the hands off from the half. He's got wrist control. If he can build himself up to his base, he can work to get that 1 escape point. Central Springs working the half. Nelson still fighting it off. He has been turned. He's getting some back counts. Not enough to award points.
Hutchinson, North Union, Booth, West Hancock on deck mat 4.
It is 9-1 over on mat 3. North Butler gaining the advantage on the on the Eagle Grove wrestler. Nelson still fighting from bottom, looking for some advantage. Central Springs does have that half in, but Nelson is fighting it. Oh, he's able to turn him. He got the swipes, and Nelson goes down by fall to Central Springs. Francis. On the far side, on mat 3, 120 pounds, we've got Doty and Orozco. Doty with a 13-1 lead, 16 seconds in the first period.
Now wrestling mat 4.
So, coming up here on mat 4, 132 pounds, you're looking at Hutchinson from North Union and Muth from West Hancock.
On deck mat 4, Soto, Lake and
First period ends on mat 3, 13-1 Doty.
Lake Mills, Eisentrager, Eagle Grove.
Doty's going to choose neutral. North Union trying to get behind for his 3 points here on the West Hancock wrestler Muth. He starts to come. West Hancock catches the leg, dumps him down. So Muth, if he can free his arm and head, there he goes. He gets the 3, countering the North Union move.
Now wrestling mat 3, Collins, St. Ansgar, and Miller, North.
All right.
Now wrestling mat 3, Collins, St. Ansgar, and Miller, North Butler, Clarksville.
All right, so we're going to shift a little bit so we can try to see that. On mat 3, we've got Simon Collins from St. Ansgar. He'll be wrestling Miller from North Butler. Both really long wrestlers. Simon trying to gain wrist control. North Butler working. North Butler goes down looking for the high crotch. Doesn't commit. Good duck under by North Butler. Countered by Simon. Forcing that head down. Got to control the hips and legs. Simon in trouble here. There's 3 points to North Butler. North Butler working that butcher. They release it. He goes back to the crossface. And now into a power half trying to stretch out Collins. Here comes that crossface. They're going to count. Simon fights off. They did not get any swipes on that. North Butler stepping over Collins' head. Getting swiped. Simon trying to fight back through. North Butler will get the 4 points here. But if Simon continue to fight for the next 50-ish seconds and avoid the pin, that would be huge. North Butler is going to win that one by fall. A minute and 13 seconds into the first. All right, so we come back to mat 4. Mat 3 is empty at the moment. They're going to bring some guys on. So mat 4, we're still West Hancock Muth versus Hutchinson. West Hancock's Muth is up 3-2. Hutchinson trying to throw Muth.
Sinwell, Nashville, Plainfield. Sinwell, Nashville, Plainfield, Shoals, GHV. On deck mat 3, Monson, West Hancock, Alleman, Northwood, Kinsett. On deck mat 3, Monson, West Hancock, Alleman, Northwood, Kinsett.
All right, so coming up on mat 3 is Lucas Sinwell from Nashua Plainfield and Aiden Schulze from Gardner Hayfield Ventura. Muth able to get 3 more points for the takedown. Over on mat 4, it's 6-2 with about 45 seconds left. Muth is trying to cinch up a cradle. Flattens the North Union wrestler back out, looking crossface. Muth getting that armbar in on the left side. Catches the other forearm. He's going to look to try to turn him here. Requires some shoulder pressure. The North Union posting out to the far side. He's not going to make it easy for him. About 10 seconds left. Muth trying to get the turn. I'm not sure he's going to be able to do it before the period runs out. We're going to go into period 3. Muth up 6-2. On the far mat, Sinwell in on a single. He's tree-topping it up, lifting it high. He catches the head. Maybe he's going to cinch up a cradle here. He does lock up the cradle. He is walking the GHV wrestler back. So he's got the 3. He has him turned. Doesn't get the points. Gives up a 2-point reversal. So you're looking 3-2. Sinwell up on Schulze. Sinwell able to catch Schulze's head. He was hanging a little high. And Sinwell comes out the back for a reversal 2 and to his back. He has the half sunk deep. We have a pin by the West Fork wrestler Muth on 4. Sinwell in deep, getting back points, searching for the pin on 3. Right. So Schulze able to come off his back. There are some back points. The scoreboard's showing 9-2. There might be a little more. Sinwell's looking for another cradle. He catches a crossface. Got his legs in, riding a little high. Out of bounds, no reversal there. They'll come back to the center. On mat 4, Eagle Grove's going to advance by forfeit.
West Hancock, Alleman, Northwood, Kinsett. On deck, mat 3, Monson, West Hancock, Alleman, Northwood, Kinsett.
All right, so Sintwell and Schulze still getting after it here. Period 1, 9-2, about 20 seconds left. Sintwell trying to turn him over with a butcher. He's got him, and Schulze's able to roll through. He gets 3 back points on that, so you're looking at 12-2. Sintwell's got a one-on-one, looking for the half over there on mat 3. And time expires there. So heading into period 2, Sintwell is going to take a 12-2 lead. All right. GHV deferred. Sintwell chooses bottom. So looking to get some points either by escape or reversal here. Goes right into the switch, catches the leg. He's in position to get the 2. Keep turning and facing. Schulze trying to lock up a cradle. I think he might have it cinched up. This could be risky. Sintwell catches that leg. Pulling it in tight. Eventually they might end up calling this a stalemate. If they can't advance it, bring him back to the center. Okay. Still bottom. Sintwell sits out, catches that switch. He's in position. If he can crawl up, he's got the reversal 2 right there. So now you're looking at 14-2, Sintwell. Sintwell now above, pulls him back on top. If he can get the crossface over, trying to get some swipes. He does. Can't sink the half, but he is in good position if he reverses it out here. There's the half. They've got enough back points, and that's your tech fall. He's going to be up 16, 18-2, 45 seconds left in the second period. So Sintwell will take that one.
Now wrestling mat 3, Monson, West Hancock, Alleman, Northwood, Kinsett.
So those are you guys that...
Mat 3, Howenstein, Eagle Grove, and Sprecher, Lake Mills. On deck, Howenstein, Eagle Grove, Sprecher, Lake Mills, mat 3.
All right, so those of you guys that heard that, this one on mat 3 is Alleman from Northwood Kensett and Monson from West Hancock. No advantage at the moment. They're both ear to ear in a collar tie.
North Butler and Omar, Forest City. Wrestling mat 4, Pitzenberger, North Butler, Omar, Forest City.
Oh, we'll bring it back to center here. They're going to start calling some matches on the other one as well. So you got Alleman and Monson. Monson in the red singlet from West Hancock. Alleman in the gray and blue from Northwood Kensett over on 3. On 4, you're going to have Pitzenberger from North Butler and Omart from Forest City. All right, over there on mat 3, we just had a fall. Monson of West Hancock gets the pin. So he will take home 7th place, Alleman in 8th. So looking for the 157 match.
Monson, West Hancock, Alleman, Northwood, Kinsett.
What? Heard he had that one. So coming up here on mat 3.
Now wrestling mat 3, Howenstein, Eagle Grove, and Sprecher, Lake Mills. Howenstein Hallenstein, Eagle Grove, Sprecher, Lake Mills. On deck, mat 3, Duncan, Forest City, Brown, Osage.
Correct. So there we go.
Mat 3, Duncan, Forest City, Brown, Osage.
On 3, you got Eagle Grove, Hallenstein, and Sprecher from Lake Mills. Hallenstein getting the 3 right there on the edge of the mat. All right. So Hallenstein and Sprecher, 3-0.
Now wrestling mat 4, Pittsburgher, North Butler, and Omar, Forest City. Now wrestling mat 4.
All right. So the Forest City wrestler makes it to mat 4. So on mat 4, you've got Pittsburgher from North Butler and Omar from Forest City. It's a 157-pound seventh place match. On the far mat, you have Hallenstein and Sprecher. Hallenstein from Eagle Grove, Sprecher from Lake Mills. That's a 165-pound seventh place match. Got 3 here on mat 4 by Omart. Posting that hand behind his back, keeping position. North Butler wrestler strong, fighting up. Gets the 1-point escape. Hallenstein trying to turn. Sprecher ran out of time there. So that's the end of 1. It'll be 3-0 over there on mat 4.
3-1 on mat 4.
3-1 on mat 4. 3-0 on mat 3. I apologize. Stop the match to ask about a hat. I'm not really sure what that was about, but always learn something new. Sprecher gets in on a little high crotch dump. Hallenstein fends it off. They go out of bounds. Omart, 6-1 here. 15 seconds left in the first. He's posting that hand across Pittsburgher's back, looking to try to get a turn here. Follows him around. They're going to run out of time in the first period.
It's now 6-1 and going into the second period for mat 4.
All right, so why don't you keep an eye on here while they flip the coin. You tell me. Oh, there we go. So what's going on here?
They picked neutral.
Yeah, North Butler deferred. So Omar chose neutral. He wants to be on his feet. He feels more confident on his feet.
So North Butler's, if they can make it to the third period, not trying to main that as negative, they can get to pick.
Yeah, they'll have a little strategy. They'll have the opportunity if they need to be on bottom top or if neutral's the best position for them, they can have that opportunity in the second half. It's much like deferring in a football game. You don't take the kickoff at the beginning of the game so that after halftime you can try to get it. So we'll see how this goes.
Wrestling mat 3, Duncan, Forest City, and Brown, Osage. Now wrestling mat 3.
You might kick it off.
Yeah, so Hallenstein wins over there on mat 3 for Eagle Grove. I think we're going to have Brown from Osage and Duncan. I think it's Brown.
Yeah.
Brown from Osage and Duncan
Reese
from
Brown
Forest.
and Isaiah Duncan.
Yeah, there you go. So they're going to be over there on 3. He's still got Omar and Pittsburgher over here, period 2. It's now 9-1, an Omar advantage.
I've never heard of Rylan Pittsburgher.
All right.
Has he always been wrestling like here?
On deck, mat 3, Gatsky, Lake Mills, Redlock, West Hancock.
He's been here all day.
What?
Yeah. The larger part, though, as you remember, is 157. So we've only seen him in 2 rounds because we were in the lower end of the Lower end of the deal.
Oh.
Brown trying to work a Russian 2-on-1 on the other side over there with Duncan. Duncan snatches Brown's leg, so putting Brown in danger, trying to tree top it up.
9-1.
And they whizzer each other out of bounds, no advantage.
On mat 4, 9-1. 15 seconds to go in the second period.
Yeah, but now Omar's getting some back points. Potentially, it looks like he fell out before.
Omar has advantage.
Yep. Okay, so didn't get enough swipes to gain the back points.
2, 1.
So there you go. We're gonna go into the third period here on mat 4. Omar with a 9-1 advantage. Brown and Sample still locked at 0 with a minute to go over there on mat 3. Low ankle, tried to get an ankle pick, did Duncan. Duncan behind Brown. Mat return. There's going to be 3 points to the Forest City wrestler. 53 seconds left in the first. Duncan up on Brown.
1:45 left in the third period.
Yeah, so over here on mat 4, Omar and Pitzenberger. About a minute and a half left.
Oh,
Omar,
bad shot.
Yep, tough. Omar stuffing his head down. It's good defense. Can't follow that
so
way.
So he can get
follows behind, a little kick
3.
over. There's the 3. So 12-1 now in Omar's favor from Forest City.
Yeah.
Duncan looking to try to get that butcher in on Brown.
Is he stalling?
He's trying to tie him up. Who's stalling? No, it's not easy. He's trying to fend him off. I wouldn't call it stalling. You're in a tough spot while you're trying to fend off the arms.
You can't really move that much.
I mean, you've been there in matches where those arm bars come in and those other situations.
Don't bring me up.
It makes it tough. All right. Duncan trying to get that crossface in on Brown. He does have it cinched up, reaching underneath, seeing if he can cinch up a cradle here in the last 2 seconds.
He
it's
can
not.
Definitely.
So 6-1 at the end of the period. We return back here to mat 3. Omar 12-1 on Pitzenberger. All right, so Forest City deferred, and Brown from Osage is going to choose to be on his feet at 6-1.
He's on mat 4.
Oh,
Omar he had the half, and now he's grabbing the chin.
Yep, he's going to try to sink it this way. He's pulled that arm out, rested it on his back. He's going to try to lift him up and turn him. But, like a good wrestler, the North Brunswick and Pitzenberger comes up to his base, gets his head off the mat, and that makes it really hard to turn. Duncan turns Brown up 9-1, actually gets the fall there. 1:31 left in the second.
Up next on mat 3, wrestling mat 3, Getski Lake Mills, Greta West Hancock.
All right.
Now wrestling mat 3.
Who?
Okay. All right, so coming over here on mat 4. Or is that mat 3? Let's see. I don't have anybody on mat 4. So over on mat 3, it's a 190-pound match. We are looking at Getski and Gratalat, West Hancock and Lake Mills. So Gateski and Gratalat. Gateski, the Lake Mills wrestler. Gratalat, the West Hancock wrestler. West Hancock in red.
On deck mat 3, Robbins, West Fork, and Santos, Eagle Grove. On deck mat 3, Robbins, West Fork, and Santos, Eagle Grove.
Okay, mat 4 is done for right now.
So now that we're down to one mat, we'll just zoom in on that last one. We're not going to have any, I don't believe we're going to have any Saints wrestling through the rest of this round. And then shortly after this, we'll break it down and move over to the main gym. I did.
Wait, so we're gonna move to the main gym after this?
At some point, yeah, because they'll have the championship finals and everything else over there.
Yeah.
And so, Gateski and Gradelat still filling each other out here. 40 seconds left in the first period.
Oh.
Yep, Gateski gets in there. Little high crotch or outside, inside single.
He can get a cradle there.
And he's got 3.
He can get a cradle and get back points or either.
Try to, but right now, West Hancock, the Gradelat does a little roll, comes out. They award 1 neutral and not reversal 2 because he finished the move out of bounds. So it's 3-1 Gatsky of Lake Mills.
Lake Mills is still inside the circle. His hands are inside the circle.
I really wasn't paying attention. The official blew him as out of bounds, so that's what we're going to go
I just think that the Lake Mills, what's Lake Mills guy? What's his name?
Gateski.
Yeah, Gateski's hands were still in the circle.
All right.
So
there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The Ginger Ninja says maybe should have been 2 on the reversal. But it's 3-1 now, end of 1. We've got Gateski from Lake Mills, and I'm sorry if I'm butchering that. I understand with my last name.
Gateski's
chooses
on
bottom and Gradelat on top. Gateski's hitting a switch if he can keep coming around. Gradelat does a good job of countering. A lot of circling here. He gets that crossface in, trying to break the leg. Not literally break the leg, but break the handle on his leg. Get back in position. And he does. So no harm, no foul. He's back into top and bottom position. Gradelat trying to get the legs in and force that head through. Looking for a power half here. He does get the legs under Gateski's torso. See if he's able to get him turned here. He does get him turned, so here come the swipes.
And if you can scoop the head on the ground.
Yeah, the tough part, you don't want to lose control. Up, transitions to the half. He's going to need to get his leg out of there to be able to finish that. There it comes. So now as he pushes him over, you want to catch that arm right now. Lifting that leg. So he lost it, but there's 4 more back points. So that puts him on top now. That puts him on top. It's 5-3. Yep.
Wait, who's red?
Gradelat from West Hancock is the red wrestler.
Okay. Gradelat is winning by 2.
Yeah, he's working on that half, trying to get him turned again. He does post.
He's tired.
He's in danger. There's more swipes.
He's tired.
He catches it right there. He reverses it and catches the arm. If he can circle around, he's in position. Spinning, gives up 1. 1, not 2. That's always the rule. So now it's 9-4.
It should be, at least.
He gave up the escape instead of the reversal.
It says 9-4.
Yep. So now you're at 5 seconds left in the second period of this 190 match. Gradelat with a 9-4 advantage, and that ends that. So we'll go into the third.
Going into the third period, it's 9-4.
Right there. Michael Gradelat
and
Mason Gateski
is winning by 5 over Mason
Gateski. So Lake Mills on bottom. Gradelat working back on top, trying to get back into that position, I bet, where he can get that power half and those legs in, where he found success in the second period there. Looking, he's got that leg. See how he's pulled that leg back? He's trying to pull that, open up space so he can slide that leg in.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't see.
He's real close to a full Nelson. If he touches, that's a full right there. And they did not call it. So that would have been a 1-point advantage to the Lake Mills wrestler.
Yeah.
But Gradelat does have the legs in. He's pulling them across. And now he's getting the swipes. He does have his back exposed.
He's saying like what?
He's just looking. He's watching. He's very patient. It's really tough to pin from there. So he's keeping his eyes on the official there, so he knows how many points he has or how many swipes he's getting, so he knows when to change. So we got 3 there, taking it up to 12-4 with 53 seconds here. He can try to get another couple turns here or try to get a pin. We'll just see.
I don't see another person warming up. So.
Yeah, this is probably pretty close.
If not, the last in here.
There looks like there's going to be, I see one more here.
At least. It looks like 3 more.
Yeah, so we're going to have Robbins and Santos next on mat 3 after this one.
Does not look like anybody's running it, though.
Nope, so Santos is over there. He's getting ready.
Oh, it's that.
Yep, he's going to turn him one more time, try to get a couple more back points here in the end.
He's going to try and tuck him.
Was not counting it. There he goes. He counted a couple. Is he going to award any there at the end? No, so we're going to end that one 12-4 Granalat over Gateski from Lake Mills.
I feel like they could run another match right there.
You could.
Excuse me, West Fork, not West Hancock. Robbins, West Fork, Santos, Eagle Grove.
All right. So West Fork and Eagle Grove coming up here on mat 3. This is going to be Robbins from West Fork in the gray singlet, Santos from Eagle Grove in the purple and white. This is at the 215-pound weight class.
On deck, mat 3, Moss, GHV, and Meyer, Forest City. On deck, Moss, GHV, Meyer, Forest City, mat 3.
Still feeling each other out here in the first couple half minute or so of this match. Nothing really going on. .215 is a unique weight. It's kind of that. You're not quite heavyweight, so you can have some very agile 215ers that'll be your shooters, that'll be your cradlers, and then you have some that are headlock hunters. Right now, the Eagle Grove Santos in on that single whips it by, able to get 3, goes right to a spiral and a half. West Hancock gets out of bounds there, so they're going to reset. Santos on top, 54 seconds left in the first period. Santos has to be a little careful. He's getting way out front, or started off to get a little out front. That could put you in danger. Heavyweight, they don't want to dangle your head. All right, so Robbins is halfway up. I'd like to see him tripod up a little bit, get an angle, keep circling in. He's getting there. He's almost got his one. He is back up to neutral. So there you go, 3-1. Santos giving up the point to Robbins. 20 seconds left in the period. All right. So looks like we're gonna go into the second period here with that same score, 3-1. We'll see how the coin toss comes out here. So it's gonna be Green's choice. Santos looks the official. He defers over to West Hancock. West Hancock chooses down. So trying to gain another advantage, try to get that point back, bring it back to within 1. Maybe even tie it up with a reversal. There you go. Robbins gets his 1 point. 3-2. Santos still has the advantage. 1:45 left.
2-3. 1.
Robbins from West Hancock has the 2.
Yep. Yeah.
And they're out of bounds. So bringing it back center, they're going to be on their feet.
For some reason, I like to go out of bounds if I'm feeling.
We call that fleeing.
Exactly.
Little scurred. You can get points for fleeing the mat. And by get points, I mean give up to the other wrestlers. I'm going to try to avoid that. Always try to circle back in, keep the wrestling in the middle.
But I know if I'm on my back, I try to claw out.
That is true. Knowing your position on the mat. Good shrug. He's right back into that single as Santos. Is he going to be able to finish it? He tries to throw it by. Bridge is able to recover. Sorry, Robbins, not Bridges. I apologize. Robbins from West Fork, Santos from Eagle Grove. All right, so we're at about 35-ish seconds left in the second period. We're still at 3-2. Here you go. Chasen goes off the mat, almost finds the chair. 25 seconds left in the second, 3-2. Robbins was able to get his escape point, but there hasn't been much else in this period. Robbins tries a little shuck by. 10 seconds. All right. So second period's going to end here, 3-2. We're going to the third period. It's going to be Eagle Grove's choice. Eagle Grove chooses bottom, trying to get that insurance point. Eagle Grove right up to his feet. Robbins got a leg in. See if he's able to stretch him out. Eagle Grove could, if he changes position, find his way out to get the reversal. He's close. He's got to get his head out of there in the arm. Now he's got the reversal for two. Looking for some back points here. Want to be off your knees, wrestlers. Right there, you want to be off your knees, be on your toes, just as he was able to finish it off there. So there it is, 5-2 now.
Or 2-5.
For Santos of Eagle Grove. Wes Hancock's going to need to get an escape here and try to get a takedown to win. Don't have a whole lot of time to sit on the mat. You don't want to put yourself in danger, and danger is what we found. We're going to get swipes and a potential pin here. Santos has him locked up tight. And there's the fall. Santos from Eagle Grove gets the fall and takes 7th place.
What?
Now wrestling on mat 3, Moss, GHV, and Meyer, Forest City. Now wrestling mat 3.
All right, I believe this is going to be the last match here in the gym.
Okay.
The last one that I'm seeing scheduled on the bout card, we got Moss from Gardner Hayfield Ventura. They're going to be in the red and black. And Mayer from Forest City, they're going to be in the gray and red.
Please.
Oh! Sorry, that was GHV went in hard trying to get a shot in. Forest City fended him off right to the mat. Thought it was going to end there for a second. They recover, but it is 3-0 Forest City in Mayer.
That was fast. I didn't even get a chance to see it.
Mayer Forest City working from top, fighting for some wrist control. Working underneath, making him carry that weight. Start getting into the upper weight classes, making him carry that weight. As he sits out, he could look for a suck back there. It wasn't there. Underneath the arms, he does pull him back again to the mat. There's a crossface.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our final 7th place match. We will begin wrestling 5th place matches here on mat 3 only, starting at 3 o'clock. 5th place matches will start wrestling here at 3 o'clock on mat 3.
All right. So about 5 seconds here left in the first period. Not a lot of action right now. Forest City has the advantage. All right, starting the second, Forest City on bottom, GHV on top.
3-0.
3-0.
150 left in the second.
As the heavyweight, you got to be cautious as you start riding up high.
Ooh. It looked like their heads collided.
GHV getting him stretched, throws a meat and crossface there. Is he going to be able to do anything with it? Got the arm locked. Is he going to be able to pull it across the body? Again, as an official, you'd look for trying to get a wrestler to choose a side. Right now, just kind of riding behind the hips. There's not a lot you can do from the bottom. Let's make him carry the weight. So there he goes. He sinks in a power half. He tries to get to the side.
50 seconds left in the second period.
He got some blood time. There must have been a little bit of pop from that crossface earlier in the period there.
They also collided heads.
So we have some blood time over here on mat 3. Maz, GHV, down 3-0 to Mayor from Forest City. This is the last seventh place match. Once this concludes, they're going to start wrestling, they believe said 5th place matches in this gym, so we'll carry those.
What?
At 3 is what they said, so really in 5 minutes. I think they'll probably take a little bit more of a break would be my guess. If they don't, cool, we just go right into the wrestling.
There is no blood time on the clock.
Oh, they have 5 minutes, plenty of blood time. They probably just cut it early for the cleanup time. And now we're going to get back to the center of the mat here. 49 seconds, second period. Mayer with a 3-0 lead over Moss. Yeah. Again, working from the bottom is a mindset. You have to tell yourself you're going to get up. If you choose that you don't have that mindset, you're going to find that you're going to be carrying a lot of weight for a lot of time. And that can tire you out. So you'd like to get that point here from bottom. You'd love to get that escape here. You got 17 seconds. Try to move quick off the whistle. Get that point. Put you in a better position going into the third. It does crawl out and pivot. No risk, not a lot of wrist control there. Oh, still tried to come up right there at the last second. Second period's going to expire. Still 3-0 Mayor, Forest City over Moss GHV. So here we go, heading into the third period. Mayor says, let's go on our feet. So we're neutral. Mayor tried to get a handshake heading into the third. He was declined.
No sportsmanship.
Middle of the match, you don't typically do it, but
yeah. I think he thought it was just out of a match.
Nah, it's just that natural thing. All right, so we got a shot. Mayor trying to fend it off, trying to break that leg free. This is a determining factor. If Moss is able to get this takedown, it's tied at 3. If Mayor's able to fend it off and get the takedown himself, he'll be up 6-0, and that'll be a tough one to overcome this late in the match. Mayor doing a good job of stuffing his head down to the mat. Official calls a stalemate. They're back to the middle on their feet. 1:13 left in the third. Well, we'll see if we get a stoppage for blood time. Mayor's nose plug just came out on the mat. We'll see how we go here. About 40 seconds left. Moss needs a takedown here to force overtime, or a takedown to his back to win the match. Mayor doesn't exactly have to be aggressive. He does need to try to work. He does need to try to avoid the stall. But it really is on Moss to try to win this match. Oh, Moss does get in on a single with 14 seconds left. The GHV faithful here in the stands are trying to cheer him on to get it. Mayor is countering, and he gets the counter 3 for Forest City. He's going to win 6-0 in that 7th placement match. All right. So I don't know, it looks like we might have a little break here. I don't know for how much longer, but we're gonna go to some commercials here, and we'll get back to you when the wrestling resumes.
That concludes our 7th place matches. We will take 5 minutes prior to starting 5th place matches on mat 3. We will start 5th place matches on
helped us find the perfect home.
Love you guys.
Relax. We've got a policy for that.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by St. Ansgar Chiropractic.
Oh, thank God. Please tell me you brought Paradise Pizza.
You've got to get to know Joe.
Town & Country Insurance Agency is a proud supporter of Saints TV.
Sometimes, you just feel out of your element. That's when you call in a local team who knows the lay of the land. Because even when you don't play it perfectly, you've still got the team behind you. At St. Ansgar State Bank, we're that team. For your savings, for your business, for your next big leap. So whether you're spiking air, eating sand, or launching your goals, don't go it alone. St. Ansgar State Bank, your winning team, your local bank since 1891.
Please send milk house candles. It's cold in here.
Time for a new golf cart. Miners Outdoor is major tough.
Seed, chemical, nutrition, fertility. 3 Roots Ag is rooted in rural, and that's why our roots run deep. Hey, Mom. Better call Adams Painting and Drywall again.
Just like a perfect figure skating routine, your financial journey deserves balance, precision, and confidence.
All right, so we're back starting off those fifth placement matches here in Forest City. The 106 match, I'll get you some names here in a second. All right, so this is 106 fifth place match. Huck from Nashua Plainfield, Fry from Gardner Hayfield Ventura. .30 GHV lead, and there's your escape, so 3-1. Like to see it. Huck being aggressive. Sorry, not Huck. Fry being aggressive from his feet. But then you come back and there's Huck. Making it 4-3. Huck's got a leg in. Fry trying to pass that hand across. Huck was looking for a second for a power half. So we'll end the first 4-3. Huck with the advantage. So Nashua Plainfield over GHV at the moment. Nashua Plainfield will go down to start the second period. Nashua to sit out position. He's attacking those hands. He's about to come out. He has a chance. He's got the leg. Gonna come out the back door. A re-roll from Fry. Huck gets the leg in on Fry. It's 6-3, 120. Second period. Oh. Trying to get the armbar in is Huck on Fry. All right, he does have it, going for a bar and a half. He's gonna have to post that shoulder or catch that wrist. He does catch the far arm, and he got him turned. So there's some swipes. Fry in danger of a fall here. He is fighting through. Huck's gonna pick up 4 back points at a minimum. He readjusts, passes that arm to the half. Still has that arm trapped. Just can't quite get enough for the fall as time runs out. But that will make it 10-3 heading into the third. All right, Fry, since he's behind, is coming out a little bit more energy here in the third period. Huck in on a low, up there in the single. Keeping that head inside, needs to pull it in tight, keep circling to it. Fry needing to find that head, get some distance, push back on those hips, get that head into the mat. Try to get a whizzer. That foot was in. The official calls him out of bounds. So they're going to reset to the center. Huck again with a single to the far side. Gets the 3, looking to go across to the half. He's got that arm trapped. All right, 4 more backs. Makes it 17-3. 1 more point will be the tech. So if he turns him and doesn't pin him, he is in where he could catch that far leg there. Here he is. Now he's looking for it. If he can get that. It's 30 seconds here in the third. Huck looking for the fall or the tech. He's going to release him, so gives up 1. Fry comes back with an immediate shot. 19 seconds. Huck pushing the hips back, doing a great job there, defending, making him carry the weight. Now he's got 8 seconds to get the takedown points. Or we're going to end 17-4, 4-3. Ooh, did not at the buzzer. Would have been enough at the buzzer. 17-4 is where it's going to end. Huck of Nashua Plainfield is going to take 5th place.
Mat 3, Henderson, GHV, and Duvall, Northwood, Kinset, now wrestling Mat 3.
All right, so if you did not hear the announcement, the next matchup will be 113 fifth place match. Be Hendrickson from GHV and Duval from Northwood Kensett.
On deck, mat 3, Teets, Osage, and Smith, West. On deck, E.
All right, so Hendrickson and Duval underway. Mat 3. Hendrickson with a nice double leg. And finished with the fall 27 seconds in. So Hendrickson, GHV, taking 5th place home from the top of Iowa Conference Tournament. Up next in the 120-pound 5th place match.
Osage, Smith, West Hancock. On deck, Howland, Osage, and Scarlett, Northwood Kensett, mat 3.
Again, you're going to have Teets from Osage and Smith from West Hancock. West Hancock will be red, Osage in those green singlets. Teets with a deep underhook. Smith trying to work wrist for a second. Both go out of bounds. They'll reset to the center. 122 remaining in the first. Smith fighting for wrist control here, trying to get position. Outside shot, able to get upper position on Teets. Teets trying to come out of the back door. He's going to be able to clear it. Be able to pop his head and get his hips changed. Really working to break his hand off of that foot and be able to change direction. Get that leg free. That'll get him his 3 points. But right now, Smith doing a good job of hanging on to that leg. Oh, he's able to flip him. Almost put him in danger for some back points. Smith trying to counter it. They're still neutral. All right, that ends the first period. There are a couple times there, shows you how close you can get to points without actually getting any. Some good wrestling going on there, some good defense. All right, so Teets from Osage is going to go down. Smith, West Hancock will be up there on top. Teets trying to get into that stand-up, then goes into a switch. Good movement from the bottom, not laying on the mat. It's kind of key. Tries a Granby roll there. They both end up out of bounds. Kellen Teets going to go back down on the mat. Ozzie Smith riding Teets pretty tight here, trying to get some control. Kellen Teets trying to fend off everything as much as he can, getting wrist control. Ozzie Smith getting a bar in. Got a tight waist and a bar. He's going to be able to gain any advantage from it. We'll see. He's going to try to pry him over here with that bar. Try to pick up that chin and head and bring him over. Kellen's building himself back up to a strong base. Makes it a little bit harder to turn. Got about 10 seconds here. This is almost a chess match of a chess match of a match. Finally got him turned, but not enough to gain those back points. Heading into the third. Ozzie Smith from West Hancock's going to choose down, try to get his point. Could be the difference in this match. Ozzie Smith's headgear falling down below the face. You just got to continue on until the next stoppage. Got to keep moving. Teets from Osage keeping that pressure on him. All right, there's the whistle. That's going to allow him to adjust that equipment. Ozzie Smith is up. He gets the one escape point. So he is now up 1-0 on Kellen Teets from Osage. 1:13 left. Kellen hits a duck. In on that leg. He's going to be able to pull it in. Smith making him carry that weight, trying to capture the leg. He's cinching up a cradle. Putting the Osage wrestler in a predicament here. He's going to be able to sit through and turn him real close to out of bounds. He's going to be able to keep him in. Trying to turn him in. Look at the official trying to cinch it up. They're close to out of bounds. He doesn't have to be in a hurry. It's really going to be on the official to call a stalemate and bring him back to the center. Or there he goes, he calls it. Or let him run the match out there on the corner. So you got 18 seconds. Smith up 1-0. They're going to be on their feet. So Teets needs to get a takedown. They both shoot off the whistle, maybe bang heads a little bit. Tied up here, 14 seconds. 10 seconds. Teets looking. It's actually Smith gets in on the shot. He's going to be able to finish it here at the thing. No, it's going to end right there, 1-0. Ozzie Smith of West Hancock will finish in 5th place over Kellen Teets.
Howland, Osage, Scarlett, Northwood, Kensett. Wrestling next, mat 3.
So up next, you're going to have Howland from Osage. You're going to have Scarlett from Northwood, Kensett. Scarlett, some good mat movement there before taking that shot. Another good outside single, head to the inside, driving through him. And he's out the back, so here's his 3 points for the takedown.
And the hole will be Hogan, Central Springs, and Beery, GHV, here on mat 3.
Scarlett trying to get him to turn here. Hasn't broken the plane yet to get any back counts. Howland sits out, turns in. Got some hands in. They didn't call him out of bounds there. Howland trying to work back up to his feet in the stand-up. Plant that other foot. He does turn in. Scarlett counters and brings him back down to the mat. Wrestling there on the edge. Howland's Scarlett keeping that weight on Howland, keeping him flat. Howland keeping those hands up, trying to prevent advantage. He gets to a good sit position, gets some back pressure. Scarlett returns him to the mat again. Howland tries to hip heist and cut. He is doing some movement from the bottom. Had that wrist control letting go. He's trying to fend him off. Scarlett's kind of tying him up a little bit. Got that arm all the way across his body. And time expires on the first period. 3-0 advantage to Scarlett of Northwood Kensett. Red choice. He's going to defer to Osage. Howland says, I want to be on my feet. All right, Howland fakes off the whistle, comes back to it, gets wrist control. Scarlett shoots kind of a high crotch single there. Howland's got that underhook. Scarlett fighting advantage, head to the side, dumps him down. Howland trying to defend by keeping that leg. Ties him up a little bit, rolling him. Interesting predicament. He might be able to counter and pin him here. He does have him in danger. He's got that hand tied up. 3-3 and a counter pin for Howland of Osage. He'll go home with the 5th place. All right, coming up next.
Bartles, North Butler, and Fox, Forest City, up next on mat 3.
There you go. You heard it first there from the announcer, Bartles.
On deck, mat 3, Hogan, Central Springs, and Berry, GHV. In the hole, McCormick, North Butler, Clarksville, and College, North Union.
All right, Bartles and Fox, North Butler and Forest City. Bartles got in on a single. Fox able to defend it off. Oh, Fox trying to high leg over. He's able to catch the head. Oh, we almost gave him the 3 for the takedown. No back swipes there. Trying to cinch up a cradle. Loses that as he passes the hand over the arm. Bartles trying to elevate, coming out front. You're looking for that one neutral, bulls him out of bounds. So you're 3-1. Fox over Bartles at the moment. Both on their feet, 57 seconds left. Fox gets his head out, got a cross face. If he can free that arm from his leg, get behind, he'll have another takedown. He's going to bull him over. He's got that butcher. He's going to barbed wire him up. He's got him over, getting the back swipes, looking for the fall is Fox. And he gets it right there. 23 seconds left in the first period. Fox by fall over Bartles. Fox will take 5th place.
Now wrestling mat 3, Beery, GHV, Hogan, and Central Springs.
All right, so we got Hogan from Central Springs, Dennis Beery from GHV, wrestling for 5th place, the 150-pound weight class. Ooh. Hogan taking a shot, fended off by Beery. All right, Beery in on a shot. He's got it locked in. Got the leg over the other leg. He's got to be able to free himself. Hogan's got a good whizzer in on the far side there. And they go out, bring him back to the middle. So both wrestlers taking a shot here in the early going of the match. So they're both not intimidated of each other, trying to get those points. Beery tries to go again, blocked. Hogan tries to go again, blocked. There goes Beery in on a double. He's got that head, does put him down on his hip. He's going to be able to free himself. The whizzer's in good. Hogan is defending it really well. And they're both going to go out back to the center on their feet. All right, about 5 seconds left. And there's time. We're going to take a 0-0 match between Beery and Hogan into the next period. Toss is given green choice. Hogan defers. Beery wants to be on his feet. Hogan attempt an outside single. Beery tries to go again. Hogan come back in. Both have an over and an under. Kind of lateral drop position, trying to see if they can both get it. Both keeping their hips out, not pressuring. Neither of them want to be thrown. Hogan tries to load it up. Beery fights his head. They let it go, and they work back to the center. Hogan, good shot. Double. He's got his head up. He's going to be able to climb up and get the points. His feet are in. The ref awards the 3, and they go out of bounds. So Hogan's going to take a 3-0 lead. Minute 9 left in the second period. Beery down. All right. Oh! Hogan rolls him through. Almost tipped him over into a stack situation. Hogan looking for a cradle. Beery trying to fend it off. Hogan looking for that half. He's got a half and a wrist. He's on the wrong side. There he goes. He hops sides. He might get the turn here. He is going to get the turn. Puts Beery in danger. Swipes are happening. Beery tries to hip over, tries to angle over. He is able to. So he high legs over and gets the reversal. We're looking at 7-2 Hogan. About 30 seconds left in the second period.
About 20.
Yeah, 10 more seconds will be about 10. All right, Hogan being long, not trying to risk anything there. Beery not really able to work anything from that situation either. kind of right there on the edge. This period's going to end 7-2. Hogan of Central Springs on top. And it's going to be Hogan's choice. And Hogan's going to choose down. Beery shoots a double really quick there off the whistles. Hogan's got a whizzer in, fends it off. Beery's still coming for it, steps over that back leg. Whizzer still in. Beery working to get over the back. Hogan turns and faces, fends off the shot. Beery goes again. That one is blocked.
North Union. In the hole, Mat 3, Gillis, North Union, and Leben, Central Springs.
Hey. Beery shoots again. Nice outside single. That whizzer is in. If he's able to get out of that whizzer, he can score. He's got some good shots, just hasn't been able to finish them on the mat. There he goes. He's got it lifted. Hogan's trying to get out of bounds, and he does, so they're back on their feet. Hogan, knowing he has a 6-point lead, he's not going to be, as soon as I start saying he doesn't have to be aggressive, he's sure to shoot a double, gets position, gets 3 more points. Going to make it 11-2. He's got that leg in, elevating those hips, trying to catch an arm or a head to get the turn and some back points. He is pulling him back. He has the exposure, only 1 count.
About 45 seconds left in the third period.
All right. Hogan posting on that near wrist. Looking for the half. He's going to try to come underneath the arm, almost like a submarine. Beery's reaching back for the head, which is kind of a big no-no, but every once in a while when you got nothing to lose, you try to go for it.
Especially when you're down 9.
Down 9 with 15 seconds to go. You got to go big or go home, right? So here we are, about 10 seconds left. Hogan of Central Springs looking like he's going to win 11-2 against Beery from Gardner Hayfield Ventura. Hogan waiting for the tap, and that's going to lock up 5th place for Mr. Hogan from Central Springs.
11-2 is the final score.
11-2 final score. Yeah.
Now wrestling Mat 3, McCormick, Butler, Clarksville, and
be a major
Polish,
decision.
What?
So it'd be a major decision. That'd be 14 points in the overall team score. So up next is Evan McCormick, North Butler, and Kester Kolash from North Union. Right. So McCormick and Kolash. They both got each other's arms tied up. It's going to be who hits it first. Kolash tries to slide him by. McCormack counters. If McCormack can get his head out of there, he'll be in good position. He has started to get behind. There's the 3 points for McCormick for North Butler. All right, McCormick 3-0. 40 seconds left in the period. Kolish moving in the bottom. Oh, Cormick gets a couple swipes. Gets a couple more. Kolash counters. He's going to get a reversal. So McCormick's going to get 4 there. It's going to make it 7. Kolash is going to get a 2 reversal with 5 seconds to go. We're going to enter the second period there, 7-2.
Who's red?
Red is McCormack from North Butler.
Well, he chose down.
Yeah. He wouldn't have chose down because he's on top.
I know, but he put it down.
All right, he's got that half in. He's on the wrong side. Kolash got the leg, trying to come out from behind. Looking for that reversal. Gotta keep bringing, circling, see if he can capture that leg with his leg. He's right there. Now you gotta pop your head out. Get your arm around the waist there. And here it comes. Now pop your head out. Oh, he high legs over, hips over. Putting Kolash in danger. Kolash with good hips pops him. It's a good little scramble here for control. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Oh, that's trouble. That's pretty close to back point swipes. Right now he's vertical. He's got to be able to push the, here he goes. So there goes the count started with for the back exposure. He's got to get his hips up, elevate that leg if he's looking for the fall there. Oh, Kolash with the roll. So again, McCormick gets 4 back points. Kolash gets the reversal for 2. I don't know if they awarded the 4 red points there, but maybe they did. Kolash has got him. He's got him turned. He's going to get some back points of his own. Officials showing 2 right now. If he can return them, they continue the count. So there's 2. He's released the hold. Now he's got a wrist and a half to the other side. He's going to try to push through, and time runs out. So scoreboard shows 11-6. And they're going to start some blood time. Blood time's not running right now, so there must be on the cleanup side of it. I'm going to bring him back to the mat here, period 3. With McCormick up 11-6 over Kolish. They choose neutral here, so points to be had. Kolish tries to come out. Tries to peek through to come around the corner here. He's got the 3-point. No, I thought he awarded the 3 points, and then he said no. There's the 3 right there awarded. So 11-9. Kolish trying to work advantage, trying to get some back points. He rolls him through. There's some back swipes. That's going to put him in the lead. Put him in the lead, 13-11. Minute left. suck back. McCormick showing a little danger, but comes off his back there. All right, 40 seconds or so. Kolish from North Union. Oregon. McCormick looking like he might be able to come out. He's got to be careful with the mat. So 30 seconds, down by 2. McCormick could manage a reversal and tie it up. Heard the wisdom from the corner of Kolash. They had 1, not 2. McCormick off the whistle turns. Kolish fighting back. Has him exposed for backs. McCormick, if he can get his hips up. It's going to be tight. There were some back points awarded, 16-11. And it's going to end right there. 3 more back points for Kolish. It's going to end 19-11. North Union Wrestler is going to be in 5th place.
Mat 3, Gillis, North Union, and Leavitt, Central Springs. On deck, Mat 3, Serwinski, Nashville Plainfield, and Cratlow, Eagle Grove. In the hole, Mat 3, Iriarte, Nashville Plainfield, and Thorne, North Butler, Clarksville.
All right, so coming here, 157, 5th place match. And have Levan from Central Springs. And Gillis from North Union. Man tries to get on a single, pulls his head out. Little drag by, no points. They did award finally the 3 points to Levan, gaining control. Gillis working, Levan got the legs in, trying to get some back points with that power half. And there's the swipes, he's broken the plane. Got a 3 count, I believe, so there's 3 points. Changes sides, looking for, they're gonna break, potentially dangerous, slid down beneath the chin and into the throat. So they're gonna reset him here. Gillis going to be on bottom, Levan up top, score 6-0. Gillis sits out, turns in. Looking for, exactly, Coach is saying, put 2 moves together. You want that movement. Levan looking comfortable with his legs in. Looking back to stretch him out and try to get those back points again. Leg riders, you got to reach in and pry in. As they start to get high, Levan needs to be careful because if Gillis is able to catch his head, bridge into him, you can get a defensive pin there if they start riding high. Levan very content to keep those legs in and ride him out. Gonna head into period 2 with him up 6-0. All right. All right, so you had a reversal there for 2 and then some backs. 12-0 Levan of Central Springs. Minute 34 left in the second. Gillis trying to catch him. Post in with his head. He did almost get that very same defensive pin we were talking about. Levan with the legs back in. There's that cross-face back exposed. He's going to get the tech here. And there's the match. So Levan Central Springs will take home 5th place this afternoon.
Now wrestling mat 3, Serwinski, Nashville Plainfield, Cratlow, Eagle Grove. On deck, Iriarte, Nashville Plainfield, and Thorne and North Butler, Clarksville. In the hole, Stroud, Nashville Plainfield, and Dwyer, Osage.
All right, so we have Eagle Grove, Nashville Plainfield. Get you some names. This is Serwinski at 175 and Cratlow from Eagle Grove. Elijah Serwinski. Jaden Cratlow, Eagle Grove, 175 pounds, 5th place match. There you go. Cratlow gets in on a single. Bringing it up, bails out on it, back to their feet. About 30 seconds left in this first period. Both wrestlers looking for some sort of advantage in the tie-up. About 10 seconds here. Lewinsky's got the overhooks, trying to squeeze the arms in. Allows them to slide out. And that'll be the end of the first period. All right, Cratlow goes down, Serwinski on top, still 0-0. For advantage, he clears, so there you go. Cratlow gets the point for the escape, 1-0 Eagle Grove. Oh, looking. Serwinski catches the head a little bit, releases that. Oh, Cratlow gets in. Kind of an attempted high crotch single there. Serwinski fights it off. Switching to an overhook for an angle. Not a ton of action here in this 175-pound match. It's 1-0. The 1 point coming from Kreitlow's escape. We got about 20 seconds left in the period. I got double underhooks. Serwinski trying to get a throw in. 10 seconds left. Kreitlow down to the leg. Serwinski's going to fend that off with leverage. All right, we're going to end the second period at 1-0. Serwinski goes down, Kreitlow on top. Kreitlow trying to work a high cradle here. Serwinski's got his leg. Serwinski trying to power up. That 1 point would tie the match. Kreitlow has that arm pulled across and an ankle trying to get him flat, make him carry the weight. Got about a minute here. Kreitlow bringing in that arm bar. Gonna try to turn the corner. You got to be careful of where you're at on the mat. Serwinski posting that far hand, gonna make it tough to get the turn. Arm bar is in, 30 seconds. And they're both out of bounds, bringing it back to the center. All right, 20 seconds. Kreitlow trying to get a turn. Unless he gets way out of position here, I don't see anything changing. And that's going to end that match. 1-0 Kreitlow of Eagle Grove over Serwinski of Nashua Plainfield.
Now wrestling mat 3, Iriarte, Nashua Plainfield, and Thorne, North Butler, Clarksville. On deck, Stroud, Nashua Plainfield, and Dwyer Osage.
All right, 5th place battle, 190 pounds. Gabriel Iriarte and Dylan Thorne. Iriarte from Nashua Plainfield, Thorne from North Butler. Iriarte trying to push the head. And it looks like we're going to have a stoppage for blood time. Caught his nose. Short blood time, we're back underway. Again, Iriarte Nashua Plainfield. Thorne, North Butler in the gray singlet. Uriarte in on a single. There he goes. Hip, hoisting it up high. Here comes the trip. Follow him down to the mat. Gets the head free. He does award the three-point takedown, and then the mat return. So you're 3-0. Uriarte of Nashua Plainfield. Uriarte trying to, looked like he was trying to work a power half there. Uriarte trying to pull that arm out from underneath. Going underneath, try to use that to turn if he can post on the far wrist or the head. He has to hop sides though. He's got to get to one side or the other. There he goes. Now he's choosing a side. If he posts on that wrist on the underneath, he'll have it a little bit easier. He can run him into a cradle here. If he catches that wrist, again. Well, comes back up, turns in, return to the mat, time expires. So 3-0 at the end to 1, Uriarte of Nashua Plainfield. Uriarte is going down. Thorne of North Butler on top. I believe he just got a caution there. Uriarte sits out, slides up. He's on his feet. Trying for hand control. He's touching the mat, but needs to touch the mat with both hands in order for it to be considered locked hands. And there's the freedom. Got one escape. Thorne goes immediately to the takedown, which isn't bad strategy. Falls short, Uriarte sprawls out. Takes a 7-0 lead. Trying to work the power half. He needs to get out to the side, though. He can't run it from behind. There he goes. He hops the side. Needs to post on that shoulder. There he goes. Now he's got him in danger. He should be getting some swipes. Let him scoop that head up. There come the swipes. Find himself where he can start circling toward the head a little bit. That'll put some pressure on. And there's the fall. Uriarte at Nashua Plainfield going to take 5th place here today in the 190 weight class.
Now wrestling on mat 3, Stroud, Nashua Plainfield, and Dwyer Osage for our final 5th place match.
I feel like we skipped over the 215. I wonder if we didn't have enough 215-pound wrestlers. We're at 285. The very last match here, 5th place round. Osage and Nashua Plainfield. So, Dwyer of Osage, Stroud of Nashua Plainfield. Two big guys, I'm sure they saw a lot of Friday nights. Osage looking for the headlock. It's countered by Nashua Plainfield. Dwyer, Osage, Stroud, Nashua Plainfield. About a minute in. Still feeling each other out. All right. Got an underhook here. Dwyer in on the single, lifting it up high. He's going to be able to finish it before they go out of bounds. Needs to pull him back in bounds. Got to hit him with a stall, and he does. Hits him with a stall, trying to flee the mat. So they'll reset. They'll be on their feet. Good shot by Dwyer. Couldn't quite finish it off. Big guys pummeling in for position. Oh, good shot right there by Dwyer. By Stroud. Got good position if he sits to that side and throws it over. Oh boy, is he going to give it to him? No, says they're out of bounds. They're both on their feet. What a bit of action there the last 10 seconds. That looked great. All right. Head to head, both in a collar tie. Stroud considers trying to throw another headlock. End of the period there. So we can go to the second period. 0-0. It's Red's choice. He's going to choose down. So, I mean, tough spot. Sometimes, you get the bigger guys. If you can get them on a hip from down, you can turn them. That's always a concern. Good ride. I don't know if you want to try to get into a cradle from there. Does have the leg in, trying to stretch him out. He's got him back down to the ground. So Dwyer riding him. He does. He locks up, tries to lock up a cradle. Not enough to get swipes. He's got to be careful not to put himself in danger. And he's getting really close to pinning himself there. There's the one escape point. So Stroud gets the first point of the match. Right. Dwyer Stroud 1-0. Nashville Plainfield up here. Minute 12 left in the match. Stroud tries to get kind of into a Russian 2-on-1. Kind of shrugged into it. Didn't keep it there. Head snap from Dwyer. Dwyer takes an underhook, trying to get inside. Looks like he's trying to lock up a headlock. He does get it over. He's chest to chest, and he's in bounds, and it's done. Dwyer throws the headlock, gets the fall. Minute 10 into the second period, and he's going to go home 5th place in the last 5th place match. Hope Stroud is okay. He's hurting over there in the corner. Coach checking in on him.
He's a little sad.
No, I'm pretty sure that hurt. But, ladies and gentlemen, that is the last match for us in this gym. I believe there's still some finals going on in the other ones. So if you want to change streams over, now is the time. We still got a couple guys over there. I see Seth Shots, Matt 2, 150. Going to be wrestling against Nashville Plainfield. So go ahead and give them a look. Other than that, thanks for being with us. It's been a good day. Reese, got anything to say?
Safe travels home.
No.
All right, he's got nothing to say, so we'll see you later.
See ya.
At St. Ansgar State Bank, we support every step, from your first savings account to your biggest leaps in life. Whether you're carving out a future for your family or spinning toward retirement, our team is here to help you land it with grace. Local roots, trusted service, financial strength that shines. St. Ansgar State Bank is a proud sponsor of Community Champions, on the ice and beyond.
When you need a hero, contact the boys at Al's Electric in St. Ansgar.
Family-owned and operated Patterson Seed is your solution to higher yields.
Cars hit me all the time. Luckily, Charleston Body Repair fixes you up fast.
With soybeats.com, my candle making is on cloud 9.
Harvest is right around the corner, but Farmer State Bank is more than just a bank for farmers. So whether you're a small business owner, a student, or a family, FSB is the right financial solutions for you. We are a family-owned local community bank with 7 locations across North Iowa. Visit one of them today or check out our website at fsbbanks.com.
Oh my goodness!
At St. Ansgar State Bank, we do the heavy lifting so that you can focus on what really matters.
St. Ansgar State Bank, celebrating 135 years.
When innovation meets horsepower, great things happen. Johnson Oil keeps Absolute Energy moving, fueling their plant with off-road diesel, swapping forklift cylinders, and setting tanks for the crews that keep the work going strong. And from Absolute's locally made E85 to the roads of North Iowa and southern Minnesota, we deliver it straight to our customers. 1 mile, 1 tank, 1 partnership at a time. Because powering progress takes more than fuel. It takes trust. Johnson Oil. Contact us today for more.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
You know, there is a better way to buy crop insurance. You've got to get to know Joe.
Take care of your spine. St. Ansgar Chiropractic.
Focus Insurance Team. Safeguarding our neighbors in northern Iowa and southern Minnesota from risk.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system, where it is used for the education of our students, the equipment used to create these streams, and the athletic department so that our students can keep competing in the sports that are near to their hearts. Thank you for supporting St. Ansgar, and thank you for giving Butter.
Fuel up, champ. Life's better when you give Butter.
Thank you, Patterson Seed in St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions to Saints TV. For more information on how Patterson Seed can help you get higher yields, contact Mike Patterson at mike@pattersonseed.com.
At Canine Cabin, I'm treated like a king.
Invest in their future. Choose St. Ansgar State Bank.
And we've got a really pretty cool rock here.
This. 'This. 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 'This.
This broadcast is made possible thanks to the generous contributions of the advertisers you see here, as well as the Foundation for the Enhancement of Mitchell County and the Saints Legacy Fund.
The Mitchell County Substance Abuse Coalition creates awareness of the impact of substance abuse and encourages change through collaborative prevention efforts. The Mitchell County Substance Abuse Coalition meets on the fourth Tuesday of each month at 1:30 p.m. at the Mitchell County Courthouse in Osage. We are looking for new members to join the coalition to work together to build healthy communities within Mitchell County.
Mustache makes him a man, the candle makes him a ladies' man. Milk House Candles, tonight's the...
Life's full of bumps, but thanks to LR Falk, at least the road isn't one of them.
At Mitchell County Public Health and Home Health, we protect, strengthen, and improve the health and well-being of our community through collaboration, prevention, education, and advocacy. From public health services to home health care, we're dedicated to quality care where and when you need it. Because we believe in thriving communities, with healthy people where everyone has access to quality care. Mitchell County Public Health and Home Health. Local care, lifelong impact.
Thank you Box K Beef and Freeman Welding for your generous contributions to keep this stream free to watch.
I can't believe the Enterprise Journal is offering such a good deal. I should get a subscription for everyone, but surely everyone already subscribes, right?
The Canine Cabin Kenneling and Pet Services proudly supports our Saints athletes.
Oh my, milk house is getting bubbly.
They've sealed up the roof tighter than a hippo in a hot tub, and now I'm homeless.
I can always find the perfect gift at Home Sweet Home in St. Ansgar. Colbert Realtors helped us find the perfect home.
Love you guys!
Relax. We've got a policy for that.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.